Yo. Maybe starting a little bit early, perhaps. But who really cares, you know? I run the show. I can do whatever I want. How's everybody? How are you guys doing? It's been a good day, hopefully. Everyone's doing fine. Presumably, most people are going to be watching the HLTV Awards. Why not? We got Banks winning Talent of the Year over Sponge and Scrawny. Okay. Interesting. We've got Perfect World and PGL Major. All right. Katowice winning third. What's up, Skillis? Good to see you, man. I don't know if not exactly a watch party, Wolfie. There are so many people doing the watch parties. I kind of feel like, you know, I should probably, you know, I don't know if I could add like a lot more interesting stuff to it, to be honest. You know, but you know, we can talk about the awards as much as you guys want. Like we can go crazy talking about the awards if you guys are interested. So I'm down to do that. My esports of the year is Anders with Richards close second, not biased. I appreciate that. Streamer of the year, Onapixel, Flom, and Deemer. That is interesting that Deemer is the third one. But yeah, Owner, I mean, obviously his stream is exploding, so that makes a lot of sense. Flom, obviously, I really like Flom, so super biased. Creator of the year, Nate King, 3 Clips Phillips, and Via. Interesting, also interesting. I mean, the thing is, well, a lot of these things, right? Like, it's just community vote stuff, right? So it's gonna be sort of a popularity contest, right? Which is fine, but it just also could be a reflection of like the size of some of the audience as opposed to anything else. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, good times, good shit so far. Event seems wholesome. Everyone seems to be doing real good. So the HLTV threads are popping off as we would expect. So you know we got that going on. But yeah. Yes, I wanted to take a look at some of the Mapcore stuff. Red-coded Texan. I wanted to try and do my pitch there. I'm going to be a judge for the actual thing. So I thought it could be fun to spend some time taking a look and kind of like getting into it. It's quite extensive. Like there's a lot going on there. So this must be a streak. Matsuka, you mean for amount of like days streamed in a row, or what are we talking about here? Because it definitely is. I've never streamed this much ever before. But I'm honestly enjoying it way more than I thought I would be. So I'm kind of, you know, it's fun. It's good times. Now let's see. Anyway, how's everyone doing this fine evening? Mr. Toxic CH, first time chat. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Good to see new people popping in every once in a while. It's nice. Don't expect that there's going to be maybe a ton of people around tonight, because again, like the HLTV Awards are probably going to be, you know, hey, you're a ghost viewer. Well, you know what? That's totally cool. I appreciate those as well. Not everyone has to be super active spamming the chat or anything like that. You know, everyone's... I think I got... Did I get this working? Maybe? Okay, I didn't. That's weird and concerning. I thought I had got the Nightbot working. But I guess not. Okay. You know what? That's totally fine. We'll deal with that another day. It says it... No, it is online. So why is it not doing the commands? Discord is a command, I'm pretty sure. Bot working as intended, I guess, yeah. Weird. Well, whatever. Who gives a fuck about the Nightbot? Right. So I'm gonna be a judge for the Mapcore mapping competition. And I kind of want to take that seriously. I think some of the other years I've ended up with like very, very little time to actually look at the maps, and I think that's unfair. Like the mappers, they spend a lot of time You know, building these things. Mapping is a tough job, and generally people don't give a fuck about what you're doing, so you end up spending a lot of time, and you know, it's hard to get people to kind of care about it. So hopefully we can do a little bit more justice this time, you know, like kind of give some real like really take a look at these things and give some fair criticism and fair feedback to, you know, all of the people who spent time on it. The list of maps is, to say the least, extensive as fuck. I've added like some of them here, but this is like maybe a quarter of the maps that are there. But I'm just going to take them in order, and we'll see kind of what happens when we get bored of it. So, shit, did the Edge command work? Well, of course it did. Don't tell me the Discord command didn't work because I added, like, a space. It took in the space, guys. They didn't auto try now. Well, yeah. Try the Discord command now, Sneaky. It's because I put in Discord space, and they don't auto-filter that out. That is someone who did a little bit of coding in the past. That triggers me a lot. What does it matter? Just do custom, I guess. Anyway, let's see how this plays out. Wow, they're like... I don't have to talk about viewership all the time, but I'm shocked that there are 30 people tuning in. I thought this would be like a 5-viewer stream. I was thinking about, like, you know, should I be streaming on the HLTV award days? Like, does it even make any sense to do this? Or am I just kind of, you know... But then I thought, no. I have fun doing it. I like it. So I'm going to do it. Don't overthink things, you know? Rejects is evil. I don't blame them. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we've got some coders in the chat who don't appreciate it. Waldo, I remember. I recognize your name, even. Hey, Anders, Mapcore mapper here. Super cool. You're giving this some attention to the publicity. It's always greatly appreciated by the mappers. Yeah. Well, I used to do mapping back when Hammer was called Worldcraft. Been a real long time since that was the case. So I know something about mapping, and I also just appreciate that, obviously, mapping is sort of like one of those things where... you know, it's kind of an ungrateful thing because, you know, you just do it, and a lot of the time people just don't even notice it, right? And it's hard to get, like, any real view on anything. So, yeah. And at the same time, people will always say, like, oh, I wish we had more maps, different maps, blah, 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 right? But, so, yeah, the community is super schizophrenic when it comes to this kind of thing. But I at least want to do it. I at least want to give some love here. So this is CS Alpine, and I'm just going to make sure that I get this right. This is created by Lucky Vald, as far as I can tell. And it is a 5 versus 5, and it says WIP hostage map. I don't actually know necessarily what that means. That's an interesting phrasing. Alpine VIP, or maybe it's just like a... I think it's just a DE map, okay? I don't think there's anything more to it. I want to say that. I could be wrong. But, wow, they got a Discord and everything. This is great. Second favorite. Okay, so it is a hostage map. But it's called... Oh, it's called CS Alpine. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. It's a hostage map. Okay, work in progress. All right, yeah, you guys are awesome. Good, fantastic. So anyway, it's a hostage map. Which is cool. So I don't know if I have a full system for how I want to do this or how I want to talk about this. I think for me, there's always going to be a part where I'm going to want to sort of make a judgment about whether or not a map could make it into, like, you know, tier 1 competitive Counter-Strike circuits. That's not at all the only reason to make a map. Like, I think there are lots of other good reasons. We all know that, like, hostage maps are not going to be there. So it's not like I'm going to be favoring necessarily, like, you know, those maps over other maps. But yeah, I think it's worth having that kind of, like, look at it at the end. But yeah, just right out the gate, the skyboxing around this just looks cool. Like, I like I guess this is like a Source 2 thing where, like, you can get these in higher resolution or you can make it look better or whatever it is. I don't actually know how it works in Source 2 because in older version of this engine, you would have, like... all of this stuff out here would be like in a tiny little compressed map that you would then sort of, you know, expand up onto the skybox. I don't know how it works now. I haven't done any mapping in this engine, so I just have no idea. But it looks cool. And we got the lifts up here, and they are running. It's also very cool. Yeah, so it says work in progress, so I'm guessing like some of the texturing and stuff around here are, you know, are things to be done. Yeah, and getting textures and stuff like that to line up and do all these things is, at least from my memory, kind of hell on earth. That was like one of my least favorite parts when I used to try to do this. Okay, it's still in a tiny map, but now it's in a separate file. Okay, so you won't actually find the version in the map. Okay. Twinny mapping. Yo, this is my map. That's so awesome. All right. Well, so far, I like the view of it. You know, we're respecting the fact that it's a work in progress. That's fine. We don't want to be judging things that are obviously not necessarily 100% complete yet. It's a fun detail, the idea that, like, they've just thrown, like, these couch pillows to block people from going up. Employee of the month. Somehow it'd be funnier if it was like your own name that was on it or something like that. I don't know why, but... Oh, those lights are super interesting. And they actually reflect off. Again, that feels like an engine thing that like is alien to me. Because again, I used to do mapping a real long time ago. So all of my, to be honest, all of my input on like what mapping used to be like something completely obsolete at this point in time. Okay. I respect this as well. The hostages are at least kept warm. That's probably nice. That's a good thing, you know. If you are going to be taking hostages, try and keep them warm. In a very spa-like area. And the Source 2 engine, like, the water stuff is crazy. I guess they took it out of the other maps because it does probably do hell on performance. And outside, it's like a hot spring, so we got the little steam coming up and everything. It's very... It makes a lot of sense. Oh, and you even have this, which obviously on some level you wish you could walk through, but, you know, the map has to stop somewhere. All of Mapcore in the chat. Yeah, you guys are welcome. I'm going to try and look through all the maps. Hold on, round time. This is going to be stupid otherwise. Hostage. 60. Freeze time. I feel like it's a silly situation that the round time for different maps are like, or different like modes are different like that. Yes. Fine. Okay, back to where we were. Yeah, so presumably lots of small things to be done with the lighting and stuff like that. It's totally fine. Could see like the light bulbs on there, but the lighting is. That's just how it works. Oh, okay. Just not that it matters a lot, but I feel like this would be like where you'd want like a shower or something, I guess, for people to step into. I've never been to one of these resorts, so I can't really judge it, I suppose, but yeah, lots of... Okay, I kind of like that too. Presumably... No, it's cool. I like it. For your health and wellness. Oh, okay, we've got the outside stuff. Perhaps a slightly... I don't know if this has to be like... Oh, this is very cool. I like the sign, like the way that it sort of wraps around. Can you use... Is this like... is it called splines in 3D stuff? Can you spline text around like a surface like this in... Is it still called Hammer now? Or are people still using... How old am I? Is people still use Hammer to map in Source 2? Okay, you can spline things. All right, cool. Still, that's nice. I guess the ammo boxes here and stuff like that. Trying to think of if that sort of from a story perspective makes sense. But then I don't know. It's Hammer 5 now. Holy shit. Okay, we're up in... You know, I have a little bit of a claim to fame. When they changed from Worldcraft to Hammer, I was part of like a mapping community. It was called the Valve ERC, and we actually sent like an actual wooden hammer to Valve, and like we had our names written on it. So my name is somewhere in the Valve office, if assuming that hammer still exists somewhere. So hotel, restaurant. Wow, this is just from like a feeling perspective, as in like, do I feel like I am in a sort of resort where, you know, like I can sort of believe that there are these little chairs and there's little things like that feels really good. Like I really enjoy the little Steam ads a lot. Like it gives me like a really nice feeling, and sort of imagine that this would, I guess it's like a light, but I could even imagine if it was like an outdoor sort of shower thing. That makes me feel older than just having kids. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Okay, we got the old Counter-Strike menu. Also, again, from just an atmospheric point of view, like this outside, very white, very like the stone, the very alpine, like all look, and then you get inside, and this like cozy. It's obviously the coloring is like very warm. I think it's even warmer on my monitor. That could also be a thing. It's got like these little flannel things. Like it's, I think thematically it works really well to give you like this sense of, you know, of everything. I guess we don't have to spend necessarily a lot of time breaking things down, but you know, trying to like break the map apart. Okay, so this is like a little, almost like a little apartment that you would like rent or something. So it's got like a little kitchen, a little bed like next to the fire, and it's got like a little living room, and then whatever the upstairs is. Okay, that again, that makes a lot of sense. You know, presumably it's a sliding door. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing this is one of the challenges, because like the railing, presumably in a real world scenario, would have to go around to stop the guests from falling off the cliffs, and that's just bad for business. But it might be bad for the mapping if you can't travel, you know, some of these places. So those are like, I think, some of the tougher challenges you probably have to make as a mapper, is like balancing what do things look like versus what do they play like, and you can't really necessarily always have both. But you know, yeah, lots of tough choices like that. Oh, I like this too. That, again, coloring stuff here. I feel like this text is maybe a little bit abrasive. I can't say why, but it just, maybe it's just the color or something. I feel like this could be, it make a lot of sense to me if this was like a reindeer skin or something, and it had like, you know, the thing on it. But you know, that's my, it's a placeholder, fair enough. Wait, did the round thing not work? Did I, how? Round time hostage? Can I just put, we'll just do this, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't do it. I thought it did, but it didn't. So apparently, I think there is a Faceit group. They said so as much, the Mapcore people. Let me read it out. They said, if there are people in your community that want to check out the maps, we are running a rotation on Faceit. If you go to the Mapcore Hub Twitter account, I'm going to link it here. There is a way for you guys to do that. X.com, there we go. I strongly recommend it, because one of the hardest things to do if you are a mapper is to get people to fucking play your map. Like, it's so hard to do. You know, like, you can try and get friends to do whatever, but like generally having like, and you need the data, you really truly need the data. So, you know, without that, it's super rough. Crispy, thank you so much. And shout out to all you guys who are joining. Like, I'm shocked that so many of you are tuning in. I really appreciate it. Give this stream a follow and all the rest of it. Like, I've been streaming a lot more recently. I'm having a great time with it. And, you know, we're going to look as much as... Okay, so the signs are placeholders. That's totally fine. Again, it does say work in progress, so we don't have to judge that at all. We can just accept that for what it is. This deck is also incredible. I wonder if this is taking inspiration from, like, somewhere in the real world, because there's a lot of, like a lot of really cool stuff. Super, super nice. I wonder these trees, presumably also, like, the white in them, like, is gonna be different at some point too. Dies because of a stupid map decision. Would I go ski here? Murph CS? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've only been skiing like once in my life, But it was fun, but I was also terrible at it. But I would, 100%. This looks like a skiing pod that is supposed to like kind of be up there, I guess, but theirs are different, so makes you wonder if they're going to be the same one at some point. That was one of the cabins. This is the other one, and it's got kind of a different theme, which I don't necessarily think is... Oh, okay. Got a whole restaurant situation. Again, the hostages are just nicely placed next to the, next to the fire. And we've got a fucking chocolate fountain. I mean, the map just went up at least a couple of points for sure. Chocolate fountain goes really hard. And little champagne or beer. We got the barrels. Okay, we know this is for rich people. Okay, there we go. We've got a bear for aim level. He's into those. He loves them. Okay, the fires are aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not sitting here with my back turned, but apart from that, it looks cool. Okay, stuff's broken. Got a little reception area. Okay, so we're back to spawn here. Out of control fires, great. Perhaps maybe the bear rug is replicated a few too many times, but I get it. I like the lamps though. That actually looks pretty cool. And presumably some kind of texture work or whatever is going to be needed for the barrels a bit more. We've got elevators. Did it look that tall outside? I don't even remember. And some firewood. I mean, that's good decoration even if you're not going to be using it. Okay, we do. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. This looks very cool as well. Like, I like the different decks and like the railings and the way that this all plays out. Like, that looks very, very cool. Dual fireplace next to curtains. Yeah, they're asking for trouble, but you know what? That's okay. There are lots of very, like, some very, very small details that I just like. That kind of, you know, again, like, obviously this is, we can tell it's kind of being built, so, you know, that's okay. But the areas that have, like, you know, a little bit more detail, there are lots of small things that kind of just make sense, that would be there. And again, like, blocking off areas with stuff like this, I think makes more sense than ammo boxes in my brain. Like, I can appreciate that you have to find a way to do that. So, the bar area, presumably skis at some point, going to be standing there. It's all good. Okay. I mean, I really like the visuals of this map. I really do. I think it looks really interesting. So this is going to be the... Oh, I guess we can't get in there, but it still looks... Look at the reflections. Like, holy shit. That's actually just really cool. Does the engine does this... The engine does this automatically, or is this something you have to render into when you're, like, rendering the map? Do you have to, like, ask it to do this in a specific way, or is it just a Source 2 engine that's doing this stuff? Yeah, so we're looking at, like... You have to place the light probes? Okay. It needs to align with the cube map itself, but okay. Yeah, it looks really well done. Like, that just is a very, very cool look. I mean, whether or not it matches 100%, I'm not you know, I'm not gonna get out the ruler and, like, it just, it doesn't even have to, I think. It's not even important. It's just... That's visually, like, a super appealing, like, however much time this took to make, I think it's worth the time, like, because that's just, like, a nice thing. Okay, and then we've got, like, the CT spawn here. They arrived in these trucks. They're white because there's snow. It makes a lot of sense. Don't know if it's, like that in the real world, but nobody cares. And again, just the reflections here alone, I think, it adds to the whole thing. We've got some nice cozy blankets as well. Oh, is this where we can fall off? Yes. Okay. So, was this what people were complaining about earlier? I mean, these kind of things from, like, a mapping perspective presumably are the easiest, like, 2-minute fixes you can make. So that's probably not really important. And then you... Okay, so that's just like the a sense of like the and the rescue zone. Okay, that's nice. That's like a sense of the visuals of the map. I like it. Like I think it's a very it's a very cool look. Good design choices in my opinion. Let's try and think a little bit about the actual like overview of the map. So coming out of the CT spawn, we've got one hostage that's kind of directly here. Right? And then we've got another hostage all the way over here. I think those are the two hostages that are, right? Fairly sure. Oh, this. Cool yourself. Again, like the fact that I wish I could go in there is, I think, a good test of like, you know, is it well done? And that's like my, you know, I kind of wish I was here, you know? That's like I think a nice test of where we are. Okay, let's try and think about this just for a second. If I spawn here and it's 30 seconds, I obviously have to be able to go and set up near the hostages for this to map to make sense on any levels. That takes me about 12-ish seconds. And then on the other side, if I spawn here and it's like 10 seconds. Oh, it's got the sound of the snow. Holy shit. Yeah, it's definitely going to take me longer. That's the first 10 seconds down. We're down to like 14-ish seconds. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good, right? It's just important that the T's can kind of get here and throw some grenades and do some stuff. Otherwise, the map just doesn't work that well, does it? But that's cool. I have to go back in the snow thing. We were actually talking about this yesterday. Oh, this sound. I played against Sonic's old team in Counter-Strike 1.6 on a map that's called Survivor, DE Survivor, where there's like a plane crash and it has these like sound effects too. And it makes me happy. Nordic Seer saying I've played on this map. It's goated for hostage. Okay. Yeah, it looks and feels like. I mean, I'm again like the chocolate fountain and the snow sounds have like increased it in value for me. I'm enjoying it. I really am. And the other hostage, like, obviously is going to be way closer to the T side, right? So, like, we don't really have to test that. We can tell by just running around the map, for sure. Oh, how's this playing out? I always had some big questions about what would it be like in a game of Counter-Strike if you had areas that you could sort of look through but not shoot through. So essentially bulletproof glass. Like, what would happen if you had a map that had bulletproof glass? Because then you could get information risk-free, basically, right? Like, you could see, oh, is somebody there? How does that play out? And I guess this kind of a wall is in effect to try to stop, like, you know, people from just, you know... So that's fine. Probably worth putting just, like, more rocks or something in there would be my guess. But regardless, I really enjoy the visuals of this map. Like, I think it's really cool. Like, this stuff up here, like, it's got the grandeur of like a real, like, winter resort hotel. I think info needs to have some cost. There needs to be a risk reward to peaking. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Like, that's, or at least that's like the totally like normal way to think about it. I've just always been curious, like, what would happen if you changed it around, like if you started to look at things differently. It presumably would create like a really bizarre scenario where, but you could also start to use a place like that to kind of sort of sell people on some wrong things, you know, like you could sort of show up intentionally and nobody would die, but you would kind of like say, oh, I'm running this way, and then you kind of hope that the other guy gets tired of looking and then you can run something like that, you know. Yeah, lots of really small, just nice details, paintings. Like, hard to it's hard to find, like, I think a lot, obviously without playing the map against other people, right? But just on the surface of it, I would say this looks like a really well done map. And like when all the little texturing things and whatever else is happening are gonna get fixed, like I think this is gonna come together like super nicely. Like so far, pretty you know, pretty impressive stuff, I would say. Yeah, maybe in a highly contested area of the map where nobody has control. Yeah, what Shady said. Like, I think, obviously, it probably wouldn't work for, like, a, you know, competitive, like, you know, where it's like, you know, we're playing, you know, Katowice kind of stuff. But I think for something else, like, I think it could be really nice. Yeah, I think this is really good. Nicely done. I think it comes together nicely. I guess also like the fact that there are 2 hostages. I don't know how many there normally are, but I seem to remember on Italy, like, there were just a lot more. I feel like 2 hostages is probably like a little bit more easy, like it's easy to get into, right? The next map that we're going to be taking a look at, it's possible we re-look at these. Also, this list that I'm looking at now is going to get cut down, I think, by Mapcore by the time that I have to, like, vote on things. So, you know, I don't know how many of these maps we're going to be voting necessarily, but I don't really care. I think it's good practice for me. This one is called Apple, and it is made by Reed. Let's see if there's any more info inside. Not immediately, but it looks to be one of the few maps that he sort of put in here. So it might be someone who's a little bit newer to mapping, I expect. Don't know if it matters which one we pick, but whatever. Don't do this to yourself. No toe extra. What's up? This map is abandoned. Okay. I don't know. It's in the list. I don't mind spending it some time here, like I said. Round time diffuse. Let's do this. I don't know if it makes a difference. RBX, yeah, you guys are super welcome. I didn't realize the Mapcore community was. I think that's actually very encouraging. It's one of the things that's like super fucked about modern day Counter-Strike Half-Life world is that in the past there were so many more maps or like the mapping community, and there was like a whole modding community. And I guess the problem is for a lot of the people now, like the scripting language for Source 2 still isn't publicized. I think, as far as I know, it's still not. So people are kind of a little bit screwed in that sense. But I hope that stuff returns, because I think this is very cool. Like, I think it's exciting when people try and do stuff. So obviously, we've got a subway theme. Lots of stuff really not. It's possible the map's been abandoned, but regardless, we're just gonna, take a bit of a look. Maybe, if nothing else, maybe we could become inspired ourselves to kind of look at things. Turnstiles, obviously... Yeah, obviously, like, tons of work to be done there, but... So wait, is the idea here that the train has been derailed? I'm guessing? It's like come off the tracks or something, would be my guess. So definitely some really, I would say, let's call them a super liberal interpretation of how train tracks works, but that's okay. I'm gonna be honest, like, this is the reason why this warms my heart is because this is probably like the level of mapping I could figure out how to do if I really put in the effort. So I'm happy it's not just me. I appreciate the idea that like the trains just like this is how like you would navigate through like a train thing if you were either on drugs or dreaming or both. It's like, here we go. It's suddenly turned into like a, the train is turned into like a hallway that's leading up here. Yeah, it is. I can appreciate it. Hold on, let's do this. That's fine. There should be Counter-Strike maps for people who do drugs, so that's okay. Maybe those people are going to be sick of this map. Oh shit. Does it just lead straight into a ladder? That's so fucking based as well. Wait. Hold on. So we've got train. Where the fuck is the other thing? Okay, so that leads into the hallway train. We come back here, and so at some point between these two like different stations, we have just a ladder that just goes straight up. Presumably for the passengers to get up to the Azarieth. No, so I figured there's so many other people who are already doing the HLTV, like co-streaming. Like I think Flom's doing it, Owner's doing it. There's a million people. All of my shows doing it. I'm not sure if I can add like a lot of more inspiring stuff there. And the awards are fucking awesome. Like I'm sure you guys are probably co-watching. You should be if you're not. You should definitely do it. So like I just I'd rather do this because I feel like I can add some value to this, and and then if you listen, if you want to discuss the awards, you're welcome to do so. But I just feel like me watching it and commenting, it's gonna be I'm not gonna be adding a lot of value there, to be honest. So they already have tons of talented people at the awards who can who are entertaining you guys there. So wow, this is kind of interesting. The sort of car part pile up. I don't know why, but there's something about that works. Obviously, them sinking into the ground is a bit rough. I love the idea that there would be like an entry to a train station and then it's just a ladder down. it's like a fuck you to the passengers. Like, good fucking luck. Like, can we have a handicap ramp for people in a wheelchair? No, ladders. Good luck. Good luck, guys. This is a bus, I think. Like a disproportionate bus. Again, viewing this through the lens of somebody who was on drugs, I think it just makes a lot more sense. But I like, to be honest, even this, right? Even though we just have like these giant placeholder panels that are colored or whatever, like you can tell that like this idea could become something. Like there is something about this idea of being in like sort of like ground level. You got like all the coloring of like New York or wherever the fuck we are. So the list that I'm going off, by the way, has Barranco, Bath, Beach, Bounce, which by the way is one of my favorite Half-Life maps, Half-Life Deathmatch 1, in the list right now. But we're gonna do the whole list, so whether we can get everything today, I guess is just a question of like how long we want to keep going. But yeah, I think like some of the stuff is a bit crazy. Oh wait, that's a way to get to the bomb site. And oh, okay, so we've got like little steps that help. Again, like I think some parts of this definitely has some potential. I mean, obviously it's possible that this guy stopped making the map entirely, and then presumably, okay, so this is the A bomb site, and then the CTs spawn back here. Yeah, okay, yep. But yeah, I think it's a nice view, like the verticality of it. I think maybe some of the perspectives are a bit off, but that's okay. Bounce is like, it's good. We're definitely gonna get to bounce tonight. I can promise that. I'm not in a hurry. Okay. Lots of work to be done. Obviously, this probably isn't gonna make it into like the main judging pool. But there are some things here that I actually I can appreciate, like some of the if I'm this guy, I would keep working on it. I think there's some stuff to it. Read, keep doing it. But probably not going to be like the map that's going to make it all the way to the end, I'm guessing. Okay, let's see. The next map in the list is going to be Barranco by Serial Mapper, who's made a bunch of different maps, and they all look actually really good. I feel like, so he's made a map called Cluj that I'm pretty sure I've seen before. And a bunch of other maps. Okay, so this guy truly is a serial mapper. He's made maps. That's so cool. This one. And it is meant to be a deathmatch map, I'm guessing. Classic. Oh, classic and deathmatch. Classic means diffuse. Is that the terminology that we're using? Oh, modes. Oh, classic means diffuse and hostage. Oh, what the fuck does classic mean in this terminology? Does anybody know? Surely. Oh, I fucked up the command, didn't I, for the Nightbot? Fuck me. Probably competitive. Okay, well. Wait, does it say in the list here? If I click this map. Okay, so there's a description. This map seems inspired by the Canary Islands. More specific, combination of old houses from my neighborhood and the coastal landscape of Gran Canaria. Have I been there? I think I have, actually. Classic competitive deathmatch. Okay. Still not sure what classic means, but that's okay. Hey, Gubby, what's up? Good to see you, man. Wow. Yeah, shout out to you guys over at the Mapcore community. I had no idea that that there were so many of you, but that's fucking great. If you guys want, we can make this like a, you know, bi-monthly thing. We can look at some maps. It doesn't have to be in the context of Mapcore either. From what for all I care. I'm happy to spend some time doing this for good fun, in my opinion. So yeah. Let's see. I am eventually. I promise I will try to just make a, you know, something that just. So I don't have to retype all this because it is stupid, isn't it? So at some point I'll just make a config I can just execute. But stop one. Okay. So Gran Canaria. Was I on Gran Canaria as one of the hold on. Was it one of the smaller islands around it? I can't remember. I don't think it was Gran Canaria. Oh yes, I think I went to Santa Cruz, I think, is it? Tenerife? Is that it? Is that where I went? I think it was. I don't think it was on the main island. I think it was one of the other ones. But either way. There's this little map making community called Map Inc. where we play custom maps. Shady Holly. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Flowly. Hey, what's up? First time chatter. Welcome to the stream. Wow. So many new faces tonight. That's really cool. Okay, we're on the CT side to begin with. Definitely, like, with the vibes, with everything, like, and this kind of coloring, like the more, like, explosive coloring is something that I would associate with this kind of sort of Spanish feel. So, makes a lot of sense. It looks to me like we're following very much like following the three lane kind of layout, which I think is cool. I mean, that's like a stable of like normal competitive Counter-Strike. I think it's actually very hard to break away from that formula because it just works so well. Not say you could never do it, but it's really hard to do. It must be tricky as a mapper, I feel like, because I'm sure that, you know, building all these things takes a lot of time, and sometimes, like, the small little things about, like, you know, having sort of a water hose, having the grading underneath, and then having the water hose go somewhere and there's some water here. Like, these are sort of, does the map play better because of it? Absolutely not. But somehow you know, I think it adds like a level of, like, if you took away all of these things, like, throughout a map, then suddenly there's something about the map that just feels less believable somehow, you know? So it's nice to spend the time doing it, even though it probably takes time. I can't use reactions on Twitch. What reactions? Okay, presumably in the future we can't go down here. The cliffs. Cliffs are beautiful. Wow. Obviously now we're all used to like Unreal 5 type stuff. The mega scans and everything. I fucked around in Unreal. Not that I'm any kind of graphics person, but this actually looks insane. Like the Source 2 engine actually can build some really cool shit. These kind of cliffs don't come stock in the engine, do they? Or do I don't know. I feel like I've never seen these kind of things before, but they look. It's a Megascan asset, by the way. Okay, nice. Their Megascan's like, okay, damn, that's actually really cool. Awesome work. Probably something about this that feels weird to me. Like this concrete arch that kind of like, it doesn't have the other side to it. And it would, I would probably sacrifice making this a little bit smaller and then having like a railing and having the full thing. But I mean, I'm not like a fucking structural engineer, so what the fuck do I know? But I'm just saying, oh shit. We've got way more cliffs in here. I used to try to make cliffs, not like this obviously, because this was in Half-Life 1, but, or in Counter-Strike 1.6 I was mapping, but I used to try and do it in like Worldcraft, and I remember how much it sucked to try and cut things out of like a cube and then try to like find textures that could kind of fit, and it was just a nightmare. This whole place is just, again, like very cool. Okay, so anyway, just to quickly get back to where we are coming from. We're here, and this is we're running to the A bomb site now, and we can do that through this way. And presumably we can do that through this way. Okay, oh. This is cool. I just, there's something about this that it kind of appeals to me, this idea that I don't have to sort of run onto the bomb site. I have this place that I can like look out of. Classic boxes down here. Nothing wrong with that. They are classic for a reason, I believe, so you might as well. This also feels super cool, like this little place down here. You could sort of imagine. I enjoy that, definitely. You wonder if... Again, this seems like one of those function versus design thing, or looks thing, where... I'm presuming our guy wants people to be able to travel this way for, like... for how the map plays, but there's something about this that feels a bit naked. You kind of wish that there was some kind of railing or something. I don't know, there's something that's missing in my opinion. I don't know what it is, but there probably is. But still, could be stairs, but there's just like, you just couldn't. I think the problem is there's some sort of where the, oh wow. I don't know why, but that actually works really well. That's an interesting... I mean, obviously, the banging thing would be if it was like... if the coloring was like refracted onto the floor, but I mean, I don't know how hard that is to do. There used to be a railing, but he removed it. Okay. There's something about it that feels like... there's some illusion that's being broken here of this being a real place, and partly there's no door here. And then you're running onto this platform that has no railing. Like, that, there's something about that that feels a bit weird. But, yeah, it's a small detail. I just, you know, otherwise, like, a lot of this place, I think, feels kind of believable. I mean, the truth is, right, you can probably pick apart all maps if you wanted to be super... detail oriented about everything. You'd be like, well, why is there like a cooling mantra here? Is this even a, you know, like, how does that even make sense? You know, like you could probably go, but that I think is kind of a meaningless exercise, because like, you know, maps are like, they're meant to be played, you know, otherwise we would just be saying somebody's made a model of like a real place, and then we would just say how accurate is the model to reality, and that's obviously not what we're trying to do, right? So I don't mind if things are functional. But sometimes when you're running around, there's like a feeling that you're breaking with like the illusion of what we're doing becomes a little bit too obvious, you know? And that typically is where things kind of like maybe end up sucking a little bit, or it becomes a bit weird, you know? Maybe it isn't. Maybe what makes this worse, I just realized, is the fact that we've got this, like, the green to red transition is pretty rough on the eyes, and it kind of is here. So when there's nothing, there's no railing or anything to break up that transition. Maybe that's what does it. I'm not sure. But yeah. Oh, the netting there is cool. I like that. That also feels like something that could be very, like, from the region, you know, like, culturally it seems to fit. And, like, these tiles as well, like, the ones that were, like, they are really cool. It's a very nice look. Okay, so the T's spawn back here. And they have, like, clear signage. A, B, we can go down into... I think my favorite part of the map so far probably is, like, all the rocks and everything. Like, there's something about this. This is very, very nice. Could you make fun map to play? Alright, that's awesome. CS style is kind of surreal, realistic, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Snip, I think you're right. These are also still work. Yeah, I think you can tell that some of this is work in progress, and that's totally, I totally respect that. Like, I'm not gonna try and pick some of these things apart too much, you know. This, what would you call this? Is this like a flooding thing? Where, like, you know, it, like, you know, kind of like whatever, but it looks cool. Like, this is just a very nice look. Like the slope, and then the fact that the gate is sloped in, like, is into the slope like that. Looks really awesome. Great, yeah. Anyway, is it possible to make things echo down here when you shoot them? Is that a mapping thing or an engine thing? Either way, it would be really, that would be kind of like a sick thing, I guess, if it was like you could sort of make it echo, but I have no idea what controls that. Presumably, you can't control the client audio like that. I have no idea. I'm just saying things. Just saying things to sound smart. Nice flowers. Miss old when Anders and Semler rule the world. Yeah, but, you know, we're still here somewhere. Semler isn't really doing anything esports related right now, but I mean, I'm still here. I'm just also streaming now. Maybe I can conquer the streaming world. Again, the flowers here, like, very, like, I really like it. Like, I like the greenery, I like the flowers, like, there are so many things about this map that are really well done. Okay, so we can run over here. Back to the cool cliffs that I love. And then this is the third path from CT, or from T-spawn. Whew, okay. The color changes are pretty intense. But I'm wondering if that's just my... I have another monitor I'm also looking at. Hey, it's Broken TTV. Presumably you're also streaming on Twitch every once in a while. Go follow his channel, guys, if you haven't already. Yeah, we looked at Alpine and Apple so far. It's the third map that we're looking at. The VOD should be up. You guys are free to do with it what you want, basically. If you guys want to do anything with it, you can, you know. Okay, fair enough. So you can't go out there. I thought not, but, you know, it's worth testing. But the sudden death thing is brutal. And then this is the B-bomb site. What do we make of the B-bomb site? I guess this is just the B planting zone, and the bomb site is here as a whole. Oh, okay, you can actually go up here as well. So for the CTs, this becomes a potentially defensible position. I mean, all of this is through the lens that I haven't played the map, right? So, like, with actual players on it, so is sometimes it can be very hard to guess how things work out, but from the looks of it, I could see how this could be really fun to play. It's got, like, it's wider than a lot of the current sort of Valve approved maps, which I don't know why Valve keep making tiny, like, maps that have tiny corridors. I feel like everybody I know says the map feels too cramped. It's too crazy. What's the latest one? Train had the same problem, like down towards Ivy, and I know they just changed things a little bit, but I don't know why things have to be so narrow all the time. It doesn't feel nice if you're playing the game. Yeah, especially being like a work in progress and everything else. Like, this map looks super cool. Oh, this is the other entrance into the A-bomb site. So we've got like very, very nice movement between. Let me think about one thing that could be worth looking at. So we got the 3-lane structure that, again, like, I'm somewhat committed to the idea that having 3 lanes in general is sort of almost necessary. You can have lots of, I call them branches on lanes. Although the fact that there's like this thing does make it a bit interesting. But yeah, the 3 lanes I think are somewhat crucial if you want to have like a defuse kind of map. And that's basically what we have here. Like, some of them connect with each other again, but that's okay. The CT is obviously able to get to the B-bomb side and A-bomb side way before, which is fine. If we were trying to... 4 squares are really the easiest to balance. Nuke is a goated example. Yeah, I have some theories about how this plays out. But I mean, maybe one day I'll invite some of you map guys on, and you guys can tell me. I mean, obviously, I just have my own wacky theories from inside of my own head, so we could do that too at some point. I spoke to FMPone at one point in the past, and you know, we could, you know, I'm happy to chat to people for, you know, in the future. That could be fun. Get some insight with some of the mapping people, how they think about what they're doing and all the rest of it. Something that I think makes for bad maps, is my opinion, is diffuse maps at least, is if there is a situation where the CTs can't figure out where the Ts are going without risking too much. Yeah, the last question. You guys are super welcome. I had no idea this would be popular. This is really cool. I'm the one saying thanks. I thought I was just going to do this to 10 viewers because I'm assuming everyone's going to be watching the HLTV Awards, but I've never had 100 viewers on the stream before, so I'm really the one that's saying thanks, I think. So, like, there are some maps, I think for me, Cobblestone is, like, the most criminal one, where moving forward is, you know, like, let's say I wanted to go down here as a CT and I wanted information to see, like, ooh, are they setting up out here? If, let's say this hallway was, like, very narrow, so like the other wall was here and it was just like straight ahead, and if I go here and there are people waiting, I die, you know. It's like I can't, there's nothing I can do, you know, but die basically. Like there are maps that are made like that where it feels like it's all risk, and the problem is, I think if you make the map too T-sided like that, if it's a diffuse map, you end up in a situation where the best thing the CTs can do is just stack a bomb site and pray, or just rush forward even and shoot and fight. Like, it's not even worth it to think about anything tactical, because what does it matter? Like, you know, so I think there have to be some ways for CTs to take some risks to find out information, and that could be like, I mean, it feels like you definitely can in this map. Like, some of these positions, the risk might be throwing a smoke here and trying to hold this, but then if you see, you know, some T's out there, you might be like, okay, it's going to be the B hit. Man, I don't know. This map, I think, is really cool. Like, I imagine this is going to go pretty far in the pool, to be honest. Super hard to judge maps like this and Alpine up against each other because they're different modes. I don't know how the competition actually works at the end, if we're judging best diffuse, best hostage, best other things, or if it's all in one category. I almost feel like it would be a shame if all the maps were pitted against each other, because to some extent, like, you know, people play them for different reasons. It's all in one. Okay. I wonder if we could make the Mapcore people do it differently, or do like some, you know, do like sub awards. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't want to. But like, I think you could make like a banging deathmatch map, but maybe it wouldn't be, you know. But if I said, well, what's better, the deathmatch map or the diffuse map? It's like, I don't know. I'm playing them for different reasons, you know. So anyway, criteria: 25 points, fun factor, map design 25 points, originality 25 points, visual representation and 25. Okay, damn. What's my opinion about that? Sorry, Asriath. What am I answering? It's 5-on-5 focused contest. Okay. Okay, and there's only 2 hostage maps. Okay. Well, damn, I couldn't tell that. Probably what we have to do eventually is try and actually play these maps. Like, we might have to join that, the Mapcore hub and play some of these. Because if we're doing, that's it. Gooseman, one of the developers of CS, he told he's kind of sad he never got an invitation to a CS event. Now the first HL comes. Oh, okay. That's pretty sick. Nice. Good on Gooseman to show up. The hostage maps are fun. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hostages, like, I think hostage maps can be like really fun. What's the purpose of this hallway? If I'm here at 25 seconds and I run, okay, it just kind of does extend. Okay, that's actually it does actually make sense. So if I take this route instead on the T side, I have to cross this lane, but this kind of gives me like a, maybe not like a cheat way to get there, but in theory, like, we could throw smokes back here. We could do a lot of things to kind of like obscure the fact that we might be hiding out here. Even this rock is like a super interesting. I truly think this could be like a really, really funny map to play. We'll have to. I think we just have to do that. We're not going to do it right now because now we're just going through the list. But I think overall, probably have to play the maps to give like a really fair rating. So wow, this project is expanding right in front of my eyes. That's crazy. The next map up that we haven't looked at is called Bath, and it is made by Charmigan, and he's got like a wicked profile picture of like a really bizarre Carrigan, so I'm guessing he's like secretly a Carrigan fan somehow. He's made some other maps too, I can tell. He's made a map that's called Cobble, not quite as bad. That's kind of based. Also made a map called Canopy that actually looks kind of cool. Anyway, let's see. You're not at the HLTV, bro. No, so unfortunately, I had a lot of work that I had to do, and also part of me wanted to go, but the problem is also my family have all been like super sick. So even if I wanted to like make like a surprise guest appearance and show up and be cool, this just wasn't the time for it. So, you know. The Slammers. Yo, CS Custom Maps. My favorite. That's awesome. First time. Welcome to the stream. And Shug Nasty, also welcome to you. I'm shocked so many people are here. Bot stop 1. MP. Holy shit. What am I doing? My keyboard, I think, has turned American all of a sudden. It's a big problem if you got like a Danish keyboard. Half the time it like turns American for some reason, because Windows is a strange operating system. and then, you know, suddenly all the characters are wrong. Bowmancer? Hey, what's up? Okay, so this map is called Bath. Is that like a German City? Is that true? Or is it British? I don't know. UK City? Is it Bath? Yeah. UK City, okay. Jesus, I just almost pissed everybody off there, didn't I? Okay. So obviously very much work in progress, but that's okay. I like how the street feels, and like there's something about this that definitely feels very nice. Also, I mean, the texturing is like one job all on its own, right? So, but we don't have to worry about that. We can give it another look when maybe if the textures get added in time. What's the deadline for all these submissions? Do people know? Like how long can you guys keep mapping for until you have to kind of like submit a final version? February 9th. Okay. All right. So it's, the deadline's coming up real soon. I don't know. Like, I actually think this layout is really sick. So I got T-spawn here. And we've got like this long wrap around, like wrap all the way onto the A-bomb side, right? So we can do this, like, this is so interesting. My blood pressure goes up every time I hear the word deadline. Where the hell is the bath at? Yeah, well, that's it. Think of how un-Counter-Strike it is to have this wide of like a field where you're just battling out in the open. But there's something about it that I actually would love to play a map like this where, you know, you have these kind of, because, you know, if you're a Counter-Strike player, this is going to give you anxiety to be this out in the open with like not a lot to kind of like hide behind or duck down behind or whatever. But I kind of appreciate the idea of like, I would at least like to try and play a map like this where it's like this that much. Obviously here we're getting into a space where there's like a little bit more stuff to hide behind. Oh shit, Wezzy. The resubscribe for 2 months. Thank you so much, Wezzy. Did the new emote get approved? I think we had like a new emote that we were trying to get approved, but maybe it hasn't. We're not there yet. We can't do it yet. No, not yet. Okay, it might get approved at some point. It's an emote with my stupid face on it. Because that's like the long way around, and then we kind of get into the center of the city a bit more. Oh shit. Tolland also subscribed. That's so awesome. And sneaking and continuing. Oh, that was Emily getting the chop. Thank you guys, are so awesome. I've super appreciated like this, all the subscriptions and the follows and all. It means a lot. Like I've been doing this for 3 weeks. So like really early on in this process, like these kind of the subs and everything, like it really makes a huge difference to me trying to like, you know, build this stuff. Here's the bath, guys. You guys, someone was asking. There's the bath. In the bath in Bath. Wow, like, holy shit. Sneaky with the 5 gifted subs. God damn. That is so awesome. Thank you so much, Sneaky. You know, you've been supporting it since the very start. I super appreciate it. I really do. Nice. I'm gonna take a dap every map you review. Okay, good good fucking luck. Don't hurt yourself. But also, you know, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying good luck. I actually think this map has like a lot of potential. Can it make the February 9th deadline in terms of doing all this texturing? My feeling is that's probably going to be super hard. Okay, you can. That's probably really important. But I think the overall layout of the map is really nice. So that's A-bomb side with the statue. Is there like a recognizable... Okay, so the bath. Okay, that's also good. Like, you kind of want your bomb size to be able to be referenced in like a quick kind of, you know, where it's like, hey, you know, I'm either going to the bath or I'm going to the statue, you know, end of it, church. And we, like, even though there are no textures, right? It's like obviously a church kind of design, right? Like nobody could be in doubt. And we've got like the beginnings of like some church stuff going on, which is totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I think this map could actually turn into some really cool shit. I'm not gonna lie, like I think this could be really interesting. I don't know if the plan is to keep these wide open corridors or if the plan is to add more things that you could sort of stand behind. Like we got some phone booths over here. Like there could be more of those kind of things could be added in time, I suppose. To kind of like, because I imagine for a lot of people it might be, you know, imagine this line as an AWPer, you know, like what is this, like twice the length of Dust Too Long or something, you know, it's quite aggressive. But there's some part of it that I like, you know, I kind of appreciate the idea of playing a map where you can have those kind of encounters, you know. It might be rough on the FPS, I suppose, also. That could be another thing. But I'm not 100% sure how the engine kind of deals with that nowadays, if there are ways to kind of like optimize that. Back to A, and then this little middle ground. And then the doorway, and this is back into the one bath, and then the actual bomb sites in here. Oh, okay. We got like little remnants of Roman stuff. Twinny, what are you saying? I've been working on a ski lift model for the past few days. So much work. Hell yeah, I can imagine. What software are you doing the models in? Is it like 3D Max or is it like in Maya or something like that? What do people use to do the 3D modeling stuff? Does anyone use 3D Max anymore? I'm old, so when I was wanting to do these kind of things, 3D Max was Blender, okay, and ZBrush, okay, fair enough. Oh, that's actually kind of a nice little thing. You know, like the little trick jumps potential. That's pretty good. Those are the kind of things we miss, you know, in maps. Oh, it's tempting to try and go up there. Yeah, I hope this map gets finished. Like, I really hope that the texturing and everything gets done, whether or not it's for the competition or not. Like, this I think has like a lot of potential. Like, I really do. Like a lot of really cool. You for anyone that has, if anyone's ever been in the city, what city was I in when they had like old Roman stuff? I think that was it in Bulgaria? I think in Sofia. I think Sofia. Damn, Reb C, thank you so much. Super appreciated. Macale. Hey, Mapcore crew. Yeah, shout out to you guys. I had no idea the community was this fucking cool. I was in Sofia and they had like old Roman stuff, and it was displayed sort of like this. It was like in a public transit system, I think, even, where they just had like, you know, in the subway, they'd have like, you know, old things that have kind of got dug out of the city, and just really cool, like really fun to like, it's a similar idea. So yeah, I think this has like really cool potential. You could see how it could be like super recognizable with like the church, which I'm guessing is in Bath, and then everything else. Like, what's this? Is this for the skybox later on? I thought we just agreed that those things don't have to be in the map anymore. Never mind. We've earned a hype chest reward. What the fuck is it, Twitch? Okay, it's a choo-choo with a little cat. Sick. Fuck knows what it is. I like this map. I hope who was making this map? Shout out the serial mapper. I hope that all the oh no, so that was Charmigan who was doing this one. I hope that it gets finished. Next, we've got Beached coming up, and that was made by Waldo, I believe, was in the chat as well. Let's see if there's any description. It says, all along the coast, decommissioned vessels are being scrapped for metal, a vital resource for arms production worldwide. A recent increase in heavy weapons export forces a terrorist group to wreak havoc at the ship-breaking yard. Okay. That's pretty good. Waldo's workshop has quite a few things in them. Quite a few things. Looks cool. Like a lot of maps that also just from the screenshots look interesting. The workshop version has not been updated in a long time, so this is very much just a gray box. Okay, we can work with that. That's not a problem. Waldo's the gray box king. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think you can still learn, you can still get a lot of a sense of like the potential for a map, even if you know like some of the work. Like from my memory, texturing maps was like one of the things that like was super hard, and like just took way too much time. I don't know if there are any tools nowadays that make that easier, but I remember like aligning the textures was like one of the things that just I wanted to like kill myself at certain times when I was doing that. So no, stop bots. Right. Hold on, we can. I threw my gun away, didn't I? Like an idiot. Just so we get the round timer back, so that we're not interrupted. If you want to play the map, it will be on the hub again on the 21st. Nice. I know. I used to have a config for when I was doing like theory crafting on maps, so I'm just gonna remake one. Don't worry. Right now, I'm just being a bit lazy. I mean, already the big chains give you such a cool feeling, isn't it? Textured or not, it's like such a it's a vibe. It's a vibe already. Broke. Take the dab. Okay, we'll get updates from Broken along the way, see what happens to him. Nice. Oh, you actually run inside of the ship. Holy fuck. Okay, we've got chickens. How common, in your opinion, guys, how common is it for people to be like both into, let's say, mapping and modeling and texturing and lighting and like, I mean, I'm guessing some of these maps become collaborative works because some people just really like the gray boxing aspect, and some people, you know, love the texturing aspect and hate everything else. Or like, you know, and how many of you are just like jack of all trades that could do all of it? I'm kind of curious how that plays out. Because I could see myself as somebody who could like enjoy one of those things, but definitely not like all of them at the same time. Like there might be some people like where like for instance for me, something like texturing for me would be like I just couldn't do that for any amount of time. Some people are good at all of it. Okay. Generalist doing this. Okay. Most people specialize. Okay. I mean, I guess it's like a big freedom if you can do a lot of it yourself, but also, you know, it could massively increase the time that it takes to build something. The cranes in the distance and the slightly like, even like the gradient of the sky here is just a very, I enjoy this a lot. And the containers, obviously, and the giant buoys. I think the Americans call them boys, don't they? For some fucked up reason. Aspire Cruises. Giant cruise ship. I remember this is like a you know, a sort of a wrecked shipyard. I mean, I get I share some of your pains in trying to become like a multi sort of artist. Like I'm in my whatever spare time I have, I'm trying to write like a story for like a what I think one day should become like an RPG game. And sometimes I think of it to myself, maybe I should learn how to draw some of the things that I'm trying to do myself. But already writing the story is like is a crazy big project. So and then I think, oh, could I learn how to code some of it? Like I was like, but now I'm just doing the story. I'm not doing anything else. Okay, so what do we got here? So this is a cruise ship, right? So this makes sense as like a central-ish kind of hallway. There's like some kid stuff going on here. Also, it's a bomb site. Some really nice potential, I think, with the lighting here. And I'm guessing, yeah, we're going to be able to see the ship from here. So, like, that's going to be... I think that's going to be quite a nice view to kind of, like, get a sense of up there. Could it be... I wonder if it could be a challenge to have this kind of a wall where people can sort of run around too much. Like, could you kind of get lost a little bit in these places? Not sure. Oh, and down into the water as well, like half sunken. That's nice. Oh, we got the spiral staircase. Okay. So then CT spawn is going to be down here. Oh, shit. Okay, and we've got, like, ships that are, like, wrecked out there. I mean, it's got, like, a lot of the... It's got so many things going on for it to kind of, fit with the, like, the little story that we wrote at the start, or read at the start. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, so we're running into the cruise ship from that direction, and then the B-bomb site's over here. Okay. With a ladder up. Oh, and we've got like cargo or some such shit that's... This is a super like interesting thing. Like look at the floor where I am. The crosshair is going to be, matched with the horizon, I guess. And then the fact that the whole thing is like, tilted like that just makes it very interesting. Like I like it, but it's so different from, and I could imagine it's gonna upset like a lot of people for playing it, in terms of you might not know sort of what exactly, like what's the height that I'm shooting at here because your reference points are off. But it's definitely very interesting. And we can make the jump up here. Oh, this is super cool. Yeah, so presumably we can do that the whole way back. That's really nice. That has a good feeling. We're trying to make things visually less grating through, though. Yeah, I mean I think it makes it like a different choice altogether. But again, it like the feeling that you get when things are like this is that you are at this like wrecked shipyard, like where things are kind of like this is half sunken, I think it does make to it like also the little sort of water that's piled up. You could sort of imagine. I'm assuming that a lot of the texturing here is also going to be like some rusty kind of things, so yeah, really nice. And then back to, what was this, T-spawn up here, yeah. So we're running down this way to the B-bomb site, and we can either go this way to what would be middle, or we're running out here. Okay, and the actual entrance to the B-bomb site has this sort of double setting. I'm guessing eventually we can make our way up here, presumably, from the T side too. One form or another. Are we meant to jump? It's always interesting when you have you know, any map that has sort of one entrance, like take the entrance to B Inferno, it always has the potential to become like very, very hard to both like retake but also to attack in some sense. But I mean, this is like, it has the opening here, and I guess if you smoke this off, you could sort of like, you could try to get up here on the T side. Because I think it's fun when, you know, when a bomb site has, let's say, one opening, but you have to fight or take some sort of risk to manufacture another opening. Like, that's a nice feeling. That means you've built, there's some built-in tactical thinking that you have to do. Like, we can either accept the fact that we just have this one entry and try to fit through this, all of us, and that has some, you know, that comes with a set of problems all on its own. Oh, there's a middle way through. Okay, fair enough. Okay, nice. But either way, like, making the sort of choice to say, you know, do I want to take the added risk of making these jumps and blah blah blah? You know, if I want to do that, then I can open this up. I think that's very nice. I like maps that play out like that. Anyway, that was through the sort of the main entrance. If we wanted to go middle, we could go in here. Rebsy, what's up? Thank you for the subscription earlier, by the way. And okay. Anyway, that gives us like this back entrance to the B-bomb site. And then the CTs have this entrance, and then obviously the one up there. And they can sort of go back. This is fun too. Presumably the Ts can't make this jump, but the CTs can jump down. Boomer. Babston. Is that 4 or 6? I can't fucking remember the Roman numeral shit. Hyper 9000 TV. Good evening, Anders, and the Mapcore community. Yeah. The T's could boost but not jump. Okay. I like these things. I don't have like a terminology for it, but there's a cost. Like, let's say that I'm playing here alone on the CT side, just for the moment. There's a cost associated with making this jump down because I can't reverse my decision. So there's like it cost me something to do this. I think that's one of the things that like a lot of the official Valve maps are missing, are those kind of choices, you know? And even if we're thinking about like boosting up, so like if it takes 2 Ts to get up here and you boost, that's fine, but that's also like a resource that you don't have infinite amounts of, right? Now you need 2 Ts in the middle doing this or whatever. Yeah, one-way drops, yeah. Cash used to have one, right? When you go from cash in the middle and you climb in towards the B-bomb side, I think it was. You know, you drop down for the vent, and like once you're down, you can get back up again, but you know, you can't necessarily just like, you know. So I think those are like, they add some flavor to the map when you're sort of forced to make some decisions like that, which I think is nice. And then we've got this into the A-bomb side. Oh shit, I don't think I even realized we could be up here last time. Oh yeah, that's true. We had this, and then this is also back to the middle and to CT spawn back here. Yep. Very interesting, like with these positions. I think this, again, like, you know, with the texture and everything, you never really know, but just the way that the map plays out, it follows the same kind of, I call it 3-lane structure. I guess you guys have a different, you know, a different terminology for it. Did somebody say 4 quadrants? I think I've heard this term before. Or my basic theory of the map, 4 square, 3-lane, same, okay. I actually think it's like a, I think of it as like a esports universal kind of thing, or like a competitive universal kind of thing, where I call them 5-3-5 maps, where it's like you're playing 5-on-5 and there are 3 lanes, and you can't you can't easily kind of, I think, divert from that. I mean, you can to make other maps, but I think that the 5-3-5 thing has a particular feeling associated with it, in my opinion. And the fact that it works in like Counter-Strike and Valorant and like a bunch of other games, like I think I would even throw in like something like Team Fortress or not Team Fortress, or League of Legends or like Dota or whatever. Like there's something about the math that makes sense, you know. And the way that I think of it is something like this: if I'm defending and I have like this, you know, 5-3-5 setup, then I can like put one person in the middle, two at A and two in B, and that's kind of the most reasonable default math that I can do to try and figure out how to defend the map. But if you expand the system, if you say, well, now let's have 4 lanes, then I could do like, you know, 1 on the first 3 and 2 on the last 2, and it just like it makes it a bit confusing, you know. Like I'm not making a lot of choices, or I leave something completely undefended, which I think is kind of a little bit. And Call of Duty, yeah, I think so. Like there are a lot of, and the reason why I believe so strongly in it is also because the fact that it works in so many different games, I think makes it's almost like a natural selection kind of, or like an argument from evolution or something. It's like it's evolved so many different places. There has to be something to it, you know. And I try to spend a lot of time thinking about what could you make it instead such that you had like a, you know, instead of playing 5 versus 5, what if you played like 7 versus 7, but then you had like 9 lanes or something like that? But the problem becomes at some point the strategy of putting all the attackers in one lane just becomes the strongest strategy, right? So if we're playing like 9 versus 9 on like a, you know, and there are like, you know, too many lanes or whatever, it's like I'm just putting all my 9 players in like 1 or 2 lanes, and then we just win by sheer because the defense has to spread out, but we don't because we're attacking. So Thor, what's up? Good to see you. So yeah, I think there's something to this, but I think this map is really nice. Yeah, there's a lot of gray boxing, but we can absolutely look through that. Some potential really funky fights that could end up happening here when you're coming back. I don't know how much T's are gonna be, you know, finding themselves back here, but like this is, you know, this has some potential to make for a lot of chaos. Germ free. Okay. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff. And presumably a lot more things to sort of get filled out along the way. Nice. Royale. Why am I not at the HLTV Awards? Well, I was invited to go and everything, but I had a lot of work to do. So that was already a bit of an issue. And then I thought about maybe like doing a surprise, like I'm gonna sneak, you know, I'm gonna show up and kind of do it. But the problem is, actually before Christmas even, like my whole family ended up being super sick, like, and they still are for some reason. So they just like they've been having I think they've been having like a off and on cough fever for like, you know, 2 or 3 like weeks or something. It's crazy. So I'm trying to be like a good husband and a good father and just trying to take care of them as much as I can. So I felt like, you know, running away to Serbia was maybe like a bit, you know, a bit crazy. So yeah, it'll be all right. There'll be another one. Next year I'll show up. Also, to be honest, like I really have been putting a lot of work into the streaming stuff, and I want to do it a lot more. And I feel like I don't want to. I tried to do streaming in the past, and I think I did streaming in the past for like a week, and then I just ditched it and said, this is a lot of work. I don't want to do this. So I want to be a bit more consistent with it, and I'm really enjoying it. So I don't want to be, you know, I'm enjoying this. So that's the reason. But it looks cool. It looks like people are having fun. I miss a bunch of the people there, so like I wish I could be there. Don't get me wrong. Like a ton of my friends and colleagues are obviously there. So, but there'll be another time. That was Beached by Waldo, and I like it. We will check. We can follow up on these maps. We don't have to do this only once. From my point of view, we could do it again. Like I said, there are fucking 100 million maps in this list that I'm looking at, so we're not going to get through everyone today for the one thing, and also if some of them get updated, then like we should take a look again, you know. The next one's called Bounce, and it's by Robbie Bobby. Oh shit, I totally see what the theme. They're on an indoor amusement center. That's really awesome. That's really fun. Fun idea. Let's just see Robbie Bobby's workshop. Okay, he's got Gale in here. But I wonder if that's for a future thing then? Either way. Bounce was also my favorite map in Half-Life Deathmatch. I don't know how many people are old enough to have played Bounce, but I was so good at playing Bounce. So good. Gale is an old map he was working on in the past, alright. Oh, what's up, Robbie? You're in the chat. Nice to see you, man. Did anyone play Half-Life Deathmatch Bounce? Here we go. The colors are already. We've got it. All right. We still don't have the. So sorry about this. Round time defuse. I might as well fuck the freeze time too. 0. Okay. Right. So we're at the. So I've actually been to a bunch of these places with my kids. And you always feel like a fucking weirdo when they run off, and now you're just an adult with no kids around you walking around in some of these places, and you're like, especially you look like me. You've got the beard. You're, you know, you kind of look like a video game nerd. Can get real awkward real quick. Right. We're at the T-spawn. Bouncington. For fun's for fun's sake. Okay. I like that. Oh shit. Okay, I haven't been to one of these. Presumably you couldn't actually install this in like a real place because you'd get sued when the kids get like knocked over and hit themselves, but I would approve of this. I would send my kids into one of these. Oh my god, you can shoot it. There's no way. Robbie, what have you been doing? Damn, how much work went into that? Okay. Oh shit, can we push it too? Oh, is that just because I was flying? Okay. So when I'm no clipping it, I can push it, fair enough. Okay, but it's not like rigged up in that sense, it's just like it follows some tracks. Is this splined in? Is this using like a big circular spline that it kind of like is like traveling along or something? That's really nice. This could be like a tactical feature of the map or something, you know, where, you know, you try to like. I would totally spend time doing this. That's just really funny. Appreciate that. Okay. Anyway, we're traveling this way. We might as well go to the A-bomb site. Yep, they do have these. You know, this is a quick story. We once held like a school birthday at one of these places where we like rented it out. So, and it was like me and like 3 other like sets of parents or 2 other sets of parents. We were like 6 adults more or less to manage, you know, 20 kids or whatever it was in one of these places. And it's a fucking nightmare. Like managing other people's kids. Because my own kids, I can just yell at them if they start doing shit that they're not supposed to do, right? But you can't really yell at other people's kids in the same way. Never again is what I'm saying. Like that was really rough. But anyway, yeah, these places exist and it's wild. Oh, we've got laser tag. I mean, obviously we can't go there because that's a different map, but that's pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, this is super true to like. I've crawled around these places. Again, when you're an adult, it's you know, it's a different experience. I'm gonna be honest, but I have. So I know I have all the reference, you know, points for it. This is so cool. All right, so this is all the middle part of the map. And we've got the A-bomb sites. And the supermarket. I'm guessing that's like a toy kind of supermarket in here, you know, just like a... Very cool, yeah, with the little toy street and everything. That's nice. Okay, you can jump up here. I mean, I think this is, you're freaking me out a bit, Mr. Potato, I'm sorry. I think this is very cool. Locker area. And then we've got... The theme is there. Are you ready to bounce? Hell yes. This again, this very much gives you like the right feeling. Look at the site. Look at the map. The A site's is it Amogus? Is that what it is? It does have a little bit of like an Among Us kind of feeling to it. You're right. That's a lie. There is no bounce. Well, I guess that's true. Like, are there any bouncy places? Oh yeah, we've got like the little... Oh shit, we could actually play billiards. Oh, Robbie. This is great. What a great time. That's really awesome. I like that. Presumably we can't play Dance Dance Revolution or whatever it is. I have a... You know what? The roof on the A is something I was thinking about implementing, but I didn't. And after the feedback, I added the box. And now it's possible to get into it. So implicitly I added the rooftop. The boost unintentionally. Oh shit. Can you really? Can you get like up here somehow? Surely not. Well, somebody smarter than me will figure that out. No, on the yellow? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. That's really cool. We got a photo booth here. We got some more arcade machines. Can you go in the photo booth? No. I don't know why I'm trying to look under the curtain like some kind of pervert. I'm sorry. And then we've got the B-bomb site out where the go-kart area is. Damn, this is a great place. I would... Oh, we've got like the climbing wall out here and all this. This is all like super well done, I think. The shithole in the background, what? Oh. Yeah, we've got the communism architecture. That's nice. Appreciate that. Average UK flats. Did we try to shoot the punching bag? No. Did we miss the punching bag? Was there a punching bag? Was it back here? Oh shit, we didn't. Oh my god. How long did it take, Robbie, to make each of these individual things? That's really awesome. Now, can you reset it? Okay, it resets itself. Does that change it? Do I knock harder with the orb? The bowling took the longest. Wait, I don't think we've had the billiards. I don't think we've even seen the bowling area yet. Yeah, this map, I mean, already looks super fun. 512 now. All the comp sci people are happy. Excited. Really, really cool area too. Then we kind of go into middle from here. Back into the actual bouncy area. Typically these places, from my experience, are filled up with like tons of these little balls, you know, like little brightly colored. And yet whenever you go into those, you just think about like all the kids that have just like, they brought like all their germs and like all their dirt or whatever like into, like you're in there and you're like, why am I even doing this? Yeah, the ball pit. Yeah, like I'm in here. I'm gonna get sick. Like in a week, I'm done. But All right, he had him in the beginning. Okay, there is a ball pit. All right. That's nice. We needed that. We needed the ball pit. Okay, we've got a little restaurant, like very diner themed. I like that. Yummers. Okay. Bowling. And that's the way out to the go-kart area. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Wait. I don't have a gun, do I? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Holy shit. No. Okay. Presumably I can just do this. This is really, really cool. Wrong axis, yeah. This is, I mean, this is tons of fun. We got wood fire pizza from Yummers. How's pizza gonna get a job now? What? Tasty pepperoni, okay. What's happening? I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, this is pretty sick. Oh shit, wood-fired pizza. No way. Please. Please. Alright. I get it. Can they respawn here? Can I shoot the pizza box? I can, but that's not moving. Okay, but I still like it. Perhaps the trees are a bit windy for where we are, but you know what? Those are minor concerns. You better don't say anything bad about pineapple pizza. The thing is, I would talk shit about pineapple pizza, but I like tuna on pizza, and I've realized that's probably weirder for most people. At least my experience is, most people have more of a reaction to that. Holy shit. Oh. I wish I could bounce here. That's like my one thing, is I wish I could go in here and bounce around a lot. But yeah, this is... I think this is a great map. I really enjoy this. I think this is super, like, it's a really fun idea. I think it's really well executed. Yeah, I need to work with some of the texturing, but who cares? Like, that it'll get there. Now the question is, like, did you have to go to one of these places for research? Because I imagine if you show up and you try to say to the staff, like, listen, I don't have any kids, but I play a lot of video games and I really want to, like, I just want to look around to get some inspiration for my map design, they're gonna throw you right out. Yeah, can I take some photos for my map? Especially trying to elaborate. Yeah, it's like a map where you have to try and bomb, you know, different places. But don't worry about that. Yeah, this is really... Throw grenades into the balls. Wait, did I miss the... Oh shit, here we go. Oh my god. Wait, can I take the slide down? Okay, no, but maybe I can... Damn, like, that's satisfying all on its own, you know? Yeah, great fun. What do you mean I can't bring a gun? Yes, I mean, this is like, you know, it's, again, this is why it's going to be so hard to judge these maps, because this is such a different flavor from anything else, right? So, like, having to judge this at the same way that you would try to judge, you know, oh shit, you can actually, you can domino these out, or at least a little bit. That's nice. You have to play the map. Yeah, I think I'm kind of probably realizing that some of these maps probably deserve to be. Okay, you can't exactly climb the climbing wall. That might be something that we try and do in the future anyway. It's just to like try and see if we can do that. Maybe we, because from my point of view, we can do this a lot. Like I'm down to spend several hours doing this. I mean, we spent I think 10 hours in the last like 3 days or more running around on train. You know, just looking at like ways to break the new train map. And we did, and Valve fixed the bug in 2 days after we found it. Like, I messaged Valve and I said, there's a big problem with this map. So, we can definitely look at all these maps. Anyone got an eye on Broken? How many daps is he up to now? We're going to be looking at Canopy. Also a work in progress. It's Wynell's. I'm not sure which one it is. A map set around an abandoned resort in Southeast Asia, or in southern East Asia. But how did this place come to be? And what are they even fighting for? That's a big question in fucking all maps, isn't it? You always wonder about that kind of stuff. But, okay, let's see. Wynell's maps. Wow, okay. Memento, I think he's made a map called that. It actually also looks like kind of a cool, it's a wingman map. And Gracia. Oh, some of these maps look kind of cool. They look like there's something going on here. I like it. Let's check it out. So we're down to Canopy. Gracia versus Mito. You like Canopy? Okay. Funky wasn't in the contest. There's a whole giant list that I'm looking at, but they specifically asked me not to like link the entire list, so I'm gonna not do that. But it's a lot of entries. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how many are in this. I'm gonna say it's like 30 some maps that are in this. Probably 30 or 40 maps, I think, that I'm looking at right now. So should be good fun, you know. We're not gonna be bored. We're not gonna run out of maps for a while, especially if we also decide to actually go and like play some of them, which I think we probably should. So I'm down. Like, I'm down to do it. I think this is really cool. Okay, so anyway, we are on Canopy. Hold on, wait. Okay, yeah, just muting the music for a second. Because we do have like the rain sounds, which is so cool when you have a map called Canopy. That just makes so much sense. And we've got like this tropical, like, you know, you all know these like kind of mountains where the green just kind of grows up. It all makes a lot of sense. It's already a cool feeling. It already like just feels very nice. I like it. Definitely. Ooh, we got the floodlights. The controversial floodlights. Holy shit. Okay, this is T-Spawn. Hold on, I'm gonna reset the music once again. Nice. Okay, so this is T-Spawn, and we're running to the B-bomb site first this time for no apparent reason. Doors. Classic design choice, really. Do like these steps. Something that I should probably start to check for a little bit more. Something that annoys me about a lot of Valve maps now. We had this problem on Train. I understand why they do it, but there are a lot of areas on modern maps where, for instance, you could never step into this corner because the corner is going to be blocked off by like a clip rush that goes like this. And I understand why that happens, because I'm sure if you're like, you know, it's like players don't get caught in the same way. Oh, is the music staticky again? Oh no. Hold on, we'll just pause it for a second. Hopefully it'll go. It goes away on its own. Nobody knows why. It's an OBS thing. MP ignore around wind conditions. Yeah, I'm gonna put it all in. I'm gonna do it. The clip brushes. We don't have the clip brush command anymore, right? Like I think they killed it. Like show clip brushes is dead. And you can't even do the wireframe either, right? Like match show wire. You have the command, but it doesn't do anything. But yeah. So my problem with having these kind of like corner clip brushes is that if I wanted to line up like a grenade or something, I have to slide around in this weird way. So I just don't like that. I think it's meant to be helpful, but in some ways it kind of destroys like some parts of how to play the map. So I like the idea that there are like things I can bump into and say, now I'm definitely in the corner and I can do stuff with the corner. So just a small little rant for me about like some of those design choices on Train. B-bomb site looks fucking fantastic. Like, again, the rain. I guess I understand why we can't have too many, like too much ambient noise on like normal maps, but I kind of wish we did. Like, I kind of wish I could play like a map that was like in the competitive pool or whatever that had like this kind of a feeling. Same with like the snow with Alpine, with the snow tech, like the snow, like when you're stepping on the snow, it's got like the snow compression sound. And those are just kind of things that I really like. Yeah, the horseshoe part of Long Dog doesn't. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Mutton. Unfortunately, that is true. Okay, so is that the rain on the roof? I think it is. Like, damn, that's just a really nice feeling. I'm a sucker for those kind of things, obviously. All right, we got CT spawn. There's something about the. Let me see if I can. There's something nice about the. I don't want to say it's verticality, but like, here I am at like the lowest level of the map, and then I have like these steps up. Or if I go over here. Okay, so this is actually a bit lower. That's fine. So here's like the lower part of the map. Then it's like steps up there, and steps up here. And then I'm like at the top level, like up the steps, or a little bit further up, I guess. But there's something about that feeling that just is very nice. Like it what does that help? It almost like it kind of does help the story of it a little bit, or like there's something I guess the way that I'm trying to say it is like I feel like I am traveling somewhere on the map because of the up and down feeling of it, you know? Like it sort of makes more sense, because I guess you could have made it the whole thing flat and that could have worked too. But there's something about like the feeling of going somewhere and having a sense of progression that kind of is nice. So I just like that. The rain on the roofs is just really cool. I like it. Okay, now we're in middle. It's like, this map has a super classic like layout, which I don't think is a bad thing. And then we're at the A bomb site. Oh shit! Okay, that looks super nice as well. huge tree, vine, whatever that's gone down. Okay, you can. I was about to say, surely if you can't shoot the doors, that becomes like a liability for the map, I imagine. Or at least it could. Damn, some of these things just look insane. Are we back with like the mega scanned? Like, we almost have to be, right? Are they the same? When I say mega scanned, I associate mega scans with an Unreal 5 thing, but are mega scans just something that can be imported for a lot of places? Like, this has to be mega scanned, right? Robbie, I just wanted to say thank you. Also say that you would really like to implement trampolines into bounce, but I can't. Both because it's weird and also in Source 2 because it would make map have gimmick. Yeah, I think that's fair. I totally get it. Like, I thought about the same thing, like, also from like a physics point of view. I guess it would be sad if somebody was bouncing and then they like fell and took damage and died, and it's like, I just imagine, like, I could see how that could kind of like, it might even preoccupy people in the map so much that they're not doing anything else other than, you know, instead of anything else. So yeah, I can imagine that. Copycato. Streaming instead of following the award show. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there are so many other people co-streaming the HLTV awards, and like HLTV themselves, from what I can see, are doing an amazing job. And like, I just, I feel like I'd rather try and add some value here, and then, like, I mean, if people want to talk about the awards, if anyone has questions about things, like if some new thing comes up that you need my comments on, I will definitely do it. I don't mind talking about it. I just don't think me watching it and talking on top of it is like maybe not the most engaging thing. I love the color. There's something about the color design choices. Like, it's, like, it's a strong green, but then you've got like the stone and the wood, and it just all comes together insanely well, I think. Super nice. Yeah, really, really cool. Asian maps on top. Yeah, it's a really nice, like, and here we have like the same, I'm traveling to somewhere, and I feel that because I'm going up these, up and up again. It's just very cool. The first time I had to use clip brushes was because I had made a set of stairs like these in like the old engine, and without the clip brush in the stairs to make this like a ramp, your crosshair would go like this going up, like, so I just remember, like, that was my first interaction with mapping, was like trying to figure out how the fuck do I stop, like, people from doing this. And obviously it turns out you can make all the stairs ramps and people just can't tell. So tools like that, I think those are legit tools for mappers to use to cheat people with. A bomb site. Yeah, I think this definitely has some great potential. And also looks like a very close to sort of like finished map. Like, it seems like there's not a lot missing here in general. I'm trying to think if there's a... It makes sense. I guess this is one of the issues, right? Because I love the rain, but one issue might be something like, obviously the rain is in the, like, this is just like a thing that's in the air. I get it. I wonder if you could almost add some of it to, like, could you sort of make it so that it looks like the rain is sort of sparkling off some of these places? The problem is, presumably, if you do it everywhere, then it's going to be a huge infringement on how well the map plays, so that's gonna suck. Oh my god, the waterfalls in the distance. That is very cool. Is there spawn lineups? I mean, there are plenty of things to look at for sure if you want to do that, right? But yeah, I reckon as much as it would be cool to have rain built in everywhere on the map and kind of like make it like that, it obviously from a performance point of view, it's probably a nightmare to try to do that. Like, people are going to be really upset. But it's a nice feeling. Oh, what have we got here for... Okay, yeah, okay. No, we've got it here. So this is... Yeah, so we got a couple of places where that's been built in, where the, like, you can tell the visual and the audio kind of fits together. That's very nice. Holy shit, this might be one of the more... So far, like, one of the more impressive maps for sure. Did we check out... Okay, that was the other side of it. Did we check out middle? I like the frog. Definitely love the frog. And that's jumping into that. Or it feels supernatural. Is it possible to import other animals into this? Or is it like a... Yeah, adapts are canopy broken. Good luck. I guess if you import other animals, you have to like rig them and animate them yourself? Or how does that work? Okay. No jumping on the lights, that's fine. Yeah, this, I mean, man, this is, I think for now, this is going to be a pretty strong contender for a map that could go pretty far, in my opinion. Feels like it. Again, I think we're sort of having to commit definitely to also playing the maps. Oh, so this is the, okay, this is the other way into the A-bomb site, and the middle here goes out into this. Oh, shit. Like, there are just so many things to appreciate. Yeah, very cool. I think you need to do it with scripting. So maybe you have to reskin chickens, but they will act like chickens. Okay, fair enough. I actually had this thought. I don't know if this is... The issue is... I wonder if, like... If you add other animals, would the chances that you get complaints from people go up? Like, somehow chickens, just for whatever random reason, feel like a more sacrificable animal than almost any other animal that I can think of, and I have no idea why, but I sort of wonder if they started to add, you know, other creatures that maybe that would cause some sort of outrage that nobody wants, you know? Okay, we've got these, like, these are like the sort of the rice patios. Is that how it works? For, like, farming rice? It's just crazily well done. Crazily well done. Shelter has custom hostages that are doggos. No way. Can you reskin chickens into little kids on pounds? That's what I mean. Like, that's gonna be an issue. Oh shit! There's a frog in the river. Yeah. This has got a lot of potential. We'll see once we start to play it. Hold on. Let me get something to drink real quick, guys. I will be back pretty soon, like in 2 minutes, I think. And then we're gonna look at the next one up, which is Citadel. So yeah, just give me a second to get some drink. Alright guys, window's been opened. Let's see. Oh, and the Nightbot's repeating the weird commands that I gave it earlier. Yeah, do follow the stream if you haven't already. I definitely appreciate it. I plan on doing a lot more streaming in the future. And, you know, for now we're reviewing maps, but we also play Counter-Strike, play some Path of Exile, we play piano. If you guys care about that, play a lot of different things. Okay. Citadel. Made by... I'm gonna fuck up this name, I can already tell. There's no way. Shift. Can I just call you Shift? Is that okay? Hey, DF the DF, what's up? Yeah, we're definitely going to be streaming, testing the maps. Like, we have to do that, so. Yeah, we can put the VOD on YouTube for sure. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, for sure. That's really interesting. Alright, so I think Shift has made this. There's some name before that that's very hard for me to pronounce. Rasla Buha? Shift? I'm just assuming it's Shift. Anyway, has also made Balkans and Balkans 2. Okay. A couple of different ideas. Crag. But Citadel is the current thing. Let me just read real quick. The action takes place in the abandoned, overgrown fort. Unique movement elements, vertical gameplay, esports layout, and mega cool beaches are already waiting for you on the playtest. Have fun, mates. Nice. Okay. When are you doing a custom map tournament? That's honestly like a fucking sick idea. Like, it's actually not a bad idea at all. I would do that. If we could, like, you know, listen. In order of importance right now in my life, I probably need to find. I'm hoping that I can get the channel here to something that averages like 100 viewers. It's just a nice number. And then I'm gonna try and find if I can find some sponsorships. But honestly, if we could find a sponsorship that would also like cover doing like a custom map tournament, like where we do like a little community thing where, you know, find out who's the best on all these different maps or whatever, that could be super fun. For sure. Hold on. Do I just like do this now? Do I just do the CFG now? I feel like it's a waste of time for me to do it now, but at the same time, it's also a waste of time doing this every time. So, you know, who knows? Who cares? Okay, we are on Citadel. We were promised cool beaches, and wow. The text in the water is cool, but also we've got the incredible rocks back. Yeah, the water is really nice. I'm really enjoying the rocks. Now, I'm also a child that may or may not have had some brush with autism, so I used to spend a lot of time breaking rocks apart to see what was inside of them as a kid, and I would still do that. If you put me near this place in the real world with like a hammer and like a metal chisel, I would still do that. I just still think that's fun. But anyway, yeah, really, really awesome starting area. Interesting design choices here. I'm trying to think what this building... Oh, and you can go this way too. Okay, holy shit. I do kind of like the idea that, like, this thing is sort of it's sort of almost being consumed by the sea. You know, you can kind of tell the sea is getting a little bit too close, you know? Now we said esports layout, which I'm guessing to be the thing that we talked about earlier, which is the, you know, the 5-3-5 or whatever. Whoops. Stupid freeze time. Hold on. I feel like it's a nice feature that it doesn't play when you're kind of further away from it. The dubstep radio. I can appreciate that. Heaven, yes. Oh, that's interesting. So this is the CT side, right? Yes. Okay, so we're coming up here towards the B-bomb site. Pretty wide and open. This is probably going to look super sick when it's like all done. And we've got like a long way around. A cave. Okay, and that connects with like a middle of the map. That is... Okay, we'll get back to that in a second. But long takes us all the way to T-spawn, presumably, yeah. Yeah, this looks really sick. Wow. That's actually... I think is actually a really good... I think the normal Counter-Strike like thing to do from a mapping point of view is to have a wall like this and then have like some skybox element that's like not too far away basically, which I guess makes sense, but there's something about the perspective of having these things be like way out in the horizon that gives you like a really cool feeling. I actually really like that. That's a little bit alarming, but a little bit creepy, but you know, but I like it. Yeah, I think this is like really sick, and like this like old ruined fort out here. Scarecrows, yeah, they do kind of look like scarecrows, don't they? To, you know, they're to ward off the terrorists, I guess. It's a new form of counterterrorism that they're working with here. Nobody's ever thought of it. Damn, this whole place looks... I mean, yeah, there's textures missing, but who cares? Under... Okay, so this is into the cave that we ran into. Cave to lobby. Hold on. Hold on. What have we got, actually? We've got... Damn, this looks sick. We've got the lane to A. We've got the lane to B. This middle of the map looks interesting. Okay, so... Okay, so if I decided... That actually makes a lot of sense. If I want to go A, but let's say I want to go... I start going B, and then I sort of say, oh, wait a minute, actually. I you know, change my mind. I can just kind of run back here. That's okay. That's nice. I can go to middle through these two routes. Can that be confusing? Okay, we end up the same place. I don't hate it. And I also wonder if some of this is going to be like see-through. Is it going to be like... Hard to know. Okay. No, I think it's fine. I was worried that there were like too many crazy routes. And then you have a choice here to make. I still get goosebumps from Dignitas's Cloud9. Luen's. I'm glad to hear that, man. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream, by the way. But I think the choice actually is not that hard to make. I think if you play the map like once or twice, you're gonna understand that like this is B, that's A, this is middle, and both. I mean, you're just gonna you don't care at that point. And then the big choice here is: do you want to go down into the underground or do you want to go this way, right? So I don't necessarily think it's too confusing. Yeah, and if you went into the underground, you can either go straight back to mid-ish. I mean, mid is always going to be going to A or B no matter what, right? But then if you go down here, you just take the lane back out to the... You'll just back out to the A lane. So this underpass connects across the entire map, which is pretty normal. It's just funny that it's like it exists both as an underpass and also, I guess... Hold on. It exists both as an underpass, but also... If I run in the middle here... Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, so if I'm here, I am a lot more committed kind of to... Like, I can't easily go, like, back out. I could go to the bomb sites from here. But I kind of have to go back down below. That's interesting. And then you've got this high ground look. I think this... my initial impression is that this is another, like, really well done map. Like, I think it's got a lot of things going for it. Okay, and you've got connector. Again, this is from the upper part of middle into the B-bomb site. Oh, and that's where we came from. So that was heaven, where the CTs are coming from that direction, so they can sort of take up these positions. And they have this. And I guess this the logic here would be that if the CTs, if you want to sort of go back up here, you kind of need to boost up. So if you're a CT who went down this way, and then you're sort of playing down here, or you have to sacrifice the time that it takes to go back up and whatever, which is fine. But that's still pretty interesting. But you wouldn't push that far as a T? No, I guess you're probably right. Like, for sure, if you're on the T side, you're coming in from this area or from the other side of here, right? Yeah, so you're either coming in from here, or this is called tower. Like, okay, the tower doesn't go any further up. Okay, that's fair. For a minute, I was wondering if there was, like, a way to kind of go further up. But it's probably a very good thing that it isn't, because I think that would be kind of messy. There's a skill jump from site to heaven, really? Is it like a whole series of jumps, or... I feel like, listen, I'm not... Oh, wait. Okay, fair enough, yeah. That's cool. That's nice. I was about to say, I'm not like the most skilled jumper to begin with, but that's actually pretty doable and pretty nice. And again, it introduces this element of like risk, right? Like making these jumps could be super dangerous. But also like fun and rewarding when you do it and you get some sort of advantage, you know? I like that. I like the idea of making players make some of those choices where it's like, do I want to take the jump? If someone's waiting, I might be dead, but... Yeah, damn. This is a really, really nice map, I think. A-bomb site is... So that's coming in from the T side. You're going this way. And again, it kind of branches off a couple of different ways. CT side is this. Could be a lot of really, really fun, interesting grenades that could be thrown over all of this place. We've got a cool little boat out here, man. This is... It's called Citadel. And that's like Cyrillic. Does that thematically make sense? Also, is that like the thing that's in Canada? What is it called? Regardless. Very nice, I think. Yeah, little stairs. Forest. I wonder why. Yeah. Map is based on Russia. Okay, fair enough. Then it makes sense. Damn. Just looking at... No, it's actually not that bad. I was gonna say there's like a lot of... maybe too many things going on the bomb site, but I guess not, because... you know, you could presumably... you can smoke this, you could probably bank a Molotov of this. So then you've cleared out like 2 positions, and then... you know, a couple of smokes up here where, like, you could probably do a lot. So I wonder. Seriously, they are at the point of Team Award of the Year. G2, Spirit, and Na'Vi are nominated. Okay, they won majors and so on, I get it. But FaZe not even nominated? What do you think? I mean, they made it to both major finals. Even winning Tier 1 events. FaZe being robbed? That's interesting. I don't really know. I guess the problem is that, like, Spirit and, like, Na'Vi... G2 maybe. Yeah, maybe G2 is kind of like... maybe you could sub G2 for FaZe. I think you probably could justify that. I haven't looked at the numbers for, like, how many high places they finished, but that's not... that you might be right. Yeah, I think this map has, like, is... this and the Canopy map are both, like, really... you know... or I guess, again, if we're judging maps by how they could play... as like what people consider to be normal Counter-Strike, by, you know, saying we're playing 5-on-5 diffuse map running around like this. These maps seem to be like really high up there. It just looks sick too, doesn't it? Where I don't like this like sea fort, you know, kind of feeling. Wait, that's the... okay, yeah, that's the bomb site. It's a curious thing that we are running... we're running quite far, like, almost around the bomb site with this entry. I wonder how that works. I liked it. I think this map has got, like, again, a ton of potential. Damn, the judging for this is going to be like super hard, to be honest. Okay, Nitro Forge, let me shake your hand. Yeah, we'd arrange that. Depending on where you live, it might be like a bit of an expense if you want to travel to Denmark just for that, but otherwise I'm down. Anyway, that was Citadel. We've got Contact, which is made by Gino. Also work in progress. Good to know. Let's see what Gino's been making in general. There's an AWP India. That's interesting. Nuptown. There's a Bikini Bottom map that that Gino's been making. That's sick. That's interesting. There's a lot to read, but I'm gonna do it. Contact is a map set upon high cliffs overlooking a sweeping canyon vista in Nevada. Upon the edge, a town was built around a mysterious derelict hangar. Popular belief is that it may allegedly house an artifact of extraterrestrial origin. Well, we're in the US, so that makes sense. Stories say the original resident of the town studied the supposed source of power, seeking to make contact with those in the skies through various means. Over time, word spread, and vagrants and other desert dwellers, I was reading that as desert for some reason, desert brain, and other desert dwellers flocked to the town to live outside the confines of structured society. Some were believers, some were researchers, and others scraping a living out of the windswept Nevada dust. Nice. but rumors continue to whisper through the gaps of corrugated steel, and secrets lay hushed beneath the old wooden floorboards, all echoing one constant belief: the truth is out there, and it may be just around the corner. Contact is a bomb defusal map with an unconventional layout, allowing for fast rotations and dynamic team play. A side sits where the middle would be on a normal map, and is a contained indoor area with a tight site play. Okay. This is a derelict hangar that is the linchpin of the town, with holes in the ceiling and strategic windows allowing for diplomatic ways to take the site. Okay. B lays close to the left of in the makeshift town, and is wider with longer sightlines, encouraging utility usage and sniper rifle play. And mid sits outside of the map to the right, offering heavy tactical advantages for flanking back to the A site. Okay, this already sounds super interesting. Sneaking below A entirely through the underpass to B. So this seems like it's an attempt to, and it says thanks to Jay from Chicago, thanks to Bowman, B-Man, Edwards, and Abigail Corey Knott, I think. I suck at reading names. I'm so sorry, guys. Ether and GKFA, GCAF, and special link to Frisk. Is that what's her name? Why am I forgetting this? Is it Lydia? Is that Lydia? Her name was completely escaping my mind. Yeah, Lydia. She works for Blizzard now, I believe. Cool. Wow. Nice. Okay, a lot of text, but I appreciate that. Like, it's cool. I don't mind if people put, effort into it like that. Yeah, I know she worked at Valve as well. I think I actually might have met her once. I tried to catch her a couple of times on Discord, but she seems to be like a super, busy person. Yeah, Danning, what's up? Hell yeah. Yeah, keep pushing the highlights. It's good. Like, it's good. Good fun. Overpass is definitely a super impressive map. Yeah, I really like Overpass. Bro is from Chicago. Yeah. I wanted to catch Lydia because I wanted to, like, read out... I wanted to show her part of the artwork that, like, I've been, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Quick, super tiny little break from this, okay? There's an artwork that I made. I wish it was, but I'm not this talented. But, hold on. Window capture? Yeah, whatever. Oh shit, this is giant. I'm trying to write like a fantasy story, and this is the capital city in the starting kingdom of my little story. And the idea is that each new sort of generation of king or queen is basically responsible for building sort of new walls in this space. And you can sort of tell the age of the city by when the walls were built and who built them and all the rest of it. So that's kind of like the start of it. So anyway, I have a whole crazy thing I want to do with this, but it's gonna take a minute. Anyway, let's see here. We have to stop the bots from running amok, so we might as well do this. Right. They planted the bomb. Oh shit. Well, that's fine. Okay. Anyway, just to recap, before I sidetracked myself, we're on Contact, made by Gino, so good times. Attack on Titan. A couple of people have made that reference in connection to my story, but we'll see. I that's one of the things I want to do with the stream too. I kind of want to kind of do do things like that to like try and update on the story and all the rest of it. But you know what, it takes a while. So I'm in it. Do I listen to Megadeth? I never really got like too much into that kind of metal. To be honest, I think part of the problem is I might not have had anyone who's really like said, "Hey, listen to this song. It's really good." Like I just never had somebody introduce me, I think. So that might be one of the problems here. Okay, we're in CT spawn for this one. I already like, it said like, hangar and airport and all the rest of it. You already know this from the flight control tower. So those are the kind of things in a map where like, I feel like you throw these kind of things in, you already are off. Oh yeah, broken. It's another DAP, by the way, isn't it? So, and we had the alien theme stuff. I mean, this is fucking sick. Absolutely sick. I love it. Corrugated steel is mentioned. We've got some of that too. That in itself is like a whole vibe, isn't it? Broken's gonna fall over here probably. Oh, there's a reference in the map for a Megadeth song. All right. Let's see if I can find it. If I can. I feel like I probably know some. A and B bomb sites clearly listed. And now I'm so curious about the design choice. Let's see if we can. So we were told that the A bomb site is in the middle of the map. That's here, right? This is A. We can see nicely shown where we can plant. We like that. Whoops. Oh, and we've got the artifact of mysterious power that's kind of being probed by these, call them metal tentacles. I don't know what you guys watch on the internet, but we've got an old TV with the static on it. Anders, it's because A bomb site is hangar 18. The song on Megadeth's album is Rust in Peace. Okay. Nice. Now I have to listen to some Megadeth, don't I? Something about this kind of blue coloring and this kind of like setup that's like very sort of Half-Lifeian. Not that that's bad at all. Argus detection. That's very, very interesting. That's very interesting. The idea that you can jump for information like this. Obviously, you could presumably boost it as well, but I'm just saying that like that in itself is such a fun. That's such a fun idea. I don't know if you even could you? I don't know. Maybe. Megadeth is goated with the sauce. I hate that I've heard that expression before. The Zoomers they're getting to me slowly but surely. Maybe that's how we judge these maps. We just do like the Ohio Skibbity grading system. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. So the B bomb site is on the side. That makes sense. You know the funniest thing for me, whenever I dip into the Skibbity language, is there's at least always a couple of people who say, aren't you like almost 50? Why are you like, people get so mad? And that's actually worth it for me. Like, that's really funny. You know, that makes me laugh. All right, B-bomb site. Pretty traditional stuff. Interesting with the little wood fortress here. Damn, a lot of interesting design choices. Oh, what have we got here? Oh, that's right, because this was home to like all kinds of different people who sort of they've made their own little society, right? That was part of the backstory. And that makes so much sense with this little sort of almost Western, like, it's like Western corrugated steel, like, sort of like, you know, modern Western sort of dystopian situation. I guess like that weird village in, what was it, like in the Fallout series? That they sort of get to at some point. Scrap punk, is that a real? That's interesting. Scrap punk, that's kind of a cool. We've got some ice cream. We got like a little halal going on. That's nice too. Oh shit! I guess that's true. Like the bee thing is actually assigned to the V bomb site, but it doubles something else. That's cool. Or the windmill goes around. That makes me happy. And back into B. Look at this like scrap tower. Wow. I mean, this... Oh, and like a real barn kind of feeling with all this stuff. This is just such a great feeling. It's a very like... Yeah, it's a very clean feeling, but it's also like very distinct from the rest. Holy shit. Okay, then we're getting in here and we're getting into like... Again, this feels like a lot more sort of Half-Life, you know, like what could be sort of like a Half-Life place. Maybe it's just the corrugated steel that does that. They did use a lot of that from what I remember. It's been a fucking minute since I played Half-Life 2, to be honest. Wow, holy shit. And like this is like the biohazard. Like biohazard covering. And the... Oh, a decon, yeah. So this makes perfect sense. And there's a shower. Super, I think super well, like good... A good... Like thematically this makes sense, right? Okay, but we still have to figure out like the actual structure of the map. And we were warned that it would be different, so that's fine. That's B. And then if we wrap all the way around here, we're gonna get to T spawn. Okay. And naturally the T's are gonna be spawning out here, which... Keep off. Oh, we got like a little UFO there. That's so cool. And other like little weird artifacts and stuff. I really like it. And this is also like the, it's like almost like a Mad Max kind of feel to it. Frontier gas. Got the UFO and everything. Well, the thing is, Pan Peasel, I think that the thing that might be worth knowing is that the sort of the backstory to the idea is this idea that this is like a society that's been built outside a normal society. Probably. I mean, this I think can look really cool. It might be a little bit too much when we get out here. There's something about the dimensions here that look weird, but that's okay. Jesus Christ. My brain for a second read this as ass police, but that's just obviously something horribly wrong with me. I think there's something about the lighting here. I don't know if that like I don't know. There's something about the lighting here that looks a bit crazy. Stream views. Hello, I'm here for the cult. Well, the cult is massively expanding somehow. We've never ever had this many viewers on the stream before. I'm so excited that that people want to spend some time with me. Like, I was wondering today if this would be like a day where I just say, okay, listen, just like people are gonna be watching the HLTV Awards, so maybe just, you know, maybe I just watch that and just chill out for a bit. Do a flip jump. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're definitely gonna die if we do that. Okay. That's death. Instantly. Well, not instantly, but it will be. Okay, so this is... We're now wrapping all the way around. And then the B bomb site, we can get to from down here. So how can we make this... Okay, that's A again. So let's just try and see if we can sort of like... what we read in the description is not wrong, right? It is definitely different. We've got the B bomb site here. And inside we've got the A bomb site. So the A and B are kind of a little bit next to each other. I guess we can walk between them like this. Up to the A bomb site. So there is a bit of a sort of a connection between A and B. But the other way, I guess, then to get there is... Or to sort of like to get the wraparound is this place. Wow, where the fuck did I come from? Is that this place then? That's into A. You're right, and this is like the whole full wraparound basically. Okay, and we can make the jump up to A, which is cool. And we can down to B, and then CT spawn is going to be over here. Back there somewhere. Oh, okay. That's also kind of fun. Presumably you can boost the teammate up there. I wonder if it works to play with because... Let's do some thinking. Let's do some real thinking. If I'm here on the T side, and I have a choice between running the A or B, but I kind of... Self-parking. I decide to take this fight. I ignore the A stuff. I go all the way out here. The CTs... Do they want to be here ever? I guess they could. I guess there's no reason they wouldn't try to hang around and shoot some of these corners and then go back. They're practically at A, so like why not? Okay. Yeah, it's actually not necessarily that. It's not necessarily that stupid at all. Like, and then. Oh shit. Okay, that's just here. That's perfectly fine. All right, no. I was getting really scared that there was like another underground area. Okay, so we're using this. It was what the description said. This is like the long arm that wraps around to both A and B. Obviously to A more easily because... Oh shit, can we not make that jump? Or am I just bad? Okay, I think we can. Please. Surely we can, right? Try with knife. I'm pretty sure it can be done, just not by me. But that's okay. Jesus. I'm fairly sure that you can make the jump. Gotta do it till you make it. That's what I'm fucking worried about. Fuck me. Okay, I fucking did it. Thank God. With the stream can move on. There was a real chance we were gonna be there all night. Now we have another jump to make, it seems. Wait, can you make that one? Okay, it would seem like you can. Come on. This is... Okay. Remind me never to play any of those, like, jump maps. I'll leave that shit to Launders. Okay, but that's... Like a lot of interesting, obviously fun things. So anyway, you can, if you're not me, you can make this jump, and then you could wrap around here, and you could go down to the B bomb site this way, which not alone, okay. Features a lot of things, and then you could go back to B this way, which gets you right there. That's B. I like that. And also to the A bomb side. So if I'm CT, I mean, I actually kind of feel like this, I actually think this can work. Like, having not played it, like, yeah, it's probably going to be quite confusing. So put it like this. I imagine this could be one of those maps that might be very, very hard to get, like, a lot of people to play. Like, I think think of it like this. I had this conversation with, because I'm trying to get involved in some game design stuff for another thing. And somebody I was working with had a really good way to phrase this that I really appreciate. If I make a game that has to do with vampires, then I inherit all the vampire shit without having to explain it to anybody, right? People know about garlic and sunlight and blah 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 and like whatever other things. Like there's a whole bunch of things that come with the vampire genre that I don't have to. So I don't have to explain that. That just gets like, you know, loaded into people's brains beforehand. And I think similarly for Counter-Strike maps, if I have like a map that's like, this is A, this is B, this is mid, and mid takes you also to A and B, and that's it, like boom, then there's a lot of stuff that I don't have to worry about explaining to people. They just know what it is. And then that in itself might increase the chances that they play the map. And maps that don't follow that, they don't have to be bad, but it just means they have to overcome that extra debt that they now sort of incur by not doing that. And that could be, I'm not arguing against those maps. I just think it's, you know, it would be a shame if the maps don't get played because people just don't even try or whatever, give up. Yeah, Nuke is a map that, but I mean, think of how many people, I don't know if it's true anymore, but in the past people used to hate Nuke. I think it's I think it's the best map in the pool, but in the past, like, I was in the massive minority in the past for this opinion. Like the whole community hated Nuke at one point. It's partly because people just don't like playing different maps. Like people hated Vertigo. I don't know. Actually, now that we have half the mapping community here, do you guys hate Vertigo? I hated it in the beginning. I'm not sure I hated it towards the end. I felt kind of neutral about it. Like, I'm okay. You guys hate it. All right, fuck me then. But I don't know if I necessarily hated Vertigo as much. Like, I didn't think it was such a terrible map, really. But the fact that it plays differently is, you know, is in itself something that you kind of have to overcome. I mean, there were some other problems with Vertigo. I admit it wasn't without problems, but I hated it less than I did right when it sort of like came out. Fucking love Vertigo, by the way. All right, nice. We've got some Vertigo stands in here. Wait, there was something about holes in the roof mentioned in the description. Okay, yes, so that's good. I mean, it's cool. It's nice to have, you know, options for throwing things. Wow, I mean, I could totally see how this could be a really fun map. I like the visuals. I also like the, just again, thematically, there's like the CT spawn, and it's a bit more clean, and it's the control tower. You know, this is civilization. And then we got the T side, and this is a bit more wild, and this is, you know, the outlaws and like the outcasts, you know, and it kind of goes like, there's a good feeling, I think, for those kind of things. And then the extra creativity to try and build something that's a bit different with how the whole thing. I think this is really sick. Like, you know, really well done. Yeah, keep at it. Nice. All right, let's go on to the next one. Fuck it, we're locked in. How many hours have we been going now? We're 3 hours in. I do another 3 hours of this if you guys want. I'm fucking ready. And you know what? Another 3 hours isn't going to get us through the list either, so. Next up, we have got Copper by Don Scioni, I think. I'm so scared of the names, like, but I think it is. Let's look at the just look at the shop really quick. Okay, there's a sticker I think being made here as well. That's kind of cool. Did he make a QR code for the Rickroll? I think he made a QR Rickroll, but didn't the Rickroll URL get changed on YouTube? Did they not take it down? Anyway, that's an interesting concept all on its own. And he made Gala. Did I look at Gala last time? I feel like maybe I did. For the last mapping competition. Either way, today we're looking at Copper, which has a distinctly Norwegian kind of feel to it, but let's read. Work in progress. Find terrorists get caught off guard while trafficking hostages in an abandoned copper mine in Alaska. Okay, Alaska, Norway, same shit. Small map inspired by Inferno and Assault. Nice. Pretty good. Let's see what it plays like. Let's see what it's like. Copper. God damn. Guys, sup, check this Twitter account. It's crazy how it works. I don't know what that is, but don't do it. Whatever it is. But if you guys want, you should go check out the Mapcore Twitter account. And there's a Mapcore Hub, apparently, Twitter account too. That people can go check out and kind of, you know, go play. I think the map's on rotation. So if you guys, look, they were also kind enough to retweet this stuff. So yeah, definitely go check it out. I think it's important for people to play these maps. I will do an effort to play these maps as well. We'll do like a whole community thing. But stop. One of these days I'm gonna make a config, okay? And I also learn how to type on my keyboard, okay? Defuse. Cool. Okay, so this is a... Oh shit, this is a hostage map, so I guess not defuse. Alright, we're in Alaska. We've got human trafficking. I doubt... there are almost no humans in Alaska, are there? Like, how could there be... It seems like the worst possible place to do human trafficking, but fair enough. I'm not an expert. I've never done any, so... Not yet. We've got the T-spawn area. It feels appropriately human traffic. Like, a lot. Alcohol, gambling. Oh, this is... Okay, it's a zoom-in of Alaska. And then you've got, like, Canada next to it. Great Bear Lake. And a route for trafficking people. All my humans are stored in Alaska. That's good to know. Super like this heavy wood, like the sort of, at the risk of making it a meme, the thick wood planks. Double C. Yeah, it's a nice feeling. I don't know if it needs more of a touch-up in some places. I guess it does run the risk in some of these areas of being way too dark. I don't know what actually would happen. Could we see that? Okay, maybe not. I was worried that, like, the models would also become, like, incredibly dark if we go in those corners, but maybe not. Oak CP, what's up? First time message. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And yeah, if there are any other new viewers or whatever, you know, give the stream a follow. What about the CT in the dark corner? Yeah, that's a question, I guess. Good to have beer bottles to shoot at when you're doing human trafficking. Oh, only some of them go. But that's, I think, an essential part of it too, you know. Okay, so T-spawn here, and they actually have a hostage in T-spawn. And unlike the other hostages on Alpine, these guys have got, like, no warmth. There's a little mattress. I guess they got a mattress. That's, you know, if you're a hostage, you can't really... You've got to set your expectations accordingly, right? Mattress is probably pretty good. Pretty high standard if you got taken hostage. So, you just have to live with that. And we go into one lane of the map where we have this huge contraption, which looks kind of cool. 5-star hostage experience. Yeah, I mean... Okay, probably some... I mean, it did also say, I think, work in progress. Probably some things here that, you know... Some little details need to be filled out. Like, it's not a big deal. From, like, a... Gives you a lot of room to fight different angles. You can jump out the window. It's all good. Oh, right. It's like a corn kind of moving thing, I guess. Or whatever the fuck they end up farming here. Wow, this is interesting. If you fall down here, presumably you die. So, can you fall down? Yeah, okay. That's such a funky feeling. Of, like, rotating over something that, you know, you could sort of get killed on. I like it. I like it a lot. It's kind of a sick feeling. And this stuff here down here. Man, I wish I had a house that was built on stuff. I don't know if it's like... But there's something about this kind of building that I just really like. Damn, again, the darkness of some of these places is a bit crazy. Like, again... I would be worried about this. I'd be really worried about this. Depending on how much gamma people play with or whatever, my fear would be that this map has glow sticks. How many daps have you taken, Broken, at this point, dude? I have to slow down the map review process so Broken stays in the game. Yeah, there's a real chance, I think. It's also because I don't know. When I look at my one monitor, like this other monitor, it definitely looks like there's a lot more gamma on, but my 4K monitor here is rough to look at. Like, I can only be shot by somebody in the dark so many times before I just say fuck this. You know, like people are gonna rage out if they can't, you know. Like, look at these places here. Like, this is super hard to... Oh my god, there's like a little place to hide. But yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, pretty easy to fix these things, to be honest. Assuming that, you know, we want to fix them. Oh, there are glow sticks. Holy shit. You weren't even high. You might be, but there are also glow sticks. Okay. Nice. So we just need to be able to pick those up and run around with them, and then it's all good. Okay, so that's like a nice little interesting area. You know, glow sticks. That's good. Make our way out. That's the rescue zone. Hold on. Can I get some? Okay, Jamiroquai. It's pretty good. Look at the visuals. I wonder if this is where, like, I don't know if it's a resolution for the skybox or... But the issue is that because these things are higher resolution than the background, it like if I squint, this is an insane, like, this looks cool as fuck. But when I don't, I feel like there's something about this that's maybe a little bit... Maybe it's not even this part, it's just this part that looks a bit stretched. But, this is the mapper's first map. Holy shit, okay, well that actually does make it a lot more impressive. We've got some train tracks for carrying things around. Remember, the wheels on trains have to be, is it conical? They can't be like straight. They have to be like, yeah, a little bit curved. Otherwise, you can't turn corners on trains. This is like, I mean, especially because this isn't even part of the map, right? But it just looks cool as fuck, doesn't it? It's enjoyable. Okay, and we can go down here into like where we store the alcohol. Wow. Really fun, really interesting. Because that takes us this way. And then the other hostage is in here. We got a little generator, we got a little workshop. Okay. Guys. When they say human trafficking, again, I haven't done it. I just don't think they mean this. I feel like even for human traffickers, this is extreme. We're not blindfolding people and putting them in boxes and moving them around the world, right? Like they're not gonna survive. That's a very aggressive. That's a very literal, straight up literal human trafficking. Sick. Okay, but we're in the workshop. Okay. We got little monitors. Okay. We've got a beefy computer. Sick. It's got that 590 in it. Okay. Another fun design choice where I guess if you're on the CT side and you grabbed this guy out of the box, you unboxed this guy. And then you don't. Maybe the mapper is a pro smuggler. Yeah, how sick would that be? What a fucking genius you'd have to be if you make a map about human trafficking and then you are yourself a human trafficker and like it shows up in court one day. The judge is like, curiously, the case that you've been arrested for very much resembles the map that you also made outlining your own crimes. Seems like a Shark Gaming. Yeah, does that still exist? Just a coincidence. Yeah. Okay, then we're back here. This is the extractor. This is that. And if you're on the T side, you're running down to fight in the middle here. The glow sticks are... I'm not gonna lie, the glow sticks are fun, but it's also a little bit immersion breaking for me, you know? But also, like, if you're on the CT side, wait, does that mean if you're on the CT side, you actually could, you just run in here? Oh, you're crouched. There's no fucking way. So you could be sitting in here shooting at people, but you can't really. Oh, you can break this? Oh, okay. Okay. I would probably want to get rid of a lot of this darkness. Break the wood, yes. You guys are right. Kind of wish we could drive this forward. Where's Funk Vehicle? Did they bring back... There must be a Source 2 equivalent of Funk Vehicle, right? There's gotta be. What's up, Broken? Mac Miller? Yeah. Nice. Okay, and we can, like... In theory, can you crouch with hostages? Can you make this jump with a hostage on the back and kind of, like, could it be an epic rescue where you're, like, jumping down? Sneaky. Unfortunately, the family is they're still kind of wrecked. Like, the crazy thing is, my wife, she's been on like 2 different kinds of antibiotics now, and every time it seems to get a little bit better, and then it's like she's right back like a few days later with a fever. I don't know what's happening. It's wild, but I think she's slowly maybe getting a little bit better. Why am I not in Serbia? So had a lot of work to attend to, and I also really wanted to run the stream. I've been doing it a lot more, and I'm actually enjoying it a lot. It's been a really fun experience for me. And then I thought about maybe like sneaking out there as like a surprise kind of thing. But then, like I said, my family's been sick for like 3 weeks now. So just in the interest of being like a decent husband and father and all the rest of it, I kind of thought, you know, I was about to say a decent wife. My brain is wrecked. But yeah, in the interest of being like a decent husband, I thought it'd be nice to, you know, take care of them a little bit. And I get to stream more, you know, so that's good. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, give it a follow. It's been like for me, it's been a really cool journey. I'm sad I didn't do this earlier. It makes me feel like kind of an idiot for not like trying this a little bit earlier. Jump up. Okay, you can't go further than that, but you can actually play on this thing, which is kind of probably very hard to do, I imagine, but wifey Anders, yeah. And that was down the middle, yes, okay. That's totally fine. I mean, if we accept the... Thank you, I appreciate that. I hope, I really want to attend the HLT Awards next year, and listen, I also hope that I can kind of just do more events in 25 to maybe like, you know, have a bit more of an impact on the casting scene, perhaps. 24 was a really rough year for me work-wise in terms of getting hired for events. It kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie about it. So hopefully this year will be, you know, a little bit more interesting. If we accept the wisdom that this is the guy's first map, I mean, it's a really impressive work for like someone's like first real attempt at mapping. Like, there's a lot of cool things. It seems like it's got like some fun ideas. Yeah. I imagine CS maps are probably a lot harder to get into like the end of a mapping competition. I just imagine that there's like some kind of natural bias against them. But yeah, I like it. Oh, it's the office. Okay. Yeah, some of the stuff probably doesn't make so much sense, but it doesn't really matter. Like, it feels cool. 2025 is going to be a pretty good year for CS. Yeah, I think it will be. I think it's going to be lots of fun, lots of shit happening. I am going to be casting a tournament actually on this channel in not too long. So there is that. I'm going to link it to you guys in case you care. It's the Ice Invitational, and we're actually going to be doing it on this channel. So so there is that. Okay, let's look at the next map. This was, I think, really cool. The next one, that was Copper, by the way. The next one is CS, is it Matinee? You like the Franz Ferdinand song? Is that how it works? Is it a reference to some area that I don't know about? Either way, it is made by Citizen 001, I believe. Work in progress is another hostage map. So we've got that. Let's quickly look at the workshop just for... Okay, that's the only map this guy has. Damn, okay. So another first time map. A work in progress. Fast-paced hostage map set in the upscale cinema in Los Angeles, California. Okay. First through a modern outdoor mall and cinema in a daring rescue mission. Phase 2 contender for Mapcore. Okay, yeah, cool. Nice. More hostage maps. Primary Denizen. Howdy. Thanks for checking it out. Yeah, you're super welcome. Do I pronounce it like matinee, as in like... Does anyone know Franz Ferdinand? Or is it like... Matini? I don't know. Martini? Is that it, like, without the R? Or matinee? Okay. I used to listen to a lot of Franz Ferdinand. Yeah. Matinee. Yes. Okay. Good stuff. Why do I keep putting my headset on? It's also a French word for morning. Okay. hold on. We're switching playlists. Damn, straight into Justin Bieber. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Justin. What else do we want to do? Freeze time. Not that it really matters about the infinite hour. Oh shit, we need to start the bots, don't we? Right. Alright. Pan Peaceful, you like this map? I've never done CS maps before, but I started working for various source stuff since Half-Life 1. Oh, okay. Damn, okay, that's sick. DGG for life. Yeah, shout out to the one DGGer in chat. This music is peak. It really is. I remember it as being cringe, but now I'm like, nah, it's not. It was never cringe. I was just wrong. Okay. We've got the T-spawn here. It's a hostage map. And it said work in progress. As with all the other maps, we're not really worried about the lack of texturing. That's not a problem for us, where we can abstract that part and just kind of look at the rest. So that's perfectly fine. And we're in LA. Hopefully the part that hasn't burnt yet. You know, hopefully none of you guys are too affected by the fires. It actually, I don't mean to make fun of it. It does look fucking awful what's happening over there. So hopefully everyone's safe. Let's see. Okay, so we have 2 routes immediately to go and a 3rd one here. And we have a hostage nearby. Okay, who's actually being held hostage. And has also apparently been talking back a little bit too much, so gotten a little bit beat up. That's rough. Oh shit. There's no way. It actually reflects on like the gun, whatever it is projecting up there. That's super sick. Yeah, that's really sick. We got Van, we've got Dennison in there. Who else is there? Mapcore, shout out to Mapcore one time. That's really nice. Yeah, that's a super nice. Again, these little details just make you happy, don't they? Okay, well, let's try and go this way. We're going to be heading over, and then we're going to go down to like a lower part of the map. Oh, and the map actually updates itself. That's cool, like the radar. Nice. Outside area. You could see like, you know, it's not too long, but like you can get into some, like I'd be so scared if I was coming on the CT side here. You know, just imagine this. You're about to walk up this, like once you're here, you're so committed to this place, which is fine. Like it's not a problem. It's just, you know, there's nothing to hide. Like you're going to get shut down if anyone. So anyway, just it doesn't have to be bad. And then the entrance into the cinema. Oh, we've got another hostage here. If I was going to be taken hostage, I feel like a cinema would probably be a decent place. Like, especially if they were playing something other than this. Please be quiet and courteous to others. Yeah, I mean, naturally. Even if you are being taken hostage, don't ruin the movie for other people, you know? What smokes are we lining up here? What's up, Sonics? I was actually trying to find you earlier because I wanted to ask you about Nightbot commands, but maybe I'll do it later. I think I fixed some of them and I fucked some of them up, so, you know, it is what it is. We are looking at, by the way, we're looking at, for anyone that has no idea what's happening here, we're looking at the Mapcore mapping competition. I'm one of the judges, and I've been that for like quite a few years now. And the other years, I've just kind of like sat down and spent some time looking at, I think, like the final, whatever, like 10 maps or something. This time, we're looking a little bit earlier on in the process, so there are a lot more maps to look through. And also, you know, I want to, you know, maybe show a little bit more love to some of the stuff, because I think, in truth, like, I said this before, I'm going to repeat it again. Like, mapping could be kind of, I think like a lonely kind of thing, because you end up spending an enormous amount of time, and it's very, very hard to get anybody to care about what, you know, what it is you're doing. And that sucks a little bit, so I'm trying to see if we can get some, you know, get some eyes on some of these things. And it sounds from the likes of it like people also think it would be interesting if we could play some of these maps as like a community kind of thing. Mr. Potato's asking, Anders, do you take bribes? Willing to give you a mix of 40 US cents and 990 channel points. That is a strong proposition. You know, obviously officially no, definitely not, but also my guys will, you know, talk to your guys, I guess. Oh shit. Oh shit, this map seems like it could be huge. Am I wrong? Alright, we have 2 hostages on this side, and then wait, there's no way to get down there, right? Is there? Okay, you can actually go down here too. Okay, but not underneath the stairs. Okay, so the CT spawn here, where we have the garden plates. Good little menu. Is this like a California thing? Writing things in like a... Oh, it's antipasti, alright. I feel like I recognize none of this, but that's okay. I'm just not a cultured person. It's showtime. Okay. It's the menu from Italy. Oh, is it? Shit, okay, fair enough. Valet parking. What does it... What does valet parking mean? It's like one of these things you hear in movies. I have no idea what it means. Damn. This looks great. We've got fucking sandwiches. Okay. Okay, so the CTs. Oh, this map is actually secretly, I think, a lot bigger than it seems. You gift them your car? Sick. You just give away, you show up with your car to the hotel and you just give them, you say, just take my car, fuck it. Take my car and leave. They park your car for you and bring you back. Okay, okay. So it's like a parking service where somebody else parks your car, right? That makes a lot more sense than the other suggestion. Okay, we got the ticketing office here. Tickets, please. Cineplace. Looks quite nice. I like these escalators. Although, because I've been spending too much time on the internet, I also have an irrational fear of escalators now, because I've seen some crazy videos from China where people get eaten by the escalators, so I've developed a bit of a fear of escalators. Doesn't this map have an insane skybox? Does it? I mean, what looks interesting is that it doesn't look like this is skybox work. It looks like all of these buildings are actually... They're actually here. But yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe. No, maybe this all skyboxed in. I don't know. It looks cool. On the other half of the map? Okay, we'll check it out. Shady Holly, we'll get there. Okay, so got some elevators. And we've got some place we can't really get to, which is fine. And then we are going back into the cinema, yeah? Okay. So we have only those 2 hostages? Is that correct? I guess having a lot more hostages, I don't even know, like... Am I wrong? Didn't Italy have more hostages than 2? Aren't most maps 2 hostages? Okay. Maybe I'm just wrong. I mean, I think it makes sense to only have 2 hostages. I feel like it would probably be a nightmare if you had a lot more. Okay, and this is the lower part back into the cinema. Okay. I like it. It makes a lot of sense. And then we've got the exit to the outside. And up here we had this place and then this other one. Okay. And that one couldn't open. Nope. This map is called Matinee. Oh, and the CTs, if they spawn... Okay, that was the place we came from. Okay, so the CTs, like... Oh, shit, what an angle to fight at. Because the CTs are going to be running up this set of escalators, right? So that's kind of... That could be... Like, this whole place seems like a really fun place to kind of battle it out. For sure. Oh, and you can shoot a lot of windows, too. That's great. Wait. Oh, shit. We didn't even look at this, did we? No. Okay. Interesting that none of the doors seem to open. Not necessarily a big deal, but... Oh, we get back up here. Oh, back through this door. Okay. The map wraps around the main building for like quite a lot. Like it's pretty extensive in that sense. And we got the parking entrance and so on and so forth. Yeah, it was very cool. So it wraps around from out here all the way around, all the way around, all the way around, all the way around here. Right? Like that is a really big wraparound, but I wonder if it doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, part of the hostage... I don't really play a lot of hostage maps, so maybe I'm, like, a really bad judge for these kind of things. But I guess part of the hostage, you know, gameplay is around, like, sneaking... Like, you know, getting a hostage and kind of, like, trying to sneak away with them. So I guess it kind of does make sense that you know, you can try to... You know, you can try to sort of make a long run for it where you're sort of trying to escape with someone on your back for, like, a long time here. And the intensity of that is made longer by the fact that the fact that you're kind of running for a long time here, right? Like you're really making an escape for it. Like it's not just like you pick them up and turn around and then the job's done. There's a lot more distance to cover here, and the zone is there, and then on the other side, I guess we can't tell, but eventually I guess we'll be told. Oh shit. We got footballs now. Everyone's happy. No popcorn, but apparently it is coming. The popcorn's coming. We're happy about that. Yeah, this is... I mean, I think this is a really... It has, like, a really nice layout. It's not really too confusing. I think once you kind of get into it a little bit, I guess, like, the main chamber of the fight is going to be in, like, either here or up there. How do you... So I guess that's maybe the one thing that could be kind of wild is that there is only one exit entrance here. Is that true? Okay. It feels like maybe that is a bit dangerous in the sense that you sort of have to imagine that if you're on the CT side, you're running in here and you have to pick up the hostage and have to like make your way back out. It's like it's a kind of a long trek, I guess. And like there's only this one, so maybe that could be an issue. The hostage changes. Oh, yeah, the different hostage now. You're right. Well, I guess you can't keep taking the same people hostage. You know. I mean, you can, but it feels unethical. Even if you're a hostage taker, there's got to be a limit, right? Once people are set free, you can't go back again. It's not a competitive map, but it is fun map. Yeah, I mean, well, not all maps have to be like made for competitive play, right? Like, yeah, I think you could make an argument maybe that this room could be... I kind of sort of wonder if, you know, that's why I was like looking if there would be a way to maybe connect it somewhere else. Or find some other, like, you know... Hard to know. Again, like, I think until we play it, to some extent, like, we probably can't know for sure. Like, it's hard to guess at these things, you know? But yeah, I like the theme of it, and I like the overall feel of it. Definitely. And you can... Yeah, I imagine that the running out with the... Like, that's kind of like... I like the thought that... Like, if I've got a hostage running this way, it's a long trek where I'm, like, potentially getting hunted by, like, T's who almost... You know, it's like a long thing that's going on here. And that's, like, part of the excitement of playing a hostage map, right? Is this, you know, like, we're escaping, we're trying to run, you know, like, I think, like, those long... And the same thing happens on the other side. Like, those long kind of corridors, I think, are a nice way to do it, so... Yeah, good times. Is that a food menu for the shop? Small details, okay. No, it's nice. Yeah, I like it. It's a cool map idea. Well, do we want to quickly check in with HLTV? Donk is the #1 player of the year. I'm not surprised. Monacy 2 and Saiwu in number 3. I think that's pretty good. Anna won the women's award. That makes a lot of sense. She is fucking sick. If you guys haven't seen Anna play, you've missed out. Castle is going to be taking over as Fnatic head coach. That's interesting. And Jimmy's going to be extending his contract with Mouse. Okay. Fun times. Good shit. The whole award show got donked. Yes. Okay. Well, if you guys are up for it, let's look at the next map. Rip to broken, but we're gonna keep going. We're soldiering on. I didn't know this was gonna be like so much of the stream, but you know, I'm having a good time with it. I really didn't have much of a sense of like the Mapcore community, how many people were like involved, and you guys seem to have like a real community, so that's fucking sick. Good job, guys. We've got DE Bridges, which is Blackie's workshop. Blackie seems to have done a couple of different things. He's got a... Oh, he's got like some... Oh, he's got some different skins. Okay, that's kind of fucking cool. Hieroglyph skins, that looks sick. But kind of looks like this is his first like real attempt to make like a... He's got some aim maps, which is fine. That's respectable, but it feels like this is like the first real attempt to build something a little bit bigger, maybe. His first real map? Okay, yeah. Good to know. Do you think Overpass will make it back in with it? Yes, I think so. Here, let's go, sir. Is Flick on your list? Well, let's see. So right now, we're looking at Bridge. Next up is Buckeye, Ecolab, Equation Factory 4, Jura, Rail. Flick is down here somewhere, yeah? It's quite a bit into the... It might be like a next time kind of stream thing. But I mean, I will go through all of them. We're not skipping any of them. So we will look at all of them. Cool. Echo Lab is really good. Okay, nice. Are you going to co-stream the Blast Bounty? I think I will, Katie and Glazer. It kind of depends on... that's starting the plan, yes. The plan is to co-stream it. I'm going to have to figure out if I can do both weeks or if I can only do one of them. That's like... There's like a couple of different things. But if I can do one or both or whatever, like I will, for sure. Welcome to Bridges. Yeah, feedback is highly appreciated. Yes. Yeah, I hope some of you guys who aren't yourself from the mapping community, like if you want to make some of these people happy, you go play the maps and you write some feedback, or you know, try and get some friends together to play it or whatever. Like like I really mean it. My experiences, and from talking to other mappers as well, it can be very, very hard to get people to kind of test maps out, and that sucks, right? Because this takes a lot of time and effort to make, so, you know, if you can't even get people to kind of, you know, see what you're doing, it just sucks. I have enough feedback to have a graffiti of my name inside of the A-bomb site. Sick. Nice. That's good. That's fucking awesome. Okay, so we're on DE Bridge. And let's see. We're on the T side to begin with. And again, just for those of you who joined since, some of these untextured walls, it says like work in progress. We're not worried about the lack of texturing, especially when people demonstrate that like they can texture the rest of the map. Like obviously they can texture this part too, so that's all good. And it's this guy's like first attempt to make like a bigger map, which is probably also why some of these textures are like obviously like, you know, inspired or like, you know, reused from Inferno. I don't really mind that. I don't think it's a big problem. Obviously the deeper you get into it and the more you become like a better map artist yourself, you're gonna probably graduate from doing that and you know, kind of like doing more work, doing sort of like more original work yourself. But I think it's fine to start somewhere. You should. All right. But a nice look to the map, like honestly. And we've got like a little shout out to Smooyer as well. That's nice. I can appreciate that. And this leads down to the A-bomb site. Just jokes. Just jokes. This is a really nice look. I like this. And this is the A-bomb site. Oh yeah, there we go. There you are. That's nice. Yeah, guys, so if you spend time giving real feedback, you could be in the map too. How sick is that? Wein, Bier, Schnaps. That's pretty sick. Oh, so this is like a German map. Okay, I was just making fun of it. Ausfahrt. Freihalten. My German is fucking unbelievable. Austrian, same, whatever. Same shit. This is so cool. This is actually this is actually a really cool idea. We talked about this earlier. Steps of being a map maker. 1, use Valve assets. 2, use free assets from the web. 3, pay for assets from the web. 4, get a guy to do it. 5, consider making a texture yourself. Yeah, it's really true. But I mean, like, if I was going to try and make something in Unreal, like, I'm going to use the Quixel Bridge stuff. I'm going to use the Mega Scans. I'm going to do all these things, right? And then if I can come up with a concept that's cool, then maybe I will say, oh, but if I didn't have to use, like, I wanted to look like my own thing more, then maybe I try to figure out how to do that. But, like, in the beginning, I'm just going to be doing the other thing, right? Obviously. So, this is so cool. I love the idea of forcing players to make these kind of decisions where it's like, it's a one-way travel. Like, once I'm down, I can't get back up again. So if I fuck up this decision, it has a real consequence. And I just think that's really cool. I think that's something more maps should do. And it's a cool look as well. Like, it really is. And it even makes sense in the context of the map. Like, there's a truck with some barrels. They're loading the barrels in the wine cellar. They're doing it like, this is just really well done, I think. It feels fun. It feels cool. And And like we've been saying, it also means if you're boosting up the other side, then that in itself costs something. Not really. There's a ladder back to mid and the B stairs down there. Well, there might be, but at least for right now, you've kind of made a choice, you know? Even if you can go back another way, that's fine. But I'm just saying that, like, in general, I like the idea. This is some meme that I don't understand, right? There's some meme that I don't get here, but that's fine. Okay, but I like this whole thing. This whole area has like a very nice feel to it. So, definitely appreciate it. It's a pug. Oh my god, I've got a pug. So already more points for the map if you put pugs in. Oh shit, I'm stepping on the bottles. Okay, and we're coming out to this, which is probably pretty scary. Again, like the long corridors like this are usually crazy to fight at, but that's okay. And down to the B-bomb site, which is this. No, that's okay. The last question, like I understand what you mean. Maybe I didn't phrase it like this, but I just mean in general, like I like it when some choices have consequences, because if everything is a stairwell or a ladder where like I can travel both ways, then it's not quite the same as like I make a jump like here as well, right? It's like when I'm down, even if I have to, even this, like I can get back up again, but which by the way is really awesome. Like what a nice way to do this. But even that is like, it takes me some time to kind of like do it, and I have to jump, and I'm a little bit exposed and all the rest of it, you know? So I just enjoy those kind of things. Damn, these pictures are like super high quality. What's up with that? This is sick. Graffiti's on the map self-made, though, through a VR graffiti game. Export is CS2. Shit, that's fucking cool. VR graffiti. We're truly living in the future. Okay, so CT spawn is here. Oh, and you can jump over to get to B. That's actually so fucking cool. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that's... I really like some of these design choices in terms of this stuff. Also because it's like... It's... I guess it's obvious there's a sign and everything. It just feels like a nice way to do it. And then you've got something that's middle, and you've got something that's a bit more A over here. You can also run this way, yeah. And the A-bomb site is then... Oh, okay. Nice. Down here. And that's where we are. It's surprising how much more diversity you can get out of a map if you have this kind of like little branch at the end, right? Like it's kind of like there's a general arm of the map that is going this way, but having this little, we're going like around here can just mean so much. For one thing, right? It means if somebody smokes this, you kind of at least have another avenue to try and do something in for a while, you know? And that's nice, I think. So, yeah. Well, now the water looks amazing here. Nice. Oh, this is so cool. Is that the... It's gotta... Is it the water that's causing this stone to like... Was it like almost teal coloring? Is that the water doing it, or is it the rock itself that's doing it? Okay, it is the water. That looks fucking sick. Oh, this is another of those areas where like... I kind of want to... You know, I kind of want to be here. Mountains. I don't know anything about the mountains in Austria. I have no idea if they look like this or not, but they look nice enough in the distance. Okay. A, bomb site, T spawn, middle. If we don't drop down, we go up here. Oh shit, wait a minute. Okay, I thought not, but that probably would be a little bit too wacky, to be honest. Even if you could, it probably wouldn't be. Weiser Spritzer. Österreichs Weiser Spritzer. What does that mean? I have no idea. I just know that that's like the double S, right? Anyway, holy shit, now we've got Lady Gaga as well. Let's fucking go! Let's do it. Okay, so that's the middle of the map. And that's... Okay, back to CT spawner to the A side. So this is the middle of the map. And... Can you see a lot through there? No? Oh, wait. I mean, presumably, if you really play this map, there's probably a lot of really funky stuff you could do in here. Okay, and then we can go through the apps into this place. Oh, that's what you were saying earlier. Last question. You're right. So if you drop down here, you can make your way back up here. There is, I mean, this place is obviously not entirely finished. There's something about the straight through the, like, through what is essentially sort of a doorway into like a ladder that feels a bit weird. I feel like, oh, there isn't that much space here. I sort of almost wonder if it would make sense for this to just be like a curved stairway that just joins up with this stairway. So it kind of like cuts like down like this and just kind of enters here. Does that make sense? Like, I wonder if the ladder is needed here. Anyway, I mean, it's not a big deal, but just a thought. And then we have the straight path to the B-bomb site, which we kind of took a look at here. Again, really nice. I like this raised thing up here with the hedges. Super sick. Lots of little fun areas on the map like this. It's needed if CTs push that position. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. And then we've got the same kind of like wrap around here, which is really nice because if the CTs smoke, you know, this or something, you still have like a way to go around it. Wow. I don't know, this truly seems like another like really well constructed map in terms of everything that I've seen so far. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so you're gonna get to the both bomb sites like really quickly. And then the I guess the real choice for the CTs is like how far do they kind of want to push out to fight before, you know, things get interesting. How long is that? 50 seconds. And then like here, I'm going to be basically, so like that's about 10 seconds before I'm kind of near the bomb site. And here, if we got 30 seconds. Okay, so like that's the corner. So like that's, there's a mid plateau you missed from CT. This way? Here? That room? Oh, this room? Oh yeah, you're right. Holy shit. That's interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. I like this. Cat. Another cat. Red cat. The crazy ones we all know. I just now realized I played this map in the early stages. It's changed so much. Yeah, this is an interesting orb spot, but again, like, it's got that same forcing you to kind of make a choice, right? Like, if you're here and somebody says, fuck, we need help at B, you can either run back to CT spawn, or you can do this. But once you've done this, you can't really, you know, well, maybe you can, but again, it's gonna, you probably can, but it's gonna take something from you. And then you can rotate down here to the B-bomb side. Damn, I actually think this map looks really sick. Like, I actually think this has a lot of promise to it, to be honest. Yeah, this is, I would say, like, again, along with some of the other diffuse maps we looked at, like, it's got some real potential. This part has like a bit of sort of almost like a miniature castle kind of thing that looks a bit funny. But I feel like I've seen that in some European cities. Frisk. You got a Valorant ad just now? Listen. Can't do anything about that, can we? But Riot Games coming for my stream. Yeah, this is pretty sick. It's only one person working on it, that's why. Yeah, I mean, again, like, for one person to do all of this, like, it's impressive. Like, it really is. I like it. I really think this has, like, a lot of potential. You could see, like, when these things kind of get brushed up, when everything is, you know... I wonder if... I would kind of like to see what some of this looks like if you had the mountains a bit more visible in the distance. I feel like for some parts of the map, like... Is there even any part of the map right now where I have a sense of it? I guess... Here I have a little bit, and I guess down by the shoreline. But I kind of almost wish that, like, I could see more of it from some of the map. I don't know. Hard to know. I would expect this to be further along if they're doing Italian map. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's Austria, yeah, I believe it is. Anyway, hope you're doing well. If that is you, Lydia, hope you're doing well. I feel like it might be. Damn, let's see. That was Bridge, was it? Am I saying that right? Yes. Bridge. I thought that was a very nice map. I liked it. Blackie making that one alone, apparently. Damn. Yeah, a lot of work. A lot of work. We're trying to do the best that we can to, you know, appreciate that kind of stuff. Okay, well, the next map up is going to be Buckeye by Menoy. And as far as I can tell, is this the only workshop item that he's got? Damn, okay. Buckeye is set in Belize. Okay. The description's pretty short. But a defuse map. Cool. Menoy, hey, good to see you. Thank you for joining. Let's take a look. So broken. It's another dap. It's another dap for you. Oh yeah, follow the stream. As the Nightbot is saying, we're trying to organize the future defense of Greenland. Don't know how we're going to be doing that, but you know, we have to try, right? Stop one. Cool. Definitely a work in... Wait, it said Belize. I feel like I'm the one that's like super geographically challenged. Where the fuck is Belize? It's not just the Americans that don't know where things are, apparently. South America somewhere? I feel like I have no real reference point for what anything in Belize looks like. Interesting. Okay. But we've got A and B. And definitely like a very boxy kind of feel to a lot of things here, where like I'm very Caribbean. Okay. I'm definitely like locked into a particular path when I'm there, which is not bad, but and some pretty open areas here. That's B, that's A. Making our way down. Hold on, I'm gonna look really quickly at, if I say Belize architecture, I'm just super curious about what these things look like. I'm just looking at Google, guys. Okay. Just to get a sense, right? Because again, the lack of textures I don't think is necessarily a big problem. I'm just trying to get a sense of like how it might end up looking. Better ask Saul. He knows where Belize is. The only thing I remember for that show was Lalo, the crazy cartel guy that was like one of the best characters ever. Oh shit, okay, you can go this way too. Did I miss that completely at the start? Oh, okay. So you've got like 2 different routes headed to the A-bomb site. And this one is like a bit of a longer way around potentially. And into A. Nice little jump up, that's nice. Holy heck, the cult is rapidly growing. Yeah. No rank, you're right. You are, I think, I don't know how long you've been subbed to me, but I feel like it's been too long. Even when I wasn't streaming. But yeah, it's crazy. We've never had this many viewers. It's super appreciated. The Mapcore community turned out to be way more engaged than I expected, which is kind of cool. And I like doing this kind of stuff, so I just, it's a happy coincidence, I guess. But yeah, we are building a cult. If you guys want to join the cult, there is a Discord. I feel like as a business proposal, cults are usually left out, along with pyramid schemes and other things like that. But I'm not one to shy away from that. We might even do a pyramid scheme as well. We might do all of it, all at the same time. I think if anything, that the honey people with the crazy app that ripped off everybody kind of proved like you have to think really big. Like they try to scam everybody, and I think that's fucking sick. So inspired me. I thought, you know what? If PayPal can do it, what's stopping me? Mapcore coin. Jesus. Let me see what I'm thinking about this. To me, this has like very much a kind of like early. I'm playing Counter-Strike 1.6 on like a map rotation with a ton of maps that I don't know what they are, and I'm just being thrown in to fight basically, and I don't actually hate that feeling at all. I mean, obviously I grew up in that world, so for me there is something kind of fun about just kind of like being thrown into like some. So And the map also has that feeling because like these really long open, you know, hallways that lead into like, you know, maybe the side is a little bit more, there's more stuff on it. But then we're back to like, you know, more openness. Gives you a particular feeling, right? So I would say this map is probably one of those maps where you're gonna end up playing some pretty fast games on this map. I'm assuming, like, it seems small, but it's gonna be really quick to figure out. Like, the upside is gonna be that if you played on this map like 2 or 3 times, like 2 or 3 rounds on this map, I feel like you can get there. And this is trying to get the Talk to a podcast to learn more about scamming people. I feel like she seems to be doing a fine job on her own. More power to her, I say. Did she get away with that? Like, is that a thing now? Can you just scam people because it's crypto? Is that like the final decision on that? It's like the court system just said, well, it's the talk to a girl. We can't really do anything. We're running into the middle. I just said that you're not gonna. Okay, it's the same thing. So she's toast. Surely right. Okay. Jake Paul is doing it. Yeah, that's true. Good point. I would say something that this map's probably going to need at some point. Not that it's big, because like you can say it isn't too big. But whenever the textures are thrown on here, it would be nice if there was some visually identifiable reasons that I know that I'm either on the A or the B side of the map. So like trying to theme the areas so that I really know. Again, like maybe that is coming anyway. But I think that could be nice just to kind of like, because it's a lot easier to remember that I'm at B, and I know that because there is something that's like very B like. You know, maybe like this like blue sort of wood covering kind of thing could be one of those things. And I guess like this tent looking or kind of like looking thing could also be some of it. But anyway, just as a thing, I think that kind of thing could be important. But yeah, the layup is following like a lot of the stuff that we kind of know. Wait, can I? Okay, we got a door to look into the B-bomb site, and then and this is then T-spawn. Okay, so we can go here and out here. Okay, we can't go through here. That's... Oh, so we actually have another interesting kind of design choice, which is this idea that we can... Oh, shit. So let's say, for the fun of it, let's just pretend that I had 4 people from my team on the T side coming this way, and I'm like the 5th guy, and I'm basically just doing like Overwatch here. So I'm just like, I can't really participate in it, and I can't do it here either, because I can't really run into the middle. But I can kind of be there to take a look. That is kind of fun. Tent, well, maybe it's not tent, but you know what I mean. In my playtest, someone planted and went there afterwards. Yeah, like I could sort of imagine that. That's an interesting kind of feeling that, you know, I'm part of the attack on the bomb site. I just can't really get there. If anything goes wrong, then that's it. And what do we got here? Okay. And that's into middle, which is this place. And then, wait, what? Okay. So we got here 2 different... That's... Is that necessary? CTs can jump down here. Be pretty... Holy shit, that's a quick route in the middle. Okay. I don't know, like, again... As someone who's played a ton of these kind of weird maps where, you know, like, you know, you don't know a lot about what's going on until you've played it a couple of times, I could totally see how you could run around with like friends on this map and just have a good time and kind of explore it. So yeah, probably going to be a hard thing to Gonna be a rough thing to try and reach a deadline before February 9th, I think is the cutoff. But still, keep it up. Keep going. Redeemed on-screen 80-point celebration. I don't even know what the points are, but thank you, Mr. Potato. Whatever it is. Yeah, that was Menoy, and that was Buckeye. Now we have got Ecolab. And that's by G1. Let's see. Just quickly looking at his workshop. We've got DE Control and Sicario, I believe. Maybe I'm pronouncing that wrong. So a couple of other maps. The description reads, in the heart of Venezuela lies an abandoned laboratory, once a hub for scientists conducting secretive virus experiments. Following a catastrophic failure, the facility was sealed off and quarantined. Over the years, the building has deteriorated, with the surrounding forest gradually reclaiming the site. Oh shit. What's that? Is that the... Oh shit. Cheers. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. That's super awesome. Every little thing helps at the start here. No doubt about it. Okay, so the forest is gradually reclaiming the site. A terrorist group now seeks to infiltrate the derelict lab and plant bombs at 2 key locations, aiming to release dormant viruses and trigger a new pandemic. Counter-terrorist forces must navigate the ruins to thwart this plan, defusing the bombs and averting global disaster. Nice. I like it. Okay, a lot of people seem to be hyped up about Ecolab, so let's see how this plays out. Damn. The hype is real. Was it 80 bits? I don't know how it works. I think one of them said on-screen celebration, and the other one was... I don't fucking know. But I appreciate it nonetheless. I appreciate the sport. Google survey reward. Twitch bit is a real strat for free bits. Is that true? Can you get Twitch bits for completing Google surveys? Seems like a loophole. Round time diffuse. Infinite money glitch, yeah. Okay then. Damn, we're going into about 4 hours and 15 minutes of doing this stuff, guys. Where it's a fucking marathon map session. How many maps have we reviewed yet? Hold on, it's not going to be that many. Let me check. Okay. Okay, it's some 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. This is number 14. 14th map that we're looking at. And we're not even like halfway through, I think. Speed up a bit. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, I don't mind. It's okay. I feel like, again, people spend so much time on this stuff. I kind of want to do it some justice. Okay. These aren't textured. You can tell that this is going to probably look pretty sick. Like the cliffs and everything. Big fan. I like it. Are these like target practice things? Oh, I guess they're like okay, never mind. They're like a map thing. They're like a mapping thing that I don't understand, but smoke lineups? Okay. Is it smoke lineup? Surely it's just like a weird sprite or something. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we're on the T side and we're trying to blow up this old virus facility or research facility. Really, I'm really digging the aesthetics here when it comes to like the broken wall. Factory looks like this has a great feeling. B-bomb site, let's check that out first. Yeah. Oh yeah, 30 sat. Yeah, I agree. Like, very nice Echo Lab up there. Like, it all just makes sense, doesn't it? But let's see what happens when we head down to the B through, like, what is the main route. Oh shit, that is a wicked kind of angle. Presumably, I was trying to think about, like, saying that's a crazy fight for both sides. Like, that's a really vertical, like, I'm like really looking up. That's fun. And then we've got down towards B. We've got a little place in here that we can go and hide, which is kind of cool, actually. And then we're making our way out. Remember, it's a work in progress, so some of the textures are missing a little bit. That's fine. Similar design choice here, which, again, I do like that there's a bit of branching, just a little bit, you know? Go mid, bro. Yeah, don't worry. We will. That's why we don't want to speed. We're gonna check everything, you know? Oh. Okay, another really funky place down here. Continuing on from the B bomb site, we're gonna go into CT spawn. Oh shit. Okay, so they're gonna start with this kind of escalator background or whatever. Okay, that's gonna be kind of interesting. But again, thematically, it's kind of nice. Like, the CTs start in civilization, the Ts start out near the jungle or whatever. I think those kind of things really help a lot to try and give the map, like, a sense of balance that, you know, like, it's not too confusing. So this is way into middle, I guess. And we could have gone that way too. Damn. Really sick. Like, the reinforced concrete with the rebars, whatever, like that stuff always looks cool. And again, this is another thing that I just enjoy. The verticality of it. Like, I'm going not just forward, but like up towards the fight. Like, there's something about that that feels very good. And this is back to the B bomb side. Yep, okay. Middle. I mean, this whole place looks very cool. And the reclaiming, like, the you know, abandoned... What's the subreddit called? Like, there's like a whole subreddit for abandoned, like, things, right? I can't remember what it's called. Abandoned porn, is that it? I can't remember. But it looks really cool. That's very nice. It's a great aesthetic. Is it Lost Places? Oh yeah, maybe it is. Super fun here. I mean, this is for the T side, so I'm guessing that, you know, if you're a T, you could be taking some of these fights. That's nice. Oh, you made Kurai? Okay, sick. Yeah, we'll get to all of them. We're not gonna skip anything. Okay, so that's... So, back here in middle, we have a choice, right? We can either go forward into the middle to fight the T's in spawn, I guess, or we could go to the A-bomb side, which is over here. Again, very, very nice. You could sort of imagine that these are like giant ventilation systems that would have been important, you know. And they have like the classic Valve thing. Can we jump up here? Oh yeah, we can. Nice. That even feels really smooth. Cool. Look at this. Back to the A-bomb side. And mid, I guess. Back to mid that way. Damn, this is really nice. Oh, okay. And that's from T spawn, right? So we went B last time. If we go A, that's the place we can jump through. And then that's the middle that we recognized. Okay, and we can also obviously go that way. But we also have a bit of a way to get there. And then we can go back down towards the A-bomb site, which is this way. Okay. I mean, layout-wise, I think the map works super well. Oh, do we have something up there? That's cool. Oh, this is very interesting. Again, another one of these one-way travel situations that we've been enjoying. Oh, no. Ah! I was worried we were going to spend another 5 minutes watching a boomer trying to jump. But very cool. I really like this. I also like the aesthetics of this. This actually looks super sick. Like this old kind of whatever it is, like hospital curtain almost kind of look. And the idea like playing up here. Also because like in theory, let's say you play up here but you get smoked off, which presumably you can be. You could sort of get locked into these hallways, presumably, right? Like, if the T's are already, like, pushed up a little bit, you could sort of get trapped in here. That seems interesting. Okay, and that's back to CT spawn. And this is the main route. Yeah, super cool. And this is, like, just a bit of a jump up. Jumping on the glass, too. Back into middle, we can make this jump. And then back into the B-bomb site. Oh, not like that way. Yeah, sick. And then this is... Okay, that's the jump that we... No, wait, that's another one. Oh shit, that's also... Okay, so we could boost people in here if we're coming in from the T side. So if we have mid control on the T side, we can either boost people through or we can run in the B. But if we boost people through here, we essentially get like a bit of a travel route. Like super fun, super cool map. Like I think a lot of really cool things going for it. Yeah, you guys weren't lying. Like this definitely, that would be a pointless boost. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably would be. You're right, because you can just kind of run this way, so you probably wouldn't be doing that. That's probably a good point. But I guess it's a nice position to have to try and help your friendly T's coming this way to fight like CTs who are otherwise down here. So I guess that's nice. This place is fucking crazy. But I do like the pipes and everything. Like it's a nice... But I can imagine like 10 million different ways in which this can be a brutal place to fight. Not that I imagine tons of fights are going to be happening here, but I mean, if they did break out, then... Yeah, this map, like, is really sick. Oh, what's this? I wonder what this is going to be looking like. Because when I see this, it almost looks like the Citadel, like the Half-Life Citadel kind of appearance. I'm guessing not. Kind of broken down, reclaimed by the jungle. I don't know for sure how this is going to be happening, but like I love the intersection between like green and rust. Like, so it'd be kind of sick if some of these panels were like a little bit more rusted with the green. Like I think that's like a really nice aesthetic. I think it's a way for the B player to not be locked into T spawn if he wants to leave. Yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true. Yeah, so if you're deciding to leave, you don't have to run back to T-spawn. It's probably true. Better than Mirage? That's the core question. I mean, I feel like this kind of map has like a... It's hard to know what pushes like a map to being accepted as like a competitive map from the community. Like, I feel like the community don't know themselves half the time, you know? Like, it just doesn't seem like there's, you know, consistency for Valve, yeah. But I mean, it would be kind of sick if there was like a... I mean, I actually think it is a really fun idea if you could make like a... I used to play in... That Nightbot command being fucked up is actually triggering me so much. Hold on. I'm going to change that because that's so dumb. There we go. I've changed it. I used to play in tournaments in Counter-Strike 1.6. Maybe it was like even 1.5 or 3. I can't remember. But I played in some really early tournaments where the map pool was, I think, it was maybe 20 maps big. And it was like an online tournament. And they just had like a crazy list of maps that just kind of, you know, went wild. And there was no way to prep for all the maps. It just wasn't possible. Like, we tried, and it was like, you know, all best you could do is basically we did what I'm doing now. We would go onto a map, we would run around, we would have some basic sense of like, how the fuck does this map play? And then we would just try and play, you know? And I'm not saying that that's how modern Counter-Strike should be played, but in a way, it kind of actually would be sick to have a league that was like, you know, way more like chaotic in that sense, you know, where it's just like, well, fucking good luck, guys, you know? You're not going to be experts at all. You're not going to know everything. There are going to be some moments where you're going to get lost a little bit, or maybe, you know, somebody's... Like, one trick on a map, you know, could be enough to change everything because you might be the only person who knows that trick, you know? So I think that's like you know, that kind of thing is like super interesting for me at least. So I like the idea of having that kind of thing going on. I don't know how easy it would be to do. I guess the problem is we could never get the tier 1 teams to play in it because, God save them, they're all going to be wrecked this year in terms of... you know, in terms of like how many things they're doing. But maybe you could can you plan all right? Okay. Maybe you could do it with like other teams or just like community kind of teams or whatever. That could be super fun. Glow sticks are back, I know. I didn't want to say it, Broken, but you're right. I don't know. This is I think this is a really cool map. This has got a lot of potential once again. Really excited to see how this part of the map is going to be playing out once we get there. We'll be back to take a look. Really sick. There's got to be a way to make... The problem, I guess, is if you're like a tier 2 team, would you want to play these maps for the fun of it, or would you think of it as kind of a waste of time? I guess that the prize pool is there for it, maybe. But it could be kind of sick to have like a tournament. I would cast the tournament like for sure. Like maybe that's something we do on the channel in the future. We do like a 24 team, you know, you know, whoever wants to can kind of show up, and then we just do it on all these weird maps. I think it could be interesting. Might be fun to do. Cool map. Well done. That was Echo Lamp, by the way, by G1. We've got DE Equation by Medson. Medson's Workshop has also got a map called Salt, which looks like it's kind of all gray boxing right now. Also something called Pipeline. So quite a few different kind of attempts to do different things, which is good. The Mapcore Major. That's actually a fucking banging word for the thing. But I mean, well, and obviously I don't run Mapcore or anything, so I don't know. But if they wanted to throw something on, I would 1,000,000% come and cast it. Like, could be fun. DE equation. Wow, we can do a lot. The description reads, a research lab on an abandoned island. Research this secret must be important. Okay. I guess that's true. If you have a research lab on an island, that does suggest some wacky shit's going on. We've done Map Inc. majors. Okay. That's nice. We've got some Mapcore Hub tournaments planned once we get to stage 3. Okay, well, Repsy, if you need any casting for it, let me know. We'll figure it out. Round time. Holy shit, round time. Nice, and then freeze time. Yeah, like it could be fun. I you know, again, I don't think I had a real sense of the Mapcore community being like, I don't know if maybe I just had no sense of it was big or small or whatever. But it seems like you guys are tight, even though you're competing, you know, for maps. That's nice. All right, so again, map is called Equation, and we're on a secret island or a secret lab. Definitely understandable, like what we're going for at the start. We're running to the B-bomb site. We've got a bit of a split going down here, and then this is B itself. Okay. Oh shit. But that is a nice effect, right? And I mean, if we've got a secret island, like having this got like a real like underground layer kind of. In fact, the whole idea of having this tunnel into like something that looks a bit more sort of like tech heavy, kind of gives you that feeling. So yeah, super nice vibe, I think. Okay, so that's the B-bomb site. We got these little lights down here. Curious to see how all the colors are going to come together when everything is textured. The blue into red, I think, can probably be a bit of a clash potentially, but it doesn't have to be bad, but it might be. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back. There are about 50 people able to make a Valve standard CS map, so they are pretty tight-knit. We're mapping casuals here too, yeah. Yeah, that might be true. But I mean, everybody has to start somewhere, right? So that was the B-bomb site. A-bomb site. Some fairly open areas here is what it feels like. And that's the A site. Yes. Where we're blowing our little well. That's fair enough. And the other side to A is this side. I can actually totally see how this can be a really nice look. I can sort of see the vision here with like the well and then the rocks and like there's like a nice, again, the leveling up here seems nice. I think these are going to be like the same. Are these going to be like the sort of missile silo kind of things? I wonder if they would, it would make sense to have them here, but ladder to go up. Yeah. And then this is going to be back to the CT spawn, yes. Right, so CT spawn here. So the route to A is going to be fairly fucking swift. going straight through here. Probably. Oh, this is interesting. So because you can get here so quickly, the one disadvantage of playing on, I would say, yeah, so like the one disadvantage of playing on a lot of this map, like on the bomb site here, is that if somebody opens this door, they're sort of putting a lot of pressure on a lot of positions. And if you play here, you have the advantage against both these positions in a way, but then you've also got your back turned to middle. So it's kind of forcing some interesting choices, maybe. Do we have any sense of what the secret is that's being guarded in this secret place? Anyway, we've got CT spawn to middle, which again is wide open. I like this though. I like the idea of playing down in this like place. Like the height of this feels kind of interesting. And then we're going into T side of middle. Oh, so T spawn. Oh my god. Yeah, so the map is pretty compressed. So these are going to be really fast rounds. Okay. How fast can they get there? CT side? Making a run for it. Okay, that's going to... Yeah, so this is definitely going to be some pretty quick rounds played. And if I want to get back into middle here, I'm going back to check this. It's kind of fun, like... Okay, nice. That makes sense to have... Because if this doesn't exist, I actually have to run quite a bit further to try and get up here. And the rotation from A to B is already kind of far, actually. I mean, still probably a lot of work to be done on this map, but I actually kind of see the vision for it. Like, it's pretty straightforward. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that. As in, maybe, like, you know, if this is one of the first maps that you're making, it kind of makes sense to try and just kind of do that. Map is called Equation, yes. And you can go up here, yes. And that was to CT spawn down there. So high ground here is interesting. Yeah. I mean, I think, again, this is one of those maps where we probably have to say, is it going to be done by February 9th? I doubt it. But it is following a lot of the map principles that we kind of, you know, would appreciate. It's not necessarily trying a lot of things. Oh, we've got the radar over. That's kind of cool, actually. So it's not necessarily trying a lot of things. Medicine probably doesn't have the art nor ability to art the map, so I think it's dead. Okay, it could be. Yeah, I mean, it's following like the most sort of straightforward kind of map design situation we could think of, right? But that's not necessarily bad. Again, you don't have to... I don't think you have to reinvent everything every time you sit down to try and make something like this, you know? Some things work, you know, because they've just been proven to work over time. Oh, you meant time, not art. Fair enough. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. I don't know. I still think it's got some... It's got like a nice idea behind it. I could appreciate that. Shout out, Medicine. Now, Factory. That's made by Das. Now, I actually think he's on my friends list. He made some skins and stuff like that. I think him and I talked at some point in the past. Has he gone into making... maps now? That's kind of cool. I actually made I made a map myself in 1.6 that was called Factory. So just to say. Although my mapping skills were and are trash compared to this, but that's fine. That's okay. Link to this. I doubt it exists anywhere. I'd be shocked if it's anywhere. How funny would that be though? If I could find it on like a little hard drive. Yeah. So, map is made by Das. Mostly known, but for his I think skin contributions. He's made a lot of those contributions. Really active. But let's check it out. Apparently it's like in an early stage, which is fine. By the way, in overall sense, we're getting a little bit deeper into the list of maps, but I mean, still, we're at F now, I guess. So we've got like quite a few. So like the 15th, 16th map or something that we're reviewing, and then there's at least 20 more, I think. So it's a lot. We did contact already, yes, but the VOD. If you guys are interested, we can put it on YouTube so people can go back and you know, look at it. You guys, if you want, can do whatever you want with it. I don't know if anyone cares, but if you want to do some stuff with it, you're free to do that. But stop 1 freeze time. Nice. Become YouTube cultists. Yes. Yeah, we are. You guys can, you know, join the cult if you want. You're welcome. Super welcome too. And it seems like there's kind of a bit of a hunger as well for people to actually play the map. Obviously now I'm just running around in the map. But, you know, it sounds like people also would be down to try and play the maps. And I'm down if you guys are. So maybe we don't play all 40 maps that we'll be looking at tonight. Maybe we just like pick a group of them and we go join the Mapcore hub or whatever it is to figure it out. Okay, so this is Factory, made by Das. And this is T-Spawn. And already the background here is fucking sick. The fall kind of colors when everything from green turns like this yellow-red thing is sick. I can undo my server too. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Hold on. Let me see how this is actually good. Someone's trying to link. Let me try and see if I can. How can I allow somebody to link things? How do I do that? With the Nightbot thing? Does anyone know? Because I remember I tried to think about this earlier. Hold up. Anyway, this is the link that we're trying to link. Do I say allow? And then it's... Does that... Okay, yes. It's just allow. Okay, cool. We've all learned something now. But anyway. This is the link. Nice. Oh, you can see deleted messages. That's fine. Okay, here we are. T-Spawn, it's Factory. And we have got what must be around in the middle, the map. The radar seems to be not really finished yet, so... But we can probably find a way to figure it out. Okay, yeah, we've got like the factory. Sort of like the... I guess like the general dressing room or whatever it is. And then we've got the A-bomb site right there. And... Oh, yeah. Okay, and we've got these, like, big trains. Probably going to be some rails that have been into this. Damn, this is a crazy long route for a shot back here. That's a long way to fight, but I like it. Take on me, yeah. The censorship is real. The libs, they're coming for your freedoms. I don't know. I'm losing my mind a little bit, guys. And then we've got the B-bomb site. way over here somewhere. Oh shit. We've also got this. Okay, so here's B. Okay. Since we don't have the radar, let's just try and do this a little bit here. So T spawn into B and into A. And this middle part, how far can we really go with that? Part of it go... We lost him, yeah. The woke mind virus has got to me. They got me. Presumably, yeah, okay. And then into middle here. All right, Jinx. Yeah, thanks for hanging out all day. It's been great. I appreciate the company. Yeah, and into this middle part. Okay. I like this little, I don't want to call it a courtyard, but like a little sort of middle yard thing going on. And then back into A, which is up here. Okay, so the TTs, they spawn down here. Yeah, I think, so this map is called Factory. And I think it's obviously in a fairly unfinished state, like, in terms of anything but the architecture itself. But that's okay. Trying to think, I don't know if this is true or not. I feel like, oh, that's actually very nice. Like the one thing that is like a very factory kind of situation. I don't know if this is true or not, but I have a feeling that some maps that are like more generically kind of phrased might have an advantage with the community. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm trying to think like Dust 2, Ancient, Anubis, like it's kind of like, it's pretty general stuff. Like Factory is like, it's just a factory. Like it like the map tells you everything you need to know about it. We're in a factory. Well, what does that mean? Well, it means you're probably going to have some pipes and some, you know, some certain things, you know? And I wonder if you make your map, like, very, you know, something like, what are the other maps like? There was, I think, Echo Lab is probably one of them, and, like, Sub-Zero was one of them one of these years, and, like, not that they have to be bad names or anything, but I just kind of wonder if it might mean that you kind of don't, you know, kind of less, you understand less from reading the name. I wonder if there's some psychology into that part, you know, where it's just like maybe because there's a lot of the work in playing a new map is already just in learning the map. So I guess it's nice if the map name kind of gives you like the first, you know, 1% that you need. Yeah, no minimap. But I mean, I think we're kind of getting it, like, more or less. Like, heading over to the gay bomb site this way. And then I guess that's the only... It's a pretty rough route to run for the A-bomb site. And then... Oh, okay. Right, and if we go this way through middle, so instead of going that way... If we go up here, do we open up another route into A? We kind of have to. We could also go down. That's funny. But yeah, we get this another big area. Can you see Skybox? I mean, I think this looks sick as fuck. Like, this outside, like, I really like this part. And even, like, yeah, so, like, the surrounding Skybox area looks pretty sick. IMO. But yeah, the radar hasn't been compiled or whatever. I'm trying to think, like... I mean, this is definitely like there's definitely a lot going on here, right? And if you're on the CT side and you take the fight here and you kind of win it, now the Ts that are coming in from the other side are going to be, like, it's a rough position for them to be in, right? Like, there's so much to clear already here. And if they also have to clear this part, so it might be like a situation where it's like, it's maybe a little bit too crazy. Also, look, think of some of these angles here. Obviously, you can smoke it, but in CS2, can you even do that? It's a problem, right? If you smoke this and they just count to 5 and throw the HE, you're like, I don't know. Could be rough. I think that could be rough. And the B-bomb site is... Wait. B is here. So that's out of T, CT spawn into... Whoops, into this. And we can go up to mid, and then we can... The map contest, I think it happens once a year, I feel like. I think I've been judging the last couple of them. I can't remember for how long, but I feel like... What a funny choice this is. Is it every 5 years? There's no way. Was it really that long? Time really does fly, doesn't it? That's crazy. Why am I running here? Oh, I think we... Oh, wait, we did see this. And that goes into the middle. And then into this. But there are filler contests for wingman maps and such. Okay. And this is the main part of middle, which you get to... So this part really just opens up like... The two routes into A, kind of, yes. And this goes to middle. Where we can take some pretty exotic fights here. I don't know, actually, there are actually some pretty great things I think about this map in terms of like... Yeah, I don't know how active Dastas is in making it, but... Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, holy shit, it's been almost 5 hours, guys. 5 hours and we're a third of the way through the list. Based. But that's okay. We can do it, guys. This is a fucking... This kind of thing is probably... I would probably make this wider, and I would probably kill this... Like, I just can't imagine... Depending on when the CTs can get here... 24-hour Mapcore marathon stream, yeah. Like, this seems like an absolutely mind-bending place to... I did the full 300 submission in the first phase and had to do 3 days of streaming. That's sick. Hopefully not with a DAP for every map. But that's good. That's great work, Broken. I appreciate that. Interesting. 300 DAPs. Jesus Christ. Wow, this is even fun. Oh, what's this? These kind of angles could be super weird. Like this little graveyard thing. Broken, just wrecked. Okay, I mean, this is probably, again, if we're looking at the February deadline or whatever, this is probably not going to make it into it. I say probably. It's definitely not going to make it into it. But honestly, like, I hope that they keep working on this. We know that Das can make skins, so presumably he could, like, do a lot of work in texturing these things. I don't know if that's kind of the same skill set. Maybe probably isn't, but still, could be fun. Yeah, 3 main judges and then a bunch of guest judges, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of happy that I've been allowed to return year after year. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's a great concept. Like, I think we should support people who make these kind of maps more, so. Okay, it has an arted version that is not shared. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we'll get to it. Still, pretty cool. I think that map also has some fun stuff. Okay, how much more can we keep going? Man, it's so many. The thing is, we're not going to make it through all the maps anyway tonight. So my feeling kind of is maybe it's good to just kind of take a break here. Like, these are the maps that I added to the list to begin with. I think it's like the first 16 or so maps. And then we kind of just do the rest tomorrow. If you guys are up for it. We can. And then play some Counter-Strike now. You guys can laugh at how bad I am at actually playing the game. Sick. Yeah. But I'll try and upload the VOD to YouTube or some shit. And then I will, and then, you know, people can mess around with it as they will. Let's do a 5-on-5 on one of the maps. Do canopy? Jesus. I don't mind. We can try and do something like that one of these days. I think that's good. That's a good idea. Thanks for doing so much fun. Yeah. You guys are super welcome. I'm really super thankful that so many people tuned in. I had no idea. I think that's really awesome. Yeah, we should do a thing for the contest or something like that. Mapcore thing. Do a Mapcore command. That's not a bad idea. But now, mods. Yeah, good joke. We don't have too many mods. Maybe we could mod some people actually, just for the fun of it. We probably could. I'll figure it out. Mods. We'll find out. We'll get some people, okay? Wait. There we go. Okay. We've modded a couple of people. All right. Oh shit, we're playing Train. Let's go. Remember to follow the stream, guys, if you have not already. This is gonna be wild. Mr. Potato, read a highlight message. That's nice. Oh shit, we got Steel in there. Shout out to Josh one time. Fresh blood to the top of the cult. Yes. There's a Discord. You guys are welcome to come hang out. It's kind of a little bit out of control at the moment, but maybe that's how we like it. Sorry if I'm not to date, but will you be commentating any tournaments this year? Yeah, so I'm doing some online Counter-Strike mainly in January, and then hopefully there will be more LAN stuff rolling in later on. It's kind of a crazy market out there right now. There's a lot of Counter-Strike, but there are also a lot of good casters. In the meantime, my plan is to stream a lot on the side. And actually, if I go to events, my plan is to bring the stream with me to events. And that's pretty much, that's the plan for the minute. So we'll see how it goes, but, you know, I definitely want to be doing a lot more work. I hope I will be allowed to. What's the requirement for a mod? You have to send a job location with emotes between every word? Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing. Oh, wait, let's not let's see if these people are going to be reasonable. We'll unmute them from the start of it. Okay. Okay. Let's go, guys. I'll go A. Okay, some of these people are not moving. That's got to be bad news. Okay. That was the bomb as well. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's a decent start, I feel like. How the fuck did the other guy not kill me? What's happening? It's a classic silver matchmaking experience. I am the king of the silvers, by the way, just so you guys know. These... Game sounds muted? Is it really? Holy shit. Is that an OBS thing? CS2 audio? Hello? It shouldn't be. Oh, but it is. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to fix that in a second. Hopefully after we're... Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can... Why is the CS2 audio muted? Properties. Search. Okay, I just had to change it around. I think we're good. We're back. The audio's back. Everyone's happy, I think. I hope. I don't know. It's an over. The audio capture thing in OBS is super weird and does weird things, and nobody knows why. Whoops. How long until Atlas notices? Yeah, that's a good question. Wait, were the CS sounds there when I was doing the map thing? Was it just not? Was it just doing that on mute the whole time? Sick. Don't run the whole way. Stop running. Okay, the other guy's also running. What the fuck? Oh my god, the chaos. Oh my god, it's so close. He almost had it. It's sick. Okay.
Are you human?
Are you human? That's a good question, actually.
Was that just a panic or a very bad programmed bot?
Let's move out.
I don't know. Could be AI. AI is getting pretty powerful these days.
The panicking AI.
Laying down smoke.
Deploying smoke shield. Incendiary out. Fire in the hole.
Okay, I feel like it's gonna be B. B, guys. Oh shit, that guy wrecked. He wrecked me as I was looking for some other guy close up. It's pretty sick. You need to get out of this rank, Anders? I don't know. Listen, I feel like half the time I belong exactly in this rank. So, anyway, it's fun, you know, who cares? You know what, I need to earn, like, my way out of this. I think something that I'm gonna have to do a lot more on stream, probably too, is... Okay. This guy is having a tough time. I think I need to figure out a way to like learn how to throw a lot of the like most common grenades on like all the maps.
Warm-up, guys. Just a warm-up.
Yeah, true that. So like I need to figure out like how to throw a lot more grenades, like the normal Dust 2, normal Mirage, kind of like mid-window smoke kind of grenades. Oh shit, guys, holy shit. Because I think it's going to be really useful to you know, to be able to do that in the future, like especially if I end up playing with like other people who aren't these guys. It's going to kind of suck a little bit if I get invited to like a high level game and then everyone is like, you know, making fun of me for missing, like, for not knowing any smokes or anything, you know? So there's like that. We've got Grumpy, Grandpa, and Grandma Style on the other side. Is that... Yeah, there's some good util maps. Yeah, I think I need to start playing something like that, you know? Okay, we're getting beat up, guys. This is rough. Let's go on the hunt. Let's see if we can get a little bit better at this. Yes. They just didn't even go here at all. That's sick. Okay. Anything but an MP9 probably would have been good. Who is the best caster at playing CS? Yeah, Sponge might be one of them. I think Harry's actually... I've at least heard people say he's pretty good. I don't know for sure. That's one of those things like if I get into that fight, holy shit, like people are gonna be... Remember, you need to bring back silver casts. Yeah, I've got something working for that, okay? I've got an idea. Sponge would make sense. Yeah, it would, obviously would. I think also the difference is you gotta, like, somebody like Sponge is like, he's gonna play to win like a lot of the time, whereas I think a lot of the rest of us are like maybe gonna be a little bit more like, LOL, let's just have some fun and see what happens, you know? So Jesus Christ, I'm not hitting anything right now. This is fucking embarrassing. But anyway, who's better, Anders or Moses? Well, I think I've won more show matches against Jason, and he's a former actual competitive player in like 1.6. I just want to say it, you know. It's weird to hear you talk on a casual talk on stream. Yeah, I can appreciate that. Like usually I'm in my casting zone voice, you know. It's different when you're on like on a show like that. But that's another reason why I want to do this a little bit more, is because, you know, I think a little bit I lost touch with the community a little bit, you know, by just kind of only being on like big tournaments ever and never kind of like having my own kind of like pipeline to people. So that's something that I kind of want to do a little bit more in the future, stuff like this. Jesus. Well, I got one of them at least. Okay. Okay. Sick. One guy left. It's grandma style. Why are they so mean to Moses? Yeah, just having a good time. Just having a good time. But yeah, Silver Castle. I actually the other day I recorded the audio for a new kind of content that I want to make called Nightmare Demos. And the idea is that I want for people to... I want if you're playing with friends and they fuck up a round, I want you to send me the demo and then I will cast it. That's the idea. So hopefully we can make that. I bought a FAMAS. I hate myself. So that's kind of like the poor Momo catching strays. He's used to it. We've been making fun of him for a long time. So like the idea is basically like instead of you being sad that your friends are fucked up, you know, you kind of you get to use it as like a funny kind of thing, you know? That's the idea. I keep forgetting how quick the T's can get out there. Oh shit. Did he just run and shoot me with the orb? That's fucking based. I hate the FAMAS so much. I really do. Yeah, so like, the way that I want to do the Nightmare demo cast is basically... Okay. I basically want to... I want to start the start of the cast where it's like exciting and serious, you know, so like I'm getting into it and like, you know, we're playing it up like this is going to be a fucking sick round, guys, you know, and then it just falls apart like every time. It's kind of the, you know, it's kind of the idea, right? So that's like the theme of it. I've got some different crazy ways to do it, so Nightmare demos. Well, I'm doing the buy every round and just I never have enough money for anything. How sick is that? It's a missed art. Yeah, I think like I have a well, we'll see how the first one goes. I recorded the you know, the pilot episode for it, so we'll see what happens.
Flashbang out.
Jesus, I thought that guy was covering me. He's not covering me. He's actively not giving a fuck. Okay. One of them killed himself with a Molotov, and the other guy got shot with the auto shotgun. What the fuck is happening?
Smoking.
Oh shit. It's all good. Don't worry, guys. It's just, it is what it is, you know. We just have to laugh our way through it. Find a way to lose this, guys. 3 versus 1. Just one at a time. Fight him. He's gone B without the bomb. That's fucking sick. Fishy. Don't fight him. Nice. Okay, look at the big brains on my fucking team. They know what they're doing. Yeah, they know what they're doing. That's sick. This game would be so fun to silvercast. Yeah, I feel like you could do this every time. $10 seconds left. They're gonna fight him and die in like the last 10 seconds. They're just gonna... Come on, guys. Hello. Okay, he just gave up. That's fine. He gave up on the round. He didn't give a fuck. He said, it's over. That's no problem. Wow. He types in all caps. Whatever. He refuses to plant. Yeah, he doesn't. He's giving a fuck. Not giving a fuck. Okay, let me try and... Jesus. I'm actually just as bad as he was. Unbelievable, isn't it? Well, to be fair, I did. Oh shit. I feel like I spent the last 5 hours, 6 hours or something reviewing maps. 5 hours. I'm exaggerating, but that's probably it too. My brain might be a little bit cooked. he just started shooting the corner. Sick. Ah, it's good times. It's fucking great times. I don't care. Let's just do the scout. It's draining. Yeah, at least it's, you know, streaming something you feel it's almost required in the future. Pro, yes, I actually do think so. Blessed says. I suspect that it's I mean, the problem for me truly has always been the same. So in some sense, nothing. Okay, holy shit. In some sense, nothing has changed. But the truth is very stressful living in a world where you are, you know, like how your sort of day-to-day is. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's very much down to, like, do I get hired or not for an event? And if I don't, then that puts a lot of stress on me, right? Like, suddenly I'm like, oh fuck, like I'm, you know, I have to find like some other way to make money or something, you know, like I've got to figure something out, and that can just be, you know, that can just be in itself like super stressful. And what sucks about it is the thing that I love is casting Counter-Strike, right? Like that's just it makes me happy. But it comes with this constant sort of drag on it, which is this like, well, but I can only cast the tournaments that I'm sort of hired for. So the point for me is to try to say, well, if I can remove that stress by doing a lot more of this stuff and then kind of building like my own little platform, then maybe in the future I don't have to be so stressed about it. You know, I can just say, well, if I get hired, that's cool. If not, maybe I just cast them from home and do like a co-streaming kind of thing and just, you know, enjoy that. Okay, that's a lot of them. I feel like I headshot like 3 of them at that point, like. Maybe don't run for the smoke, guys. It's not needed. Okay. They just didn't give a fuck. Like 2 of them were like, we're going for the smoke no matter what. That's sick. Required to have a massive online presence, as has been shown. If you want to be hired as a pro or anything in esports, you have to have the community. Yep, that's true, Scouts, Jay. And that's another thing, right? The bizarre thing that I'm sort of like sometimes feel like I'm running into a little bit. I don't know if it's true, but my feeling is that there are a lot of people who actually do want me at events. Like, I get a lot of message from people. A lot of people who join the stream come in and say, oh, Anders, like, I hope you're back soon doing events, blah, blah, blah. So I feel like there is, like, a real community hunger for it. I just wonder if that's being felt by anyone other than kind of me. Because on some level, if a tournament organizer doesn't feel that way, then what does it really matter, you know? Then it's like, it's not completely meaningless, but it is largely meaningless. Oh. I don't know if the TOs really have a disconnect to the fans, but I'll put it another way. It's my job to try to like I have to sort of like build more of like a, I have like, that's part of my job, right? Like my job is casting Counter-Strike, but there's also like a brand management, some other part of it that is also important, right? And if I neglect that, then I end up in this weird position where, like, you know, I might have a bunch of fans, but if they're not sort of mobilized by me in some sense, then it kind of doesn't matter. You can't lose this game and just focus up. Yeah, it's true. I'm talking way too much. But I think, so I'm not trying to, like, push this responsibility onto other people and say that it's, like, the TOs or anybody else's fault. It's not. It's up to me. Like, it's part of what it is, you know? And if I don't want to do this, then there are a lot of other really talented people who do want to try and work hard and do these kind of things. So, you know, yeah. It's like kind of, it's a little bit kind of put up or shut up time. Does the stream look like it's got back bars? Does it? I think not. My OBS doesn't, so I think not. Very often the fans don't have a single clue what they actually want, need, just repeats. Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff. That's true too. But yeah, I think for me, this is kind of what I'm hoping to do. Is to kind and you know what? The difference is, I'll say this: the last time that I started streaming, I think I did it for like maybe a week max, and every single day when I turned off the stream, I walked away with a feeling that I was drained. I was like, fuck, like this was hard. And I kind of wish I didn't have to do this, because then I could just turn off the stream and just play and just like, you know, do my own thing. And that was obviously like obviously if that's the mentality, it's fucked. Like, it's, you know, like you can't do it no matter what. Yeah, hell yeah, post screenshots. Tell me what it looks like. And I think the difference is, for whatever reason this time, I actually leave with more energy. Like which the only downside to that is that now if the stream ends at like 1 or 2 in the morning, it's super hard for me to go straight to bed, which would be probably a good thing, like 2 in the morning, kind of sleep. But I'm having a hard time doing it because I'm actually excited about this, and I actually think it's really fun. So that's like I don't know, something changed in my brain that kind of made me enjoy it a lot more. So that's good. Finny, you're here. I'm here for the theory crafting cult activities. Well, you've come to the right place. Well, right now, actually, you're here for the silver activities, which was a lot more fun when I wasn't getting owned by the silvers. Unfortunately, the time has come and passed for that. I swear that somebody said they were planting the bomb.
Let me move as one, please.
Move as one, okay. God, this guy had a FAMAS. Holy shit. Is he in the smoke?
Cover me while I plant.
Reload.
What the fuck? Where the fuck did the guy go? I need to watch the demo back. He literally was right there. How the fuck did he escape? Did I miss him? There's no way. Oh no. Did he go in the smoke and around? He literally disappeared.
And we're off. Look at us go.
That's mental. I'm so bad. It's unbelievable.
Why are you leading with the bomb, dude?
Because we need to take it to the bomb site. Okay, right. You gifted a tier 1 sub to Pokimane? I'm just gonna be fucking excited! I've always suspected she was secretly a fan of my stream. Your queen. That's awesome. What's Pokey doing these days? What's she up to? I remember there was a lot of drama because she tried to sell cookies and it made people fucking angry. Made them real angry. But after that, I kind of, you know, I wasn't paying attention anymore. Whatever, dude. My brain is just super cooked right now. Okay, also the bullets are disappearing, so there's that. All I can think is like, please don't get knifed. Please don't get knifed. Fuck me. I was gonna running out of time anyway. And is not interested unless it involves food. Yeah, it's true. Day Og for the first message. Welcome to the stream. The microphone is a Shure SM7B. I think it's like the most standard kind of higher end level mic you can probably get. Don't buy it unless you have an amp that can also support it, because otherwise you're not going to be able to hear yourself very much. People make that mistake all the time with this particular piece of equipment. I swear, like, the bullets are disappearing. I don't think it's just me. Are you doing more games? Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Fuck it. We might as well. It can't get worse than this, I reckon, so... Can I add that as a command? Oh, the mic one? Yeah, hell yeah. If you can do it with the Nightbot, sure, like, go nuts. GG, guys. We tried, but it wasn't meant to be. At least half their team are known hackers. I seriously doubt it, but okay. You know what? Actually, they are hackers. Fuck it. That's why we lost. It wasn't anything else. Known question mark? Alright. Listen, let's not blame the hacking. Let's blame Subtic and Valve. Blame the CIA. Maybe. Blame Pokemon, maybe. Alright. Let's do another one. Time to blame CS2, yes. Blame Trump, yes. Hell yes. Let's go. Who else could we possibly blame? Oh shit, Scouse. Yeah, I could see that, Jay. That's spectacular. The ad block is running wild. Blame Obama. Yeah. He's been out of the mix for a little bit, hasn't he? Do you not like playing Nuke? I feel like playing Nuke in matchmaking, maybe especially at like this incredibly bad level that I'm at, is just like, it's asking for trouble, you know? My friends can't find their way around any of these maps. So, Nuke is probably going to be, you know, it's going to be rough. Otherwise, I think Nuke is a fine map. But right now, we have to get me to a slightly better level. Then we have to practice grenades. Then we have to practice a lot more. And then maybe slowly but surely we can start to join. Because listen, I obviously know a ton of people in like Counter-Strike. So I think I could probably finesse my way in to play games with like Freiburg and Get Right and Forest and all these things. Like it could be fun, right? But I don't want to do that and just show up and just be... and just be like the idiot who's just running around and, you know, doing crazy shit. And everyone's like, oh, shit. Like, I at least want to be able to, like, do a little bit, you know? Try to help out some of these rounds, you know? So I think right now, for the minute, it's probably a pretty good start to just kind of, like, you know, do a little bit of work here, see what happens. Good luck and have fun. We've got Sinovac in here. I doubt it's really him, but, you know, maybe he's back at silver level. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Known hackers in silver. I know, it's great. Why are they stopping? Go, go, guys. Let's run. I have no idea why they stopped, like, in the entrance. Okay, based. It's like the most sort of, like, classic situation. Like, I could just see them on the minimap, and you're just looking at, like, the radar, and they're just all stood in the entrance, like, shooting. Like, please, guys, don't. Somebody has to fucking move forward. Oh shit, that's some real silver level shit. Hello? Okay, we got like this scorpion. He's fucking sick. You hear the burst fire taps. Oh my god! My team is fucking rocking it. Silver is the only relatively safe place for cheaters. Yeah, it's true. Probably true. But we'll see. Anders, your English is excellent for a non-native speaker. Can I ask what language do you think in? We actually had this conversation yesterday. Funnily enough, I think in English since the 5th grade. I don't know what happened. I was watching too much Monty Python and it rewired my brain somehow. Nobody knows how that happened, but you know, it's a whole thing. But yeah, I truly the only. Okay. Okay. Our friend is not stopping with the Mac 10. Oh my god. He fucking... I thought he was reloading. Anyway. The only time that I don't think in English is when I'm doing numbers. And I think it's because when you're doing math in Danish schools, obviously it's all in Danish. So... so I kind of ended up... So I kind of end up doing all the math stuff in English, or sorry, in Danish, and that just means it's a little bit harder for some reason to like rewire, I guess, that part of my brain. And it's also all the math operations, especially the high level stuff of like what's it called? Like, I was gonna say non-linear algebra. That wasn't what I was doing. Calculus kind of stuff. It's all in like Danish, right? So I just know all those terms, and like I used to do those things, and so I guess it's just harder for me to rewire that, which is very frustrating actually. If somebody's asking for my phone number in English, it's like the most absurd thing in my brain because I actually have to read out all the letters in my head in Danish and then translate them into English, and it feels so slow. It's like the worst feeling. Did they just never even show up, like, in middle or anywhere? What the fuck? Sick. Yeah, I wasn't doing nonlinear algebra. I was doing calculus at some point during physics. I think one of the things that's underappreciated... Also, I appreciate the nice words. I think one of the things that's a little bit underappreciated is that some sounds are hard to say if you're like a non-native speaker. And it's maybe worth knowing that you can train yourself to get better at those sounds, basically. It might take a while, but like... There are certain sounds in Danish that, you know, English speakers don't have, and there are a lot of sounds in English that Danish speakers don't have. But you can train yourself to sort of learn how to say them. And that might be worth knowing. God, this guy doesn't stop running. He's fucking wild. He's full on W the whole distance. And I want to throw like grenades and shit for this guy, but I can't. That's sick. Nice. Yeah, like I think the classic example that people use is people like I think a lot of Asian countries, but I guess especially in Japanese, they don't have any sound for the L. But if you, all of you at home now, if you try to say L, you're gonna notice that your tongue is hitting the back of your teeth. You know, your front teeth. L. You can't really say that sound without that So if you teach people from Japan or I guess any other Asian country how to do that, like physically how to put their tongue in that position, they can learn, like, you know, so you can teach people how to do it. It might take a while, might be difficult and all the rest of it, but it's definitely possible.
Setting smoke screen.
He fucking was in the smoke the whole time. I had the suspicion. I feel like I knew it, and there he was. Green just holding W. I like it. Yeah, he is. He's a god, man. He's not slowing down for anything. Send a clip of the guy blaming known hackers on Discord. Beautiful. Listen. Yeah, this is my guy. Do you stream tomorrow the rest of the maps at the same time? Yep, that's the plan. Same time. I try to keep it consistent. Apparently that's one of the things that makes Twitch streaming a little bit more doable, is that... And I guess it makes sense, you know. If I was tuning in... Oh shit. Never mind that. If I was tuning in to see like a, you know, some sort of TV thing... Oh my god. And it was on like a new time every single day, like that might be very hard to deal with, you know? Can we kill this guy? What kind of fucking weapon did this guy have back here? Holy shit. Fucking Negev. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, there are lots of tips for people who start streaming. Some of the ones that I've been given so far involve trying to stream sort of at the same time and trying to create maybe like sort of programming menus for like what to do different days, and that's something that I kind of want to do a little bit too. I don't know, like obviously right now it's a little bit more loose and that has its own charm, but I think it could be nice in the future to have like, you know, a little bit more of an idea of what's happening. Okay. Oh god, you move so slow with this thing, like... Having a core audience that will watch you stream is more important than having 10,000. Yeah, you're right, Jay. That is kind of my other thing that, honestly, like, even from the start, I noticed this, like, in the beginning, like, 3 weeks ago, the average was about 20, maybe a little bit less than 20 viewers. But one thing that I noticed is, like, well, that's not a lot of viewers, but, like, man, people kind of keep coming back, like, and I thought, okay, that's actually pretty good, you know? Like, if the same 20 people sort of show up more or less every time, like, that's a foundation, you know? And I'm okay with spending the time and putting in the work and kind of like, you know, I'm not expecting to turn up on day one and it's like, oh shit, 10,000 viewers, you know. Oh my god. Oh, they know, it's all good. Yeah, and you guys stay tuned in for a lot of hours, right? And I'm hoping this is probably something that we're gonna have to think about too, but like, one of the things I really want to do as well is try and find some sponsorships, and this is another thing that people kind of underestimate sometimes, you know. Having a core group of people who, you know, will want to engage with whatever sponsors you find is also important, right? Obviously, if I find, you know, the craziest online casino, I'm not expecting for you guys to, you know, start depositing money in my name and blah, 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 like that would be a bit crazy. But, you know, like that's something else that I try to think about is like, how can I how can I sort of present this in like a reasonable fashion? Like, I don't want to be the kind of streamer who's gonna say, I love this new skin site, and it's I buy all my skins here, but if somebody offers me like a deal for it, I would say this skin site is helping me pay the bills, you know. That's it. Like, if you guys, you know, already buy skins, go check it out, but if not, don't do it. But that's it. Like, I don't mind that kind of representation. But again, you need like, I think you need some trust or some relationship with people to do that. I don't think you can just say like, I've had many. Oh shit! I just Molotov there. Sorry about that, bro. I had a lot of offers in the past from skin sites specifically, who. Oh shit. Anders turning into Jason R. Hell yes. I had a lot of skin sites in the beginning, like in the past, ask me if I wanted to like essentially. I think one of them offered me.
Go to A, maybe.
I think it was 10 or 12,000 euros a month, basically to do like tweets, like just tweet stuff about, you know, like no, like literally 4 tweets, like 1 a week or something like that, saying like, hey, check this out, blah blah blah. And I thought, man, that's a lot of money, but also, how the fuck, like, you know, I'm not even doing anything. I'm not creating any content. I'm not offering anything in return. I'm just literally saying, you know, click this link. And who the fuck is going to do that on Twitter, especially? Like, nobody does that. So for me, I felt like this is a stupid way to try to go down this route. Yeah, so my plan is, if I get offered a sponsorship, I'm just going to be honest about why I'm like, they're helping to pay the bills. That's it. Like, nothing more. Nice try.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about it. It's a good try.
Blue, Nietzsche, Sour.
As long as you don't pull I don't like oppressing the minorities, well, take the money. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know, like, all I can try to do is, like, try to speak honestly about, you know, what's happening when it comes to, like, the stream, my time, money, all the rest of it. Like, that's the best I can offer, I think, is try to, you know, try to talk openly about it as much as I can. So that's the idea, at any rate. But for now, I think the more important thing isn't really about any of this. It's just about having a good time with it, you know? I think I would have like a line when it comes to the more like direct. Let's call it like online slots kind of thing. I don't really like those things myself, and I just don't think it's like, I just can't imagine anybody else from my little community would care about that stuff either, so, you know. But I think for me, betting is different from like that kind of thing. Like, for one, I actually think betting on games can be really fun. Now, I don't do it anymore because I'm casting the games. But some games that you bet on are, like, way more fun to watch. Because you're like, oh my god, like, I'm so tuned into this game because I've got, like, $10 or whatever on it. Like, it doesn't even have to be a lot of money, right? It could just be fun. Our other friend back there is just holding W again. Jesus, okay. I feel like our my teammates here were they're doing all the work while I was talking. It's great. What a great division of labor. Both are fun if you know how to stop. Yeah. I mean, that's probably true. For me, the casino part of it is less exciting because I kind of know that I'm going to lose money no matter what over time. But I feel like for the betting stuff, I think there's like, you feel like you have more of a way to kind of like, you know, get smart at it and kind of like, you know, like you feel like you're more involved in making the decisions, even though obviously people obviously dilute themselves in, or not dilute, delude. What am I trying to say? They cheat themselves into thinking that they know way more than they possibly could, but you know. Okay, whatever. A delude, yeah, that's what I think that's what I'm trying to say. My brain stopped working for a second. See, I could do some work. It's just that the other guy on my team has been running through the map, killing everybody before I could even do anything. It's fucking... It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. Communism is the key to silver level success. That's probably true. Gotta take back the means of murdering people. Oh shit.
Throwing flashbang.
That's so stupid, like. I mean, from my point of view, obviously. Not from him. Take back the means of production. Memes of production. Surely somebody else must have made that already. Otherwise, that's fucking great. It does scare the fuck out of me how memes have become this, like... It truly is like it's like dark magic on the internet. The amount of people I know alone who have been radicalized by memes on Telegram groups and stuff like that is fucking crazy. And it's all memes. Like, it's literally memes the whole way down. It's an absurd world that we're living in. Oh shit, guys. Oh. Gotta defuse the bomb, bro. You have a kit? Oh, you know what? Don't... Okay, our teammate are doing... Holy shit. It's all good, guys. Memes are powerful. It is a powerful way to to convey ideas. It really is. It's just also like, you know, it's very hard to get people out of, you know? No, I can't tell Flusher what to do, you're right. It's not. Gotta be cool with it.
Let's move out.
Holy shit. Maybe we don't try to step on each other not quite as much here. Okay. That was a GG. We're 1 for 1. Look. Headshot percentage like 80%. That's Scream numbers, I believe. And we got to another rank. Nobody knows what this means, but it's like a bird and things. Holy shit, silver one. Let's go. Let's go. Silver one on Nubis. It's fucking sick. I've got a medal now, yeah. And this and on Dust 2, I believe. It's gonna be sick. The future is looking bright. Let's do another one. Fuck it. Damn. Hold on, let me look. How many followers did we actually end up gaining today? I feel like the Mapcore community turned out to be fucking incredible. What a great bunch of guys.
Let's roll.
And we got Pokemon to sub to our fucking stream as well. Thanks to Sneaky. That's sick. I didn't realize you'd gift subs to individual people like that. That's absurd. And we got the Mapcore. Yeah. So I guess tomorrow we're going to be going through the rest of the maps. And then maybe I'll talk to the Mapcore guys, see if they want to do like a thing where we kind of check out the maps. And maybe do like a play or whatever, like. Let's see. Good luck. A lot of stars. What does that mean? Go long. GG dog. This guy, he's angry already. How's it possible to be angry when we haven't even played a single round?
Go.
What the fuck, guys? Like, how is it like 4 people? Just all of them standing still. Like, nobody shooting. I don't understand it. Like, please, guys, please. Where's my where's my senior vac guy from earlier who was pressing W? Like, that guy is destined for like silver 2 or 3 or something just from the W. I want him back. I should have added him to friends list so we could queue together. That guy was fucking sick. I don't know what the other people are. I feel like back when I used to play a lot of Team Fortress, you would see these people who were just shooting rockets as a soldier from a distance. And it was a very similar kind of vibe where like they weren't really doing anything. They were just shooting rockets. Like, it was just their thing. Like, the rockets weren't doing anything. That's my bad. Also, the rockets in TF2 had fall-off damage, which meant the longer a rocket would fly, the less damage it would do when it hit something on the other end. So shooting rockets across the map in TF2 was just like, it just didn't mean anything, you know? But people would do it because it kind of gave them a feeling like they were doing something, you know? And if you complain to them... Wow, my team fucking saved us here. If you complain to them, you say like, guys, stop shooting rockets, or like, it doesn't stop doing it. They were like, you know, they'd be like, oh, I'm trying to like hit them. It's like, yeah, I know, but it doesn't work. Or if it does, they're gonna heal like right away. So just don't do it. I feel like it's a little bit of a similar feel here. Oh my god, the confusion is already here. Team Fortress had some really fun and interesting game design choices that some of them taught me like some interesting stuff about. Okay, we're all in middle. Checking, because last time I got knifed there.
That's short. Faster, Anders.
Faster, really? Okay. I feel like if that guy was any better, he would have hurt me like a million hours ago. But in Team Fortress 2, they had this thing called there was like a 2% chance that your shots were critical. Now, in Team Fortress 2, that chance would ramp up the more damage you did within a certain interval. But that meant 2% of the time, if I run into somebody, they just shoot like a crit rocket and probably win that fight. And in a way, that's supremely stupid, but in another way, it's kind of not, because it sort of means that everybody who's playing Team Fortress has like a 2% of the chance like they just win and it feels cool and they're like, oh shit, like we won, you know? Or at least I won that fight. And that just is not, that's a nice feeling for people, you know? And that's, I think, an interesting way to think about a lot of map design things, right? Where it's like, you know, you kind of want even bad people to feel like they're doing something in a game. Fucking ran out of bullets. That's a problem. Oh. That was a UMP. Nice, guys. Nice.
Thank you, Ricard.
All right. But yeah. So anyway, that was an interesting feature in Team Fortress. I think a lot of games follow a similar kind of thing where it's like you kind of want everybody to have a bit of a chance. Two in middle. Careful. Oh my god. Why? Oh. I tried to warn them about the middle thing, but I don't think they cared. I can't. Listen, I suck, but we're winning somehow anyway, so that's good, I guess. See us go at a lot of fun modes? Yeah. I wish we could get back to something like the, you know, like those zombie kind of modes and stuff like that. That was really entertaining. Hopefully that's going to make a return in, like, the future. Maybe.
Go B.
Back B. He said go B, and then he was like, nah, fuck this guy, actually. Oops. That wasn't really what I wanted to do, but okay. Source was different. I wish I'd played some more Source, but I was such a 1.6 elitist that when Source came out, I tried it for like 5 minutes and I said, nope, I'm playing 1.6 again. But apparently Source got a lot better like over the years, which it made sense. I was just too young to like appreciate that, but you know, obviously the game is gonna improve over time. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on in this game? Go long, come on. Don't take the bomb middle, please. Don't take the bomb mid.
City. That's short. Nice.
What did Chef Anders? So tonight I made... Man. I basically took some minced meat and I put some like cheddar cheese, grated cheddar cheese in it. And I made it into like little patties. And then I think I just ate that with some random like, you know, like avocado and stuff. It was a very, very basic meal. Like I just didn't have time for a lot, so... Oh shit, I did hit one of those people. Oh my god. That guy is wrecking me with a scout in the middle. He's fucking dominating me. It's good. I kind of want to try... I need to fix the kitchen up and then we can do some cooking streams. That's something that, you know, that could be fun, hopefully. Death run, break floor, proper surf, jailbreak, you name it. Yeah, I hope that's something that's going to return to like the future of this game a bit more. But I mean, the thing that's holding it back right now, is it just the scripting language thing? Or what is it? Oh, Elma, what's up? Welcome back to the cult. You missed it a little bit, Elma, but we had a crazy stream today. We had like 100 people watching. We're reviewing all the maps for the Mapcore mapping competition. So it was really interesting. And if you want some CS skins, I don't think the game anymore. Rather say, if you're not using them, sure, that'd be fun. But you know, don't give anything you're not like, you know, or if you want, you know, just message me if you want the back, I guess. But yeah, I appreciate it. I'll try not to get my account hacked this time. Oh, that was a fucking brutal day. Man. It wasn't even like the skins. It was like the feeling of like I knew like, oh, I have to spend hours now, you know, like recovering my account. I have to do all this dumb shit to try to like get my email, like everything back. Like it's just not going to be worth it, you know? It's like the time that you have to spend doing that shit is just... is not fun.
City and last shot.
Nice. Did you have any nice skins? I had some really old like souvenir type skins that I kind of, you know, they were just cool for me to have because they were from like DreamHack 2013, like the first major, and I just thought they were cool. But I mean, like, it's just, it's not, you know. I try not to think about it because like it doesn't actually matter that much, you know. Oh shit, it's that guy. We turn Anders into the next owner pixel? Yeah, hell yeah. One out long? Okay. It's all good. Skralik, so why no knife? You joined at the perfect time to ask that question. My account got hacked like a couple of months ago, so it's all gone. Everything is wrecked. But who cares? Yeah, unfortunate. But you know, it is what it is. Maybe it'll be a sick setup for future skin sponsorship for me, you know. I'll be like, you know, bros, I got my skins hacked, but the sponsor is saving me. You know, we could do it like that. There's a future.
Now is the time.
Oh man, this was yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay. You know what? Like I said, the worst thing about getting your account hacked is more like this feeling that you have to like go reset your oh shit, planted the B, guys. We should probably run. There's no way. What are the rest of them doing? Like, what is happening? Guys, what's happening? Please. How did they even do any of that? And why is it working? I'm actually so fucking I'm losing my mind. Like they kept attacking the A bomb site even though we planted the bomb at B already. There was a guy with like a bison or some shit in the corner that they were all actively ignoring. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Okay, short. Why the fuck did that Nightbot link not... Well, I swear I updated it just now and it's it's broken again. The following thing. Social thing. Yeah, why is it? I changed it once. Follow on Instagram and x.com update. And then I go back. No, it fucks it up every time. How the fuck? Update. Okay, that's just permanently broken. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but it's like it's the spaces in between that it fucks up. I don't know how it does it. I'll figure it out. Okay.
Long call.
Long. That sucked. That sucked. Yeah, let's see if we can do this while we're... Oh shit, we won the round already. It's too quick, guys. If I just delete all of this and then create a new line and I say update. No, it refuses to like put a space between these things. How crazy is that? That's so weird. South African Premier games are absolutely riddled with cheaters. Not even funny. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, that was a quick game. That's pretty wild. 13-1. We did it. The other guys are not happy. Got him. I don't think we've run into any cheaters, no. Using this moment, I just want to say, in my opinion, you are the greatest caster to ever do it. Thanks for making this epoch. Oh, thank you so much. I super appreciate that. It really means a lot to hear. Oh shit, we ranked up to silver too. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's really awesome. You know, I'm hoping to keep the casting going well into the future. It's part of the dream, you know. But also with streaming and content creation and all this stuff, you know, like this is the year where I think I have to reinvent myself a little bit, to be honest. So you know, that was a super scary thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like over November and December, like I'll probably tell you guys this story way more in depth at some point, like a year from now. But November and December for me were like 2 months where like I could feel the wave of this change coming, and I just didn't know what to do about it, you know. But I knew that like, oh, I'm so stressed about the events that I'm getting hired for, and I'm asking tournament organizers, hey, can I get hired for something next year? What's going on, guys? And everyone is like, well, we don't really know, maybe not. And it's like that feeling was really hard to deal with, like truly hard to deal with. And I wasn't yet in the mind state where I was able to say, okay, like it's hard to deal with, but you're like an adult, so you kind of have to deal with it, and you just have to, you know, you have to figure it out. And you have to like do something. You can't just be, you know, you can't be sat still. So it took me like a while, and I think, yeah, I think now, yeah, I feel like mentally I'm in a much better place. So I guess we'll see.
We are out of here.
Where do you guys want to play? That guy is called Cowboy Janice, and he's bought an R8.
Go, go, go.
Okay. This guy doesn't want to play. That's fine. Don't worry about it. B, guys. Okay. My man was running in with no support. It's pretty sick. So how long time before an event do casters usually get hired? I don't know. It depends a lot. Like, there are some people I think who have gotten pretty long-term contracts with the TOs, so I think they have a lot more of like an overview of the whole year. But if you're not one of those people, then it's anybody's guess, really. Like, yeah, I mean, roll the dice on that shit, basically. Yeah, you're right, Vince. I mean, it is what it is, and I think my feeling is you can either kind of you can spend a lot of time crying about it. I've tried. It doesn't help. Like nothing good comes of it. So you just have to kind of, you know, you've got to make up your mind about what you kind of want to do with it. And I think for me, yeah, I just thought maybe the better thing for me to do is to just try to build more of a platform. Okay. How's that? That's funny. Oh, fuck me. I only have 22 health, so I couldn't really jump down. Oh shit. Fuck me. That was... The second shot was funny at least. It was funny at least. Time to make it pro and make it to the major? Vince, listen, if you wanna try and field a team at the major, I'm fucking down. You can do it. 50-year-old pro? Hell yes. Can call our team bald frauds. That guy was the guy through the smoke as well. He's gonna hate me. For fuck's sake. Oh.
Short.
Okay. Benito88. What's up? First time message. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Spaghetti. Won a major, so why not? Listen, I feel like we can do it. We can call our team bold frauds. Just go for it. BF. I think it can work. Good. I just decided to open 4 Bravo cases and 6 revolver cases. Did you get anything good? Was it exciting? Why are we all running this way? Bros. Our friend Achilles. He needs our help over here. Okay. Maybe our friends at Lawn kind of need our help too. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean, I think just as like a general thing, I think it's true for everybody, like in all kinds of areas of life, generally speaking, right? Like it's kind of hard if you're just sitting still and letting, you know, kind of like things just happen to you. I find that it's a lot easier if I'm kind of actively trying to do things. And I think that's like a, you know, that's in my mindset now. It's like, okay, I have to do things. I have to kind of like create some opportunities here. No, fuck me. That is a classic Thorin casting. It's both hilarious and a disaster. You know, one of the worst things about casting with Duncan is, as someone who's tried it quite a bit, is the fear is always that he's going to say something edgy but hilarious, and you're gonna be the guy who's laughing at it on camera, you know? Like, that's always the scary, the scary aspect.
We're really laying into them.
You know. Yeah, laughing at some unreasonable shit. Like, you know. But it's still funny, still worth it.
They're going away.
The Flow 6 story, yeah, I remember. I know exactly what you mean.
Throwing smoke. Grenade.
Thought the joke about Polish people was funny. What's crazy is I think that was like told to him by Taz and some other people, you know. Oh shit, they're out in the middle. What the fuck?
Deploying flashbang.
What are they doing? He was here, right? Like, we all saw that. Did he just go back? That's not the spray that we're looking for. I don't believe. Yeah, no rank. Probably is time for bed. I probably will. I imagine after this game, probably too. Maybe we'll raid some other person, some other fortunate guy out there. Who are we raiding, by the way? We could always look at that. Man, all the streamers that are online, they're all like super high level, you know, huge dudes. Is there anyone that we know who like I'm not following? That's like a raid Pokemon. That's a good idea. She's gonna appreciate that.
Good stuff.
I should raid her and just say, hey, thanks, Pokey, for subbing to me earlier. I appreciate it. Obviously, I'm married, so, you know, chill out. But at the same time, thanks. This guy is, he's reliving the cowboy dream. He's fucking role-playing it. That's sick. Just scouting and spawn, what the fuck? I think I dinked him.
Grenade out.
Jesus. Does anyone want a Mercedes? Yeah, I mean, that was an exciting time. What a timeline. Stewie and Freak are streaming? Yeah. Freak, maybe? He, you know. Maybe we just raid Flom back. We tried to steal his viewers earlier.
Go, go, go.
And he's a nice dude. I like Flom. Go B.
B.
For some reason I thought he was like further back, but fair enough. He's playing Marvel Rivals. I've been playing that game a little bit. It's actually more fun than people realize, I think. It's like a decent game. Pretty addicting, pretty like low stakes in terms of just like sitting down and fucking around, you know. It's alright. And it's apparently like blowing up, so. Nice try. Star ladder, no majors club. Maybe try some deagling for the lols. Remember the Anders ad. Jesus.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out.
This is gonna suck. Gonna be coming from long and short. Okay, whatever. The NMC. Yeah, those, I mean, that's really good times. It really is. I've got some other random content that I kind of want to try and do in the future, but we'll see how it plays out. But I was talking to... Oh, shit. Good job, guys. I was talking to Neo one of these days, and we were talking about putting together a kind of content where the idea is basically that we try to create like a menu of like who are up and coming players that a lot of people don't know about, because Neo has this incredible eye for spotting these people, and he just knows so much about like the tier 2 scene. And it's like, it's fun to know about somebody like, let's say 6 months before they hit like the tier 1 space. And Neo has like, he's like called this over and over and over again. Like there are so many players where he'll tell me like, this guy's actually pretty sick, and then like later he's like, oh yeah, there we go, he made it, you know. And I just think that's like a fun thing to get like a bit of a spotlight on some of these guys before they become like really big deals, you know. How the fuck am I not winning these fights? Like, what am I doing? Rickard L. Lewis. Jesus.
Middle.
What are we doing here? Is he like watching middle and the B bomb site? Like one eye on each position? What the fuck? I mean, it almost kind of worked. B bomb site. Go B.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Oh my god. Guys. Bros. What's happening? What? Ugh. It's too much. I wish I was better so I could complain more about a bit, you know, that's my... No Eclipse. Jokes on you, cross-eyed, yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, first time chatter. We're getting... Yeah, I know, this is rough. It's rough out here, guys. I'm just gonna keep buying, I just don't care. Don't care. Okay, we got double AWP. Achilles, are you gonna die in the middle, or are you gonna? Oh shit. Okay. Guess not.
Throwing flashbang.
Who the fuck? Why are they throwing pro smokes?
Bomb has been planted.
Okay.
Terrorists win.
Copenhagen. Oh shit.
Come on, yo.
This squad.
One more top mid.
Throwing a grenade.
Where is the other guy? Across the map. On long somewhere. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright.
Can Anders win the fight versus Ricardo Vampeta Lewis? I don't know. I feel like fighting Richard would be fucking hard. I feel like he's, if you're like fight to the death kind of guy. I did boxing, you know, but I feel like Richard's also got a background with like fighting drunk people as a bouncer and stuff, you know. It's not gonna be, it's gonna be a scrappy fight. It'll be a real hard fight, that's what I'm saying.
Now is the time. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing bomb.
Fuck me. If I was, I mean, obviously, if Richard and I were fighting, it would necessarily have to be naked too, I think, for just for the content alone. Kind of a must situation. But, yeah, it's possible we could do that. Deagle. R8 pistol. I think that was the play. I respect it as well. Yeah, I think it was a sick play. But look, his name is Cowboy something, and he keeps buying the R8. Like, it's fucking nice. 69 viewers. Nice. Yes. Go, guys. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep running. How is nobody hitting him? Like, they just 3 people, and I don't think any one of them hit him even a single time. Like, not even once. Like, I didn't get it. Soon the call will be at 669 or 420. Yeah, we've got a sex joke. Wow, so mature. All right, that's a great copy pasta right there. Oh, sick. Cowboy. Great job. Yeah, I think I was the only one that hit him, but you know what? It's not a big deal. We've got some banging people on this team. We're going to be fine.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Flashbang.
Yeah. pretty sure there's... Okay, I can't beat these people. They're too good. Typing that gave me stage 4 brain rot. That's... You know what? I think the thing is with brain rot is like once you accept it and you just kind of like you stop fighting it, it just becomes like easier, you know? that's I think the key to it. Just surrender to the brain rot and it's going to be better. Life gets a little bit better. I'll never stop that fight. I'm just saying. In my experience, sick. I'll never give up my soul to the Ohio Riz. Yeah, well, it's coming for all of us. One step at a time. I kind of want to say rush B, but I just don't think it's gonna work. We're gonna get like grenaded once and lose everything. But I guess I'll follow this guy. Kebab case. What is the dust.sh domain? What does that mean? Oh shit, it's going to clean out middle. Holy shit, guy's a genius. What the fuck? I don't know. I can't win against these people. They're too good. They're way too good. I feel like I'm the one dragging the team down. Yeah, the P250 is pretty sick. Like, I agree. W Skibbity Ohio Riz. Oh shit, okay. That's a lot. Skibbity Anders. I actually watched so much of the Skibbity toilet stuff. Like I know it's fucked up, but my son started like talking about it. And I was like, that was the first time I heard about it. He was like, "Have you seen Skibbity toilet?" I was like, What did you say?" And then he was like, "Oh, it's like a thing on YouTube." I was like, "Okay, let me check it out." And then I ended up watching like 40 episodes. He's 9, gonna be 10 in March. Crazy how quickly things move. Da, da, da. Starting your son off early, yeah. It's, you know, it's probably some sort of like parental neglect or something, you know, to let him watch that stuff. I actually set up. You guys can't see, can you? I actually set up this place behind me with the. Oh no, that doesn't work. That works with the laptop and shit behind me. Because my thought was it'd be fun to like play some games with him on stream in the future. And just kind of like mess around. So tomorrow's the next Mapcore session. Yes, it is. 8 o'clock Central European time. We're going to be going through the next maps, starting with DE4 and moving on from there. Has he played Counter-Strike yet? A little bit, not really a lot. I think I should probably sit him down one of these days to like really teach him like the whole how aim and move system. Yeah, Arc was fun. He really enjoyed that. We'll definitely be playing Arc 2 when it comes out at some point.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Flashback.
God damn, okay. Achilles is just sniping people.
One B.
Terrorists win. We're on a real man.
Could be the next donk if you mentor on young. Yeah. Jesus. Arc 2 isn't. It probably will be 5,000. It probably will be something like that. We all have to buy new hard drives. Imagine just bringing up your child to just become like sick at Counter-Strike. You just train every day. It's like 5 hours a day, 10 hours a day, just doing more. Lower dark, guys. Oh my god. Nice try. I feel like I was dragging the team down a lot. But you know what? It's okay. There's a new day tomorrow. We're going to be looking through a lot more maps tomorrow again. And, you know, we'll be playing some more Counter-Strike 2, hopefully with a, you know, better success rate. But it's okay. A little bit late. It's like 2:15 in the morning here in Denmark. This has by far and away been the best day for the stream. It's super crazy. I'm again like super thankful, and this is the early days. We're like 3.5 weeks in, so I'm patient. I'll put it like this: my outlook for the stream generally is like I'm trying to look 6 months into the future. Like I'm not. If tomorrow there's only 20 viewers, that's tough. That's fine too. So I'm not like super stressed about any of it. But the support has been super crazy, and I appreciate it. Oh, listen, Gratisfaction is online. So let's rate him. Super cool dude. He's got 18 viewers at the moment. So send him over there. I'm gonna check my DMs absolutely. Give him my love. Say something nice to him. And have a good evening, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll look at more maps and all the rest. So join the Discord. Join the cult if you haven't already, and we'll be having a good time. So peace.